Hello everybody and welcome again to our channel. I am Exalted and I am joined today with Junkta, and together we are going to be streaming a Wildcard Qualifier Junkta because as you know we have 16 players, 16 slots for Bellum Stara Zagora 2025. Sadly though, two of the players that were qualified from the Asian qualifier, Rex and Maru, won't be able to join, so we are doing this last minute wildcard qualifier open for everybody around the world, and we have 20 participants in the bracket, so two of them are going to be coming to the main stage of BGE Stara Zagora, and I'm super excited for today.
Yes. Who is not coming, first of all?
Maru and Rex.
Why? We don't.
Yeah, it's
are they all right? Is everything okay?
Yeah, hopefully.
This was news for me, and right until I found out about the wildcard. But on the good side, we get to see some more awesome StarCraft.
Amazing StarCraft, for sure.
With an amazing thing for grabs, which is 2 more spots, and one of those could easily translate into a World Cyber Game spot as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a look at the bracket to see which players are going to be fighting for these 2 spots that are remaining. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen, 20 players. As I said, we have several South Korean representatives as well, but a lot of Europeans here which are going to be battling through the bracket. And we see that Gumiho is actually here, as well as Percival. They are going to be representing the South Korean scene. We see Nice in the bracket. He's from Taiwan. He's going to be playing against Fiant. So many amazing people here that have signed up, and as you see we have 4 rounds basically, because we aren't going to be playing the grand final. After all, 2 of the players are going to be qualifying for the Bellum Stara Zagora 2025, so up until round 4 we are going to be watching everything, so yeah, I cannot wait. I believe that we are going to be starting with Shameless and Astra, but let's see what these people are playing for. As I just said a little while ago, 2 spots have opened up for Bellum Stara Zagora 2025, and not only that the tournament has a 10,000 euro prize pool, ladies and gentlemen, it will also award 1 slot for the EWC 2025 StarCraft 2 World Finals, which I believe is an amazing motivation for all of these players, and soon we are going to be feeling Maru's and Rex's slots here with the 2 new participants. I'm super excited, and I think that we have the lobby ready, so let's get the ball rolling, so to say.
The ball rolling indeed. I'm so excited.
I am so excited as well. I cannot wait for June 4th.
It's almost here.
Yeah, it's almost here. From June 4th to June 7th, ladies and gentlemen, you have the opportunity to grab your ticket and come witness the amazing lineup of BGE Stara Zagora 2025 live at the stage of the beautiful Summer Theater in Stara Zagora, where me, Junkta, and all of the crew is going to be there representing an amazing event, because I mean, what more can we ask for than the best StarCraft 2 players from the world in a competitive outdoors setting? I think this is something to look forward to.
Exactly what I was gonna say. I can't wait for the venue, and now that it's warming up, now that it's casually alright to be walking around in short sleeves, I'm just so ready for it, so ready to spend like 3 nerdy days in the park. It's such a great thing because it combines, like, you know, the beautiful park in Stara Zagora and gaming, because, you know, those are 2 things that you're either on your computer at home gaming, nerding out, or you're touching grass. It's very rarely the 2. Whereas here we're gonna have the 2. So the game started, so we could jump in.
Yeah, well, let's get the ball rolling as Sebestes and Astra are going to be playing against one another, and we see that in the top left side of the new Incorporeal map, actually, we have the Czech player Sebestes, and against him we have with another Protoss. This is Astra, I believe from Germany, but
yes, not to be mistaken with Australia.
Ah, no, it's yeah, I think it's Germany, his country. Not to be mistaken with Australia for sure.
All right, and yeah, guys, we're getting a bunch of new maps today. I'm totally for like seeing a couple of them for the first time. How did this happen? Tell us a little bit more.
Yeah, just several days ago we have a new the water map pool.
Oh, are these the official ones?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Astra is from Russia. So Astra is from Russia and Sebesdes is from the Czech Republic. So yeah, this is a new ladder map pool. They're the official maps and they're amazing junk. One of them even has a healing center that you can go casually heal your units and stuff like that.
I was watching your
It's very
restream
nice.
yesterday.
Yeah.
And I saw those. But were they not official yesterday? Because you were...
No, they were. They're from several days. I think 2 days ago they were officialized. Because on Monday, I believe that...
Wasn't there a really wonky map that you were casting the other day? And you were like, ooh, I doubt this one's going to make it into the official pool.
Yeah, but
it actually did.
It actually did, yeah.
Oh, interesting.
It is a 3-player map, actually.
A 3-player map?
A 3-player map in the official ladder pool.
Wow.
You know, this is wow. It's amazing.
So it's not... So you aren't guaranteed spawns.
Actually, yeah. So
you have to scout.
Yeah, this makes it very
You can't be
interesting.
sure. I haven't heard of that type of map since Brood War, honestly. Where you'd have to figure out...
Exactly. I'm super excited about that.
By the way, StarCraft 2 launched with those, right? There used to be maps like that where you'd have to scout and figure out where your opponent is. And then slowly the game transitioned into more of a, like, you're for sure where your opponent is spawned on the map. But I think we lost something along the way. It was really cool to like figure out, because in StarCraft, when it was in Brood War, when it was 4 corner spawns, it was a very different situation if you were side spawns or if you were cross spawns.
Yeah.
Some like the distance was different, and that did affect slightly some build
sure,
orders.
for sure, yeah. And not only the scouting as well, a little bit of RNG there. I get it, but I like it a lot. I think the players don't really love that because they prefer everything to be as straightforward as possible. But for us, the viewers, I think that maps like that add a certain amount of entertainment value that is to be enjoyed. All of the games today are going to be in a best of 3 format, ladies and gentlemen. So, and in a single elimination bracket, of course. So everything here is on the line for all of these players, and they need to show their best today. So. Right now we have Sebesdes pushing here in front of Astra's natural, but Astra seems like he has a good defensive setup with the shield battery and everything. Oh, well, the sentries gets low, but actually good snipe here by Astra.
I like the way that Astra is keeping his sentries behind the stalkers, kind of not letting the enemy stalkers take one of these out, because they are kind of fragile. I love this red pylon and gateway skin.
Yeah, it's very nice. It's the forged one, but
I was expecting you to name drop it. I was like, I'm gonna say I like it, and then Exalted's gonna name drop it.
It's automatic. I don't even think about it. But the thing is that we have an oracle here for Sebesdes. Actually, maybe okay, just the one. Maybe for a little bit of scouting, maybe for a little bit of pro pressure, but we see that he is continuing with the blink behind that. We can say the same for Astra as well. He didn't open up with the Stargate, but his blink is also coming up.
Very similar timing on both their blink upgrades. By the way, I remember I was extremely impressed with Sebesdes on one of the qualifier days that we watched some of his games. I remember I became a fan of his, but I can't quite remember what play he did. But I remember there was a play he did that really impressed me, and I was like, all right.
Yeah, in the European qualifier he was pretty cool, for sure. Yeah, I remember.
It's really exciting to see how he's going to do against this caliber of players, because within today's brackets there are some definite heavy hitters.
Yeah, we have Gumiho here, the legend himself. I'm super proud that we have such an amazing and strong Korean player in the bracket. And hopefully he manages to fare well, but it's going to be very difficult because all of the European players that I see here are not to be underestimated, not even the slightest. And now Astra going for his third base. Again, just a little bit behind on the timing as opposed to Sebesdes, who is just a little bit quicker, it would seem. But so far so good for both sides. They are progressing in a very standard way. But you can see the Sebes is
exactly.
kind of sniping a unit here, kind of sniping a unit there.
And I was gonna say that translates into like a 10-ish supply lead overall from these small, cheeky little back and forths. Here he's taken on a significantly larger group of stalkers than his own. Maybe he feels confident because of his reinforcement advantage here close to his base, but I think he's being a little bit like. Is that an overextension exalted?
No, it isn't, because
he's
the
gonna
army
lose
supply
3 of these.
But the army supply is too good here for Sebes, and he's actually going for the killing blow. Maybe it will be an overextension just now, but again...
Like, in what world do you engage like 9 stalkers with 5 stalkers? Like, why?
I mean, the yellow has more. And he's coming with more. And he's going to overtake the blue player here if he doesn't manage to somehow equalize the stalker count. But we see that for now this is a little bit difficult to achieve, and already this base is going to be getting pummeled.
A little bit of a missed micro there on the side of Astra.
Yeah.
Walking towards the open fire of the yellow stalkers.
He really wants to save this Nexus here. He started another one as well, though. Yeah. And he's picking his battles good, in all honesty. The target fire is not bad.
Even though at the beginning I felt it was like a huge overextension to try to even contest this, at this point, probably it turns out it was a better choice that he did. Right. And now that the Immortal is out, it's a different game already. So this the Stalker pressure is not going to be that easy to pull up. And as I say that, he's like, well, no, actually, Johnny, let me show you how I just sniped this man's Immortal. And
yeah, but the Stalkers of Astra actually managed to regroup here well enough so they can shoo away Sebes' Stalkers. But again, the check is coming here with the yellow Stalker army, and finally his Oracle is going to be doing some work on the mineral lineup faster as well. In the previous attack I didn't see this Oracle moving at all, but now I see it flying around and keeping the pressure on. Another Immortal comes here, and it will actually help to shoo away the Stalkers, but not before the Nexus has fallen.
So persistent.
Yeah.
In Bulgarian we have a saying, persistent like a horsefly. That's kind of how he was. Like, he's just like, man, I'm gonna get it, you know? However many stalkers it takes, however many attempts and pokes and tries and pushes and prods, I'm gonna get it. And he got it. Was it worth it? Remains to be seen.
Well, for
Although
sure.
he is ahead in supplies, he's ahead in base count, so why would it?
But Astra, though, he has 64 workers and Sebes has 63, so I think that Astra is good with the probes. Now he realized early enough that his third base is going to get dropped, so he started a new one straight away. So I think that economy speaking, Astra isn't that far behind, but still it's a better game for Sebes, and we see that in the supply, because he's now starting to get ahead. Still though, the upgrades a little bit quicker for Astra here, at least the +2 will be.
That's gonna give him a window of opportunity where he's gonna have the upgrade advantage for about a minute.
Yeah,
maybe less.
But still, though, he doesn't have the charge, so this is going to be a little bit tricky to hold. He really needs to go back to the shield battery, and he will, but the Zealots are pushing here relentlessly. More have been warped in. Sebes with an amazing army here,
and he
going
does not
into
need
the
to walk onto the ramp. Yeah, he does not need to walk onto the ramp. He's getting all the damage and all the pressure that he wants to here, even with these 2 Immortals tucked in behind a few other units here on this great defensive position. It doesn't matter for him. He's annihilating both of the bases on the lower ground, and it's looking like Astrea has nowhere left to run.
Absolutely, and Astra, even though he was... Astra. Even though he was... fighting valiantly, I think that he has to type in the GG now, because...
Yeah, he's processing his losses. 18 supply to 130.
Yeah, it's just too much damage, brother.
That was a very well executed attack. It seemed that throughout this entire game, Sebes, GG, congrats Sebes. It looked like he was just slightly ahead, and by the time could really see what's happening. It was that slight like 10-ish supply lead had become 30-40, and within one attack, it was unsurmountable for the blue player.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was cool to watch. I like Sebes.
Yeah.
He played really well. I think I couldn't tell much about how these players are feeling today. Like if they're in good shape and good form today.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see.
It feels. I'm getting a gut feeling that Sebes is on fire today. Can't wait to see how deep his run is gonna go.
Yeah, me too, and man, I actually am happy that we are having this wildcard qualifier. Of course, guys, I'm sad that we have some players that had to drop out from the roster. But again, now we have the chance to come here and cast some StarCraft again on the BGE Stara Zagora channel. I think this is a great opportunity.
Yes.
And I always have a lot of fun here. We're here with Junkta, with Marina, and with Yo. And yeah, even on the phone, I was talking with Yo, and I was like, hey man, we haven't seen each other for so long. This is a perfect opportunity to hang out. And what better way, you know, than to stream a little bit of StarCraft 2.
Yeah, dude, and we have a couple of our nationals here. The Bulgarian players have also signed up. I saw Musarama for sure signed up.
Nitix Nitix is already qualified.
Oh, he is. Oh, yeah. Yes, dude, we qualified Nitix. So we have Musarama. Who else? What other I had it opened over here.
Yeah, let's just check them out because Jonka needs a little bit of
Almighty signed up, and Brockstar signed up, and Batpro. Oh, we're gonna have a bunch of Bulgarians against the super strong opponents from the Wildcard qualifier.
Already qualified.
Yes, he is.
And here is the qualifier bracket. So the Bulgarians are MSRM, Almighty, and Brockstar. So 3 representatives from Bulgaria. We have checked in for the bracket, and we are waiting, I believe, for Astra to accept the lobby invite.
Oh, it's me. Alright,
I'm in the lobby as well. So, next map is going to be Ley Lines. It's
at least it's one we're used to.
Yeah, it's one we are used to. It's from the other map pool. But in all honesty, I think that this is one of the better maps to have found their way into the new map pool. Because you guys know that usually they tend to save 2 maps from the last map pool and add, I believe, 7 more. This time around, the Ley Lines and uThermal are the ones that have been saved here, and I think that both of them are pretty nice. Ley Lines is
maybe Frostline would have been a good pick.
True, but I mean, the new ones are so wonky.
I
mean, if you see them, oh my god, you're going to fall in love with them, and especially with Persephone, you know, it's a very cool map. But the thing is that Ley Lines, I believe, is a very standard macro map, and I think players tend to pick it so much because it's very comfortable for basically everyone. Yeah,
fair enough.
Yeah. So yeah, we're already in the game, and currently Sebes is leading 1-0. Can Kitten Astra fight back here, or will we see a 2-0 victory from the Czech? Hey, Bellum, hello, brar.
Hello,
nice to see you here. 3-player maps make me extremely happy as well. This is what we were talking about with Junked a little bit earlier, that the new map pool is pretty crazy and I love it.
And did we do the other half of the introduction?
Yeah.
Did you not just introduce one of them?
No, brother, no.
Alright, so I was like, what do you... Anyways, guys, Sebes versus Kitten Astra. This is game 2. Let's go. Let's see if Astra's gonna be able to take it to an even 1-1, or is he gonna be kicked out of this wildcard qualifier by his brother in race, Sebes.
Yeah, PvP is very unforgiving.
Much of a coin toss sometimes in the early game as well.
Sometimes, yeah, especially when...
coin toss, get it?
Oh, okay, I see what you did there, actually. Nice, yeah. Sometimes new mage. To surprise me. In a good way.
Man, I love these orange pylons though. They look so cool. They really remind me of something like in a sci-fi. In one of those very famous sci-fi, there was like structures like that, like
Which sci-fi?
orange crystal. I don't remember. I can't. I'm sure there's a famous sci-fi with very similar
With orange stuff.
orange crystals,
Orange spacey stuff.
orange stalactite / stalagmite looking crystals. Anyways,
Yeah.
look at this probe just zapping the crap out of this pylon. What are you doing, little probe? It's got a shield. It's gonna regenerate.
Well, it likes to tickle it a little bit, maybe annoy Astra and try to tilt him in a way, but you know, this doesn't do anything, so yeah.
Imagine how cool it is to be a driver in Protoss land. Because probably their cars also have shields, so if you get into like a fender bender, like in a little car crash, it's just a little bit of shield damage.
Yeah.
You just wave to, sorry.
Yeah.
And then your shield regenerates, and like your car's shield regenerates in like 15 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right? That'd be
Yeah.
pretty cool.
For sure.
We should get psionic shields on our vehicles.
Yeah, 1000%. Maybe tell Elon Musk that.
Oh, the new Tesla will be with the psi shields and cloak?
Yeah.
Nice.
And maybe some side blades as well, just for a good measure.
All right. So, let's see how these builds go. Oh, Exalted, is this a relatively early blink here? Or is it just within margin? Not very used to the timing, the Protoss timings. So is this relatively early? For blink? Or is it?
I think it's early enough because the first technology that the red player went for is the White Council with the blink, and we see that Sebesdes is going for the robo, so he was trying to check out what Astra is doing and to counter it. And well, let's see if he manages to do so. This is why we see so many sentries here.
Alright. Boldly, Sebesdes is boldly pumping units out as his robo is almost complete. I'm excited to see. Oh, caught by the force fields. Beautiful. Did you see that catch, dude? He just nabbed him with those force fields. That was cool. That was really a nice technical move. Really good micro by Sebesdes with those skill executions. Alrighty. And I really dig how the battery is red as well. But I really think that the buildings, like the construction in progress, they should have had that be red as well. That would be really cool. Like the warping, the building that's warping. That'd be really cool. Alright, so we see Astra posturing here with a number of stalkers in front of Sebesdes' base. And now he pushes the trigger and he goes in. And he has got the overwhelming number of stalkers. Although the Immortal is out for Sebesdes, and as you guys know, that is a hard counter to a handful of Stalkers. Although they have Blink, it's only one Immortal, so if he decides to pull the trigger, he can just blink on top of him, and I'm reckoning this is exactly what he's gonna do.
Yeah, well,
The boys needed to be.
Astra here is pushing very far ahead. The Immortal here will be overcharged, but it's not going to be enough. He will fall. Another Immortal will come here just in the nick of time for the Czech Republic player here to chase away these Stalkers. Astra trying his best to equalize the series. Last lifeline here in the tournament. As
But it seems like he's trying to do this on one base, and he's running out of gas. He's running out of steam. If he does not manage to at least equalize right here, then this game is pretty much forfeit.
Yeah. Well, Sebesdes is having double the worker count right now almost. So the clock is ticking here for Astra. He needs to do that right here, right now. But we see that
it's not only ticking, might have ticked. It might have talked.
It might have tick-tocked even. And yeah, I see that with every Immortal that we have here on the battleground, I believe that Astra's wind in the sails has just evaporated.
Oh, indeed it has. And it must be so frustrating and crushing to be in that position, because technically you're not out yet. You know, anything happens, there's always a chance. But, you know, you're a StarCraft player. Yeah, you're an intelligent man. You know maths, you know statistics, you know probability. It must be really crushing. It's kind of like seeing, you're like running for the bus But
Yeah.
like, knowing you're not gonna catch it, like you still run, but you know you're not catching it. But you
Yeah.
still like kind of run.
Yeah,
And it's sad. That sad
Yeah, it
little
is.
run.
I understand.
That's exactly what
It has
probably.
happened too many times to me as well. Yeah, even with the metro or
Oh,
anything
yeah,
like that. Yeah. I know the feeling, but Astra needs to be trying. He needs to be pushing only stalkers. Yes, but maybe a nice blink, maybe a nice engagement here and there will help him now.
Yeah.
Away from the shield batteries, maybe there will be an aggressive blink here, and there is one. The Immortal getting very low, but in the meantime though, while the Stalkers are trying to kill the Immortals here, kill the Prism, we see that Sebesdes has more than enough and will eliminate Astra from the tournament. GG.
GG Sebesdes, congratulations and good try Astra. Thank you for participating. All right, that was pretty cool.
That was pretty cool.
Our first series of the day was really good to watch. What are we watching next? Have you decided?
Yeah, next we are going to go for because we are going to stream one game from the first two rounds, right? And from round 1 and round 2. So next game we are going to be having on stream is going to be Baby Marine and Percival.
Ooh, Percival.
Yeah, I think
That's
that this
exciting.
is going to be a very exciting game. Both of them are very young, talented players. Baby Marine, of course, the younger brother of Rainer, so he's a EU representative from Italy, and of course we have Percival, a very young South Korean player who is going to be fighting for the South Korean pride in this bracket, and yeah, I'm very excited about this one in particular.
Yes. This one's gonna be good.
Yeah, but ladies and gentlemen, while of course we see how the games are going and while we get the lobby settled, we are going to be having a very quick break. Alrighty, well, we had a little bit of an extended break because it turns out that Baby Marine's electricity has went off.
No power.
Yeah, which is a little bit sad, in all honesty. I really hope that his electricity comes back sooner, because we don't want tactical victories. We want to see battles.
Yes.
Yeah, so
There's been some power issues around the world.
yeah, let's hope that Baby Marine's power will come back in time. But we are going to be watching another series, and this is why we took the time to organize and to see what is available. So we are going to be jumping to Sebesdes and Laser. If we can
Nice.
take a look in the at the bracket in a little bit, you will see what I'm talking about. But already some of the games have been played. And we see that Nice has won and eliminated Fiant 2-0. MSRM won against Almighty 2-0, and now he will play against Gerald. Follinger managed to defeat the Ukrainian hacker Stop 2-0, and now he will play against Krystianer. Sebesdes, we are going to be seeing him again. He was available, Laser was available, so we are jumping in this series. As you can see, Gumiho is still waiting for his opponent.
All right, I'm happy we're gonna get to cast Sebesdes once again. That was a really enjoyable game to watch.
And it's going to be a very interesting, in my opinion, match, because it's going to be a Protoss versus Zerg. And currently the matchup is pretty cool, in my opinion. Some Zergs tend to kind of whine a little bit with the balance, but but in all fairness, I think that the matchup is pretty fun right now.
Oh, you know me, that's my favorite one. No Terran, different races. What more could I ask? Boiling Zerg blood on top of the Psyblades of the Zealots. That's what I want to see, dude. That's what I want to see. And we are already in the lobby. Map is Pylon LE, another one that I'm not very familiar with. It's going to take me a while to get used to this. I assume this is the map pool that we're going to be looking at.
In all fairness, I haven't seen this map yet as well. So it's going to be a first one for me, and I think at least from the layout, it's going to be a nice one. I like the cowering, and I like where the bases are. It's very symmetrical. So yeah, I think that this is going to be a nice map. And guys, don't forget, this is the road to EWC. So the players here are not only playing to qualify for Bulgaria, but to qualify for Saudi Arabia as well. So everything is on the line, and Pylon Ladder Edition is about to load with our second game of the day, Laser versus Sebesdes. The Czech Republic versus Poland, and we see for the first time a Zerg today, Mr. Jonka, and his name is Team Liquid's Laser, one of my favorite players. I'm super happy that he's here in the BGE Wildcard Qualifier, because I was missing him in the European Qualifier, and I was like, brother, why? And he said scheduling problems, and I understand that completely, but now I'm happy that there is no scheduling problem, and he can come here.
And not only a Laser, but we also have the yellow Protoss that we witnessed defeat his opponent in the previous series. It is Sebesdes. And about a Laser, not only his natural's already out. So for Laser, not only is he Exalted's one of Exalted's favorite players, he also represents one of the most beloved esports teams in all existence, which is of course Team Liquid, the blue and white horse, the cornerstone of Western esports, in my opinion, and one of the best wikis. I love wikis of all sorts, wikis about games, wikis about esports, wikis about books, the Game of Thrones wiki. Like, I love all sorts of special nerdy
me too,
niche wikis. But the Liquipedia, the StarCraft 2 wiki, and like the Dota wiki, and like their esports wikis are just like such a good resource.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, I've never cheated on them. Like, I've never had to use any other esports resource. Anything I've ever wanted to look up about, like a tournament, a bracket, a player, a map pool, winnings, anything, it's there. So big props to this huge informational resource that is TL.
Yeah, absolutely. Team Liquid is legendary for sure. Laser, I would say as well, he's a very strong Zerg player. I remember him reaching the final all the way in the South Korean heart of Seoul. I believe the GSL versus the World second tournament was held there, and he reached the final in Korea to play against Zero back then. Zero won, but still, amazing run out of Laser, one of the best tournaments I have seen him compete in. He's the current Polish national champion, so very cool player for sure. But the Czech here with the Protoss pieces, he's going to be fighting, and already we see the Stargate being in production. I imagine oracles are going to start flying around pretty soon, but before that, of course, there will be several micro skill checks here. I believe that Laser, though, will answer the call accordingly.
As a Protoss, in terms of viability, how viable is it to start up with a couple of oracles on a Stargate, depending on what race you're playing against? Or I assume it's the least effective versus Terran, because of their vast AA, like their vast anti-air potential. In a mirror matchup, feels really good. I feel like Protoss is might be the race that has the hardest time with early game anti-air, right? Would you agree?
Yeah.
Alright, fair enough. So, middle of the range situation here. Here's the first Oracle. Let's see if he's gonna find something. Is he gonna chase that little Ling, or is he gonna go scout, or is he gonna wait for the other one to come in so both of them together can fly behind the mineral line and get a couple of worker kills? Remains to be seen. But Laser is already on top of it. His spores, he only has one spore building right now, but he put it exactly where he predicted the Oracle is gonna come in. So pretty cool read there, seems like. All right. So the Twilight Council is almost ready, which is going to let us see if there's going to be immediate tech Oh, the blink is, of course, immediately started. All right, and
Yeah.
with it, another 2 gateways. So we're going to be looking at a
Very standard play.
Stalker Mass again.
Stalker Mass, exactly, after the first 2 Oracles. You know, I kind of like the Zealots as well, but the Blink Stalker is very useful for sure here. Sebesdes should be careful not to lose the Oracles, and he will actually lose one of them. This will hurt for sure, and now Laser is going for his creme la creme?
Creme de la creme.
Creme de la creme, yeah. Which is the Hydras, and
At first I was like, Clem? What about Clem?
Soon I believe that we are going to see a huge
Clem de la Clem.
Hydra army.
How about Clem de la Clem?
Yeah, I like the meme.
That's his new meme, guys. New meme. Tell your friends. New meme, tell a friend. All right, and these. Oh, look, they burst open like beautiful roses. These gateways, you know.
Yeah, I love them. Yeah, but now here Laser will test the waters. Can he find some damage on the third? Can he go into the natural? No, he can't.
What do you think that Overseer is there for?
Here to scout everything that Sebesdes is doing right now, and he's. As you can see, not doing nothing crazy, but it's good to confirm it. This is why Overseers tend to fly over the opponent's base.
Be if he hit it there, let Sebesdes forget about it, and then use it for a Nidus?
Yeah, that could work as well. Sometimes we see Zerg players,
especially with all these Hydras, they're so slow and clunky, so having them use the Nidus teleportation type thing would be really cool.
Sure, but good job of Sebesdes. He almost doesn't have a blind spot on the main, so he would notice such a thing straight away. There is an infestation pit coming here for a Laser, which means that he is already gearing up towards the Hive tech, and you can see how many Hydras already on the battleground now. No drones in production actually. 66 is the cap that a Laser chose to play with, and from here on out he's pumping up army. And he will try to overwhelm the defenses of the Czech Protoss player, who is also on 66 workers currently, but he is producing the Storm, and he needs to chrono boost it very much, because soon the attack will come.
Do you have certain units that you look at them and you have kind of this thing that you like, this belief you hold about them, like if you make this unit, you better make a lot of them. Like, a lot of them are good, few of them suck. I feel like that about Hydras, and I'm really glad Laser like made a bunch of them, because I feel like a few Hydras kind of don't do a lot; they just die. But like as soon as you get like past like 10ish, 12ish, then they're just such a force to be reckoned with. Like, there's something like there's units I can say that about, and there's units I totally don't feel like that about. Like Immortals, for example. Even a couple of Immortals in a Protoss comp, like you can really feel them, right? Whereas like 5-6 Hydras, like a handful of them, not really. They're just in the way, they're kind of slow.
Yeah, I agree with you.
A mass of them though just
exactly.
melts everything instantly.
Yeah, their DPS is super high. Now finally though, the Storm is going to be available for Sebesdes, so a Laser should be a little bit more careful when he engages here with the very soft and squishy Hydras. They are very high in damage dealing, but very low on HP and armor, so they tend to break easily.
But as soon as you have a little bit of stuff in front of them, like maybe a little bit of roaches, or maybe swarm them with some speed
or
lings.
even links, you know,
just swarm them with lings. The ling might be one of the most versatile units in the game, although it's so simple. It literally just runs and bites, and
it's very versatile. Yesterday,
it's so versatile.
I was watching Pix Thai Festival.
Yeah, I caught that. I watched you guys.
And Zero was using the links in a brilliant way. It was beautiful to watch. He was using the changelings as well, very nice. I like when players are using the changelings just to body block and stuff like that. You can do that, but you know, this happens a little bit in the later parts of the game. Currently, we have a Protoss that is fighting to secure a fourth base. At the same time, though, a Laser feeling pretty confident as he's already going towards the fifth base himself.
It might be mid-game, but Sebesdes' army, with all these Archons and Templars in it, is starting to almost feel and look like a late-game army. like a proper Protoss ball. And this, ooh, look at that beautiful burrow here on the high ground. So this ramp is totally, like, blocked off. Like, you would have to be a suicidal maniac to, if you were a stalker, to walk up that ramp knowing that there's like 8 burrowed lurkers on the high ground. That is not...
Yeah, but somebody needs to check though. Somebody needs to check. Somebody needs to pick up the short straw. But yeah, so many lurkers on the high ground is always very dangerous. But let's see, Sebas.
And all these hydras on top waiting. Yeah, come up my ramp. Come on,
yeah,
dude. I dare you to walk up my ramp, bro. As he hold positions his 20 hydralisks on top of the ramp in an arc. Yeah, come on, walk up, brother. Walk up.
I mean, it seems that on this map the paths towards the other side of the map and towards the opponent's base are actually pretty narrow.
This map has got kind of like a spiral thing going for it, which is really cool because like a walk distance ends up being
this is just
that was beautiful to watch, by the way.
Or ugly, it depends.
I liked it. I liked both of these. I liked both of these. By the way, these Psy bridges that they're walking on top of, for some reason they really remind me of Bellum Genzeli. Look at how well they go with the logo, right?
I love it,
It feels like the logo was made for that position exactly. They feel very BGE.
Yeah, well, we are on the BGE channel.
Yes, yes indeed. And then look, this is what we were talking about last time we casted. Hydra's trying to run away. Oof. Oof, Hydra's trying to run away is such a... Oh my god, look at these spines. Look, they're like, yes. Like all 4, yes, come.
Yeah,
come.
Well, very well defended Laser is.
Yes, Laser is.
But Sebas is also in a good spot though.
A lot of
He's going for a 5th base and I think he can protect it already. He has the fleet beacon. The mothership is almost out. We have 3 Tempests coming at a time.
Oh, wow, dude.
And his zealots are trying to demolish the static defenses here. So Sebas is actually not in a bad spot himself. He's gearing up towards that very late game style of PvZ.
You know what the true definition of Giga Chat is?
Me.
Besides us.
Besides us? I said me. Okay. Yeah. Oh, storms on the Corruptors. Very nicely done. The Stalkers blink. And what is the Giga Chat thing? Tell me. The blinking Stalker.
Just being a zealot, you know, you and a couple of your buddies are in the middle of some huge Zerg base. You're punching some building. In the meantime, there's like 4 spines just stabbing you all over the body, and like 3 lurkers stabbing you through the ground, and you're just sitting there punching the building.
Yeah.
Just like, something's itching. That's the zealot, dude. Did you see those zealots were just standing there on top of that?
They're brawlers.
They were standing on top of like spines and like that. They were standing on top of that and we're just kind of chilling.
Yeah, but now Sebas is here with more than just several zealots, and he's actually going to demolish the spines here. Where is Laser's army? It needs to come here and defend, otherwise
the Corruptors. This all comes down to the Corruptors if they're going to be able to take the air out. If the Corruptors manage to take the air stuff out, then this... oh, it got out of position. The mothership is out of position.
My goodness, the Corruptors are here. They're very scary, and they will finally...
They will take everything out. They will take everything out.
Oh
They're taking all of it out.
And this is an expensive trade here.
Oh,
for,
that was...
Sebas.
That was...
Losing all those Tempests. How many did fall? 7 in total. Oh my goodness.
And there's 3 more in production, and there's at this point it's like...
I mean,
ouch.
Losing the mothership hurts a lot, because you can see the gas that Sebas has. It's not too much, right? So he cannot actually afford making a second mothership just yet. Still though, he has the 5 bases up and running, so soon enough I believe that he will gather the resources. He's almost on 200 supply yet again, and now he has added more Archons here, which are going to be more dangerous for the Corruptors. You know that the Corruptors tend to clunk up, and Archons love that. They can counter that very handily.
Oh, and there's the Nidus play indeed. But yeah, I was just trying to math in my head how much a mothership and like 7 Tempest cost, but that's like 2000 or something. That's like an absurd.
Yeah, it's very much. It's very costly to operate an army like that as the Protoss. This is why when you get into this late game type of situation, and if you don't trade well with the Zergs, they can overpower you in the long run.
This is exactly where I was
yeah, this
is literally exactly what I was thinking. I kind of foresaw this the first time he earlier in the game when Laser hit an Overlord there. For some reason I thought, man, that would be so gangsta to put a Nidus exactly right there. I was looking at that corner when I said it. I'm glad that came to pass.
Yeah, but Sebesdes realizing that he's in danger tries to put more pressure on a Laser. And he's telling him, okay, brother, if you want to attack me, I will attack you, so let's see who holds more. Well, currently,
there's a stream of red units heading up towards the north.
Yeah, that's true, but these are just links and workers. The Corruptors is what is dangerous right now for Sebesdes, and this is what he needs to demolish, but even on the ground, he needs to find answers for these lurkers, and it's difficult to do so. Especially when the Corruptors are sniping your heavy tech units so easily. Sebesdes needs to recall here, and he will. Wow, so many lurkers here with the upgraded spines. They are so dangerous for the Protoss right now.
Bro, I would die to understand or to be shown what the lurkers are doing underneath the ground so that their spikes come out in that way. Are they doing like cartwheels underneath?
Yeah.
These are their legs?
Fair question, brother. Yeah, this is a fair question.
How do you poke through underneath the ground like that?
And with such accuracy, you know, and such range. Yeah. They are special beings. Well, the Zerg race tends to steal all the best genetic traits from some species they devour, so maybe the lurkers were one of those.
I see.
Yeah.
So they're so handsome because they devoured our ancestors.
Or somebody's ancestors. I don't know. They have been to many planets, you know. Yeah.
Oh, right.
But they're kind of the perfect biological units. I mean, their bodies, some of their bodies tend to live in the vacuum of space, which is kind of crazy. For example, the Leviathan, it's organic, right?
Yeah.
But it goes through wormholes and stuff like that, which is crazy.
Yeah, the lore of StarCraft is so great about those things.
Yeah.
That's really cool, man. You know what I haven't done, and some people have told me that it's really good for StarCraft fans? Reading the official books. There's so many books on the StarCraft universe. There's
actually, there are not that many. I would like them to have more of them.
Oh,
yeah.
Have you read them?
Some of them, yes. Most of them.
Oh, I have not. I know there's like 12 books, maybe by 3 authors or something like that.
Yeah, a little bit like with the Warcraft bookcase. I don't know if you have.
No, I have not.
No, really?
No.
I really recommend the Warcraft books. Are amazing. Amazing fantasy for sure. Sebesdes fighting for his life basically here, but the supply is even.
No, it doesn't feel like he's against the ropes to me. I think that both these players are very comfortable in a macro map.
Yeah, so it seems.
But as you alluded to earlier, Sebesdes has really good vision coverage on his map, and he's really vigilant about not letting these Niduses throw a wrench in his plans.
Yeah, well, imagine just having a Nidus to deal with. It can get so tricky, so it's very important for you to notice them as early as possible and to parry them as early as possible.
And even if you deal with it, it still pulls you out of position and can open up the game for your opponent to position better and snowball his advantage.
Yeah, an R-base gone here for a Laser. Actually, Laser hasn't been mining all that much, in all fairness. He's down to 54 drones. He has a good bank though, almost 7,000 minerals in the
what a bunch of storms.
in the bank. Yeah, but I mean, Sebesdes is looking good.
By the way, almost sure of the answer of this, but flying Zerg units do not regenerate faster while flying above creep, right?
No.
They do not. You have to be a ground unit, and you have to be physically touching the creep in order to get its medicinal value.
Exactly. You have to dip your toe in it. Yeah, basically.
Well, if you were a Mutalisk and you were like beaten up,
Tough luck, bruh.
wouldn't you like to like just land for a little bit?
Yeah, sounds nice. Sounds nice, but hey, they fly.
Rest your wings a little bit.
Yeah.
They've been flapping all game, man. Come on, just let the Muta sit down for a little bit. Jeez, man.
What about the Corruptors, though? Should they sit down a little bit?
No, they don't have legs.
They don't have legs. They have the tentacles coming out of their backsides.
Yeah.
But the thing is that the Archons are pretty scary for them. So we see that a laser just cannot really engage the bulk of the army right now, as the Archons are protecting the Tempests very well.
What's really impressive to me to see is Sebesdes actually recommitting to Tempests after losing like 7 of them and remaining with 1. Like usually I feel like when you overinvest in like a certain tech choice or like whatever thing, you think, oh, now I'm gonna make like 20 carriers, you know, and then they get destroyed.
Yeah.
Then they get totally bought, and then you're kind of out of it. Like, okay, that's not the play. Let me change gears into something else. Usually you don't just keep on trying the same thing. Although Sebesdes kind of did. Because he's like, okay, you killed my first 7 Tempests, let me make 7 more. It's like,
yeah, bro, you need them. You need them. They're good for against the lurkers. They're very, very good against potential brood wards. I mean, they're good even against the corruptors if they can fire away.
But if there's an engagement, these corruptors, they're gonna melt them again.
True,
just
but
like
this
that.
is why you keep the Archons below.
Oh,
yeah.
so
The corruptors cannot really engage when the Archons are there. Archons are very, very, very splash damage oriented.
Yeah, against things that clump up, especially against biological things that clump up. It's
exactly.
That's exactly why the Archon Toilet versus Zerg versus biological was so impactful back in the day when that thing was a thing.
Yeah,
and for those of you who don't know, the Archon Toilet is back in the day the mothership used to have a skill which was kind of like a black hole, which would grab all the units within a certain area and then put them inside one little point, and then when they would be coming out of the dot for a slight second, for like the first second, they would be on top of each other like all of it. And if you would put a bunch of Archons in the toilet as well with all the other stuff, when they're coming out, they would shoot and they would splash everything that's inside the black hole.
Yeah, that sounds cool, but maybe for an arcade mode. For the ladder or the competitive setting, it sounds a little bit too broken for me, but this is why you cannot really engage with the corruptors when the Archons are below, because you saw all of them got very
the combination of the Archon
very low on
splash
reds.
and the
And
Storm as
yeah.
well. Yeah, you're not.
I mean, people tend to underestimate the Storm's impact from time to time, but in situations like that, even against the heavy hitting flying units that the corruptors are, the Storm can weaken them up just enough so, for example, Stalkers or Archons can finish them off.
By the way, I'm one of those people. To me, the Storm in StarCraft 2 feels just so much less impactful. Like the way the lightning crackled in Brood Wars Storm, it just felt so much more damaging. For some reason, I kind of feel like it's softer. It's kind of like a pillow here. It's kind of like a wind. But it does do damage.
In a 24-minute game, actually. I'm so happy that we got to see this one. Of course, I'm hopeful that Percival and Baby Marine are playing, because I hope that everything is resolved with Baby Marine's electricity issues. But I mean, damn, this game here is pretty cool. And still, we don't kind of
it's nobody's game. Yeah, it's nobody's game.
I mean, Sebesdes is in a tough spot for sure. He has less workers, he has less supply, but still his army is very heavy hitting. And if he manages to trade well, maybe this will be good.
Look at the amount of corruptors, though, brother.
Yeah, 28. My goodness.
29. How is that even? Like, how do you? How? He could take these and just destroy all his buildings while everything else is happening. He can just literally take him out of the game right now and just have him destroy buildings in the Protoss base. That's probably what he's gonna do. Okay, but he gets chased away by a few Stalkers warped in.
Yeah, and these Stalkers are +3 attack Stalkers, so that's normal. These Lurkers here, though, eating up a lot of Storm damage. They will reposition, but that won't be enough. The Archons will manage to take care of them. Oh, but the Marship, though, oh no. This was an expensive loss here for Sebesdes.
Oh no, indeed. What's really funny is if it becomes like one of those base trades where the main chunk of Elazar's army would be these corruptors. That would be really...
Oh, man, there's so many of them in the sky right now, and we see 14 Hydras being added here, so Laser making a little bit of a switch with his composition.
So tell me, what would be the best unit for Elazer to make right now to combine with the corruptors?
Hydras are a good idea. They do well against Archons, for example, because they shoot from further away than them, and not only their DPS output is pretty high, and they can also, of course, kind of pressure the Mothership or the Tempests. So Hydras is actually a good choice. I mean, they fare well against the Immortals, and basically right now in the army of Sebesdes we have Immortals, Archons and some Stalkers. Only the High Tempo are a good counter for the Hydralisks, and still they require to cast a spell and hit it. And you can see 3-4 Hydras here and there. They can actually be a nice squad to take out bases, but oh wow, Sebesdes here finding the precious base of a laser and killing so many drones here.
And finally the supply got flipped. Sebesdes has been playing from behind in terms of supply for a number of minutes now, but this is the first time that he's getting up ahead in supply. And unfortunately, one of the biggest aces in his sleeve, the Corruptors, have been pretty much cleaned up for a laser. Which,
yeah, this is it, GG.
Leaves him with nothing more than to GG. Hey, and that's the third victory in a row that we're seeing Sebesdes, man.
Yeah, and against a laser, brother, of all people.
He's been like the star of the stream today. 3 out of 3 maps that we've watched have been a Sebesdes victory, man. You're the guy of the hour today. Congrats again.
Yeah, interested and curious to see what map number 2 is going to be, but Sebesdes is on fire today.
Oh yeah, he is.
He won a PvP 2-0. Can he 2-0 a laser?
And then Gumiho.
Man, his part of the bracket isn't easy. Easy. And we'll see though, because Gumiho might play with Letalex, might play with Brockstar. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, I'm getting into the lobby. Thank you so much. Oh, Tokamak is the map we are going to see.
Tokamak?
Tokamak, brother, yeah.
Tokamak sounds like some sort of
Maktok.
No, like a breakfast pastry.
Breakfast pastry.
Oh, can I have one of those warm tokamaks that just came out of the oven? Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Tokamak.
Tokamak. If you see like one of these pastry shops like that we have here with like all the bonitas and stuff.
It sounds like a Japanese supercar company.
Tokamak.
Tokamak, yeah. I have the new Tokamak, man. I have keys,
yeah. The 2025?
It's 2025.
It's you get the 4-door?
The V12 edition, yeah.
Oh, the 2-door.
2-door, of course, yeah. Escupe, brother. The Escupe Tokamak. But yeah, this map seems pretty standard in all fairness. I don't see many craziness.
Is it lava?
Much craziness here.
Is it a lava map?
No, I think...
I see orange.
I think it's...
I see orange, dude.
I believe this is autumn.
Autumn map.
Autumn map, yeah.
I hope it's a lava map.
I hope it's a summer map, brother. I really need a summer. I'm so happy that here...
I'll tell you a summer
finally,
map.
It's
I'll tell you the best
time.
summer map you'll have this this year is going to be the summer map of the Stara Zagora park. What was it called? Leather Park, the summer park. Not the summer theater, the park that the summer theater is in.
Ayasmo is the biggest natural park on the Balkans, actually.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Okay, that's news. All right, guys, come to the biggest natural park in the Balkans.
Yeah.
And we are already in game.
The largest city natural park, yeah.
Oh, city, like within the borders of the city itself. Okay, got you.
Alrighty, Sebesdes leading, a laser on the top right, the check is on the bottom left, but my goodness, a laser needs to play very seriously right now if he wants to keep the tournament life.
And there's no lower bracket. Yeah, there's no lower bracket, guys. No. These guys are straight up getting tossed. See what I meant there? They're getting tossed, but not tossed away in the bin of disqualified losers. But they're getting tossed, as in they're getting pro-tossed by this guy named Sebesdes for 3 times in a row today. And will we see a fourth? It remains to be seen.
Yeah, well, this is a little bit of a bigger map from what I see, so maybe the Zerg here will feel confident enough to actually expand the way he wants to. But of course, this is up to Sebesdes. Let's see if he will put on the pressure early. As last game, for example, the two Oracles and the Stalkers did acquire him enough space in order to get to that ultra late game army, with which he actually played very well. Because in the later parts of the PvZ matchup, you really need to be very careful. Where do you attack? Where do you use your storms? And not only where do you position your Archons and Tempests?
We saw it last map.
It's very technical. It's very tactical as well. So
did you guys see last map? Within 2 seconds, the one player lost 2,000 resources just because his mothership and Tempest were slightly out of position, and he got caught by
exactly.
Like the units here are such
7 Tempests fell down.
7 Tempests and a mothership. That's like 2,000, dude. That is an absurd amount of resource and a mining time to lose just based on, you know, a little bit of mispositioning. Yeah, that's a bummer. And besides, this is one of the matchups that have such hard counters that it's like some stuff melts other stuff. Like Banelings melt through bio. You know, the mines.
Mines melt through your links, for example.
It's all of the things, and not only this matchup. Usually Zerg, just any Zerg matchup is just so volatile with all these exploding.
Oh, it's very volatile, yeah. But I believe that this is why you have so much burst potential in the race, right?
Yeah.
If you have, for example, enough resources and 60 larvae, you can make 60 roaches, right?
Yeah.
So the Zerg race is very interesting to behold, 1000%. It requires an additional balancing act, since of course the army and the workers are being made in the same building. So distribution between them becomes all that more important.
I've played quite a few strategy games throughout my time. I've tried almost every RTS from back in the day, like all the Command and Conquerors, the Age of Empires, all of them.
Yeah.
One thing that surprisingly no other strategy game has managed to do other than StarCraft is differentiate in the way that the different races produce. Exactly what you were talking about.
Yeah.
In all the other RTS, and correct me if I'm wrong, name another game that does this, but in all the ones that I know, there's always production buildings with a production queue, and then you produce units through the production queue one at a time, just as in a Terran building.
Yeah, absolutely.
I have not seen warpings, I have not seen eggs, larvas, and all these different, like, you know, serial versus parallel, because, you know, we can kind of say that the Terran is serial producers, or serial producers, because that means in a series, one after the other.
Yeah.
Whereas Zerg can be parallel producers, because you can produce however many of the same unit in parallel. You don't need to have that many production buildings, right? So this is really cool, and it gives so much more personality and different differs the races between each other.
Yeah, and
because in Age of Empires, it might as well be reskins.
Yeah, 1000%.
Might as well be reskins.
Yeah, I mean, they have some differences, but everything is basically the same. Yeah,
but it's trivial. It's trivial differences.
Yeah. I mean, regarding what you're talking about, for sure. We have actually a little bit of a switch up in styles here from Sebesdes, which is
Adepts this time.
Yeah, he's showcasing a wider range of build orders, which is nice. A laser, though, it would seem that he's going for a timing attack. The links are here. Hydralisk then is coming, and the Bailings are going to start rolling in pretty soon. So maybe Link Bane Hydra.
They see me rolling.
But in all fairness, Adepts are nice against the Hydras as well, right? Just the Bailings are good against them. But Bailings are pretty good against them if, for example, they manage to close the distance with the clumped up army of Adepts. Talking about an army of Adepts, 14 of them are going to the other side of the map, where a laser needs to defend with everything he has. The Bailings are here, but they're still slow. More links coming, more bannings coming. Let's see now, will there be a surround here? The banning explosion was good enough, at least for the first batch of adepts. Now the shade will finish here on top of a laser's economy. 3 of the adepts are already in the mineral line. The banelings cannot get through the queen. There was a little bit of a Zerg on Zerg body block here, but still though, Sebesdes has 3 adepts alive to pressure the economy of a laser. I mean, I like this attack, brother.
You do?
Yeah, because 16 more adepts are coming. Now a laser needs to be very careful not to lose much more here. Oh my god, Sebesdes seems like he's everywhere. Was a laser expecting such a play? He's evacuating the drones, he's using all the links he has. But are there enough? No, there are not, and this will be GG. The Czech Republic Protoss player manages to defeat a laser in this single elimination bracket. Wow! Wow! Protoss, baby.
Guys, we we sat on that end screen for a few seconds longer because Exalted was up, hyped up. Producers like, sit down so I can go to you guys. Exalted's like, oh my god, you guys.
No, but we were, I mean, we were talking about a very cool topic, right?
Yeah.
And I was like sitting here watching the game, you know, feeling super chill, talking cool stuff with you. And then I see a devs here, a laser.
I was about to say, hey, you know what? I want to see this game. I was thinking of a joke. I was like, I would like to see Sebesdes make a bunch of Colossi so a laser can get lasered. And by the time I do this joke, it was already over.
Yeah,
it was adepts everywhere, all over the place.
I think that he got blindsided by them.
Bro,
I don't believe he expected
Did we really watch this amazing, beautiful Protoss man just do 4 wins in a row for our viewing pleasure?
Yeah, man. So
that was
we're so
good.
lucky to have picked his games.
Man,
right? Yeah.
Sebesdes, brother, if you're watching the stream, high five to you, brother.
Just be careful not to push the camera.
It's all the way over there.
I get here in the studio and the producer is like, watch whatever you do, just don't touch the camera. I wasn't going to touch the camera, but since he said it, I have been kind of wanting to do it. Yeah.
Should I?
Should I? Would I?
A little devil on the shoulder. What if I just put my greasy finger on top of the lens? Okay, what are we gonna be? Are we gonna throw it to a quick little...
let's see the bracket before that, because I see that sadly Baby Marine didn't manage to get his electricity power.
Oh, so he got disqualified.
Back. Yeah.
By the way, did you hear the news? I don't know if it's true. Someone told me, a friend of mine was over yesterday and he asked me, hey, did you hear Italy or Spain lost power for 24 hours in the entire country? Was that for reals?
Yeah, and France as well. Some parts of France. Yeah. Alrighty, let's see now. And what?
What? Wow, that's. I hope you guys have power wherever you are. Yeah, power is really good to have.
Oh my god, we have an amazing lineup of games coming our way. Because guys, from round 3 we are going to be seeing all of the games. And I see that Gumiho is still playing with the Bulgarian Brockstar. Who is actually Brockstar managed to knock out Letalex. Great job by Brockstar.
And now imagine Brockstar knocks out Gumiho.
And Gerald managed to eliminate the other Bulgarian MSRM. Still though, Gerald Nice, Krystianer, Percival, Sebesdes, uThermal, and Shameless versus Gumiho or Brockstar. Oh,
one of these guys is 2 of these guys are gonna be coming to the summer theater in Stara Zagora, guys.
Yeah, they're going to be joining the roster of these players. Just, you know, imagine that Rex and Maru aren't here, but everyone else is going to be in the summer theater of Stara Zagora. So, ladies and gentlemen, out of these 10 players that are currently remaining in the tournament, we will have 2 more joining up. And you can see here, of course, the program for the event. On June the 3rd, we will have the media day. You can come and say hi to the players, maybe take an autograph from them or something like that. And then on June 4, we begin with the opening ceremony and the first opener games for the event. Of course, this will continue all the way until the 7th of June when the champion will be crowned. This is the venue, and by joining our website, guys, you can get your tickets now, and you should 1000%.
Yes, you should. And towards the bottom of the screen here, we see our sponsors. I see there's a couple of new logos in there. You want to shout them out?
Absolutely. We have the PC Build, ASRock, Healthy GG, logos being added here, which is very nice. Our new partners in the cause, and with Healthy GG actually we are going to be making some very nice science research on the players in Stara Zagora. Yeah,
Nice.
so I think this is going to be very cool.
All right, so we're gonna be throwing it to a very short little break until we get the next game set up, the lobbies and the players and everything. So you guys don't move, or if you're moving, just move to get a snack or a drink and come right back because we might be seeing some amazing StarCraft action.
Yeah, for sure.
And we're back. Nice break.
Yeah, well, we have everything set up. We will be jumping towards a banger of a game, actually, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be having a PvP for the ages between Nice and Gerald. Gerald is on fire currently. I have seen him do very well in the tournaments that are ongoing in the previous weeks. For example, on the Monday tournament that Roti was casting, he managed to reach the upper bracket final. I didn't see the end of the tournament because I was just too sleepy and had to go to sleep, but I saw several games of him and he was on fire. He was this close of qualifying from the European qualifier, but in the end match against Lambo, Lambo was just a little bit better on that day, but we will see now because Nice actually is a pretty solid Taiwanese Protoss, and I think that he is going to be very dangerous for the European player, but again, this is what makes the next game so exciting.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice, indeed. And by the way, guys, Nice, I invited him one time 3 years ago.
Nice.
Yeah, to play on our channel, and he did a show match with Zaun. Zaun is already one of the players that we are going to be seeing in Stara Zagora.
I'm just baited to just keep saying nice.
Can you imagine though if Nice comes to Stara Zagora as well? That would mean that it was destiny, right? Zaun and Nice were a part of a show match I organized 3 years ago, and now
low-hanging fruit. I just want to say that'd be really nice. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna be doing this dumb joke throughout this entire best of 3, guys. So prepare yourself.
Yeah. Well, by the way, guys, let's take a quick look at the bracket again, because I just want to let you know what we are going to be seeing in the upcoming matches. We are going to be showing everything from round 3 and round 4. So now we are going to be starting with Gerald Nice, then we are going to be jumping to Krystianer Percival, I believe Shameless and uThermal afterwards, and Shameless against either Gumiho or Brockstar.
Okay, yeah, either or.
Yeah, I mean Gumiho, of course, a big favorite to reach the round 3 match, but still Brockstar seems on fire, so yeah, I think they're having an interesting matchup for sure.
Alright.
Again, not only 2 slots for Bellum against Elite Stara Zagora, but all of these 16 players that are going to be participating there are going to be battling for a slot at EWC. So the stakes are pretty high, and let's keep in mind that it's not necessarily the player that wins our tournament that is going to go there, because for example, Clem is already qualified for the Esports World Cup, right?
Yes.
As he is the current champion and he's going to be defending his title. So, for example, if he defends the title here in Bulgaria and he's first, then we will have to move one slot lower, right? So the second best position is going to be...
how many of the 16 are already qualified other than Clem?
For now, no one, but soon enough they will start getting qualified, because we have the GSL Season 1 upcoming, we are going to have Dallas very soon, then we will have the Bellum against Elite, and then there will be one more GSL, and several other qualifiers that will actually show us which are the players that are going to be competing for a 700,000
man, that's a lot of Saudi money.
USD prize pool, yeah.
Dude,
yeah.
It's so amazing what a kick esports has gotten over there.
Yeah, I'm thankful that they're hosting such an event.
Yeah.
And in all fairness, I really like the format, because for me personally, esports is a bundle of games. It's not just one game, and I am happy that they are making all the disciplines. Of course, maybe they waited a little bit too much to let us know if StarCraft is going to be there or not, but since it's there, we can just be super happy about that.
Yeah.
And not only, I heard that the South Korean company Nexon actually won the bidding for continuing working on the StarCraft franchise, right?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so there is going to be some work done with the StarCraft franchise. I don't know if they're going to make an RTS, a shooter, or a card game. I really don't know, but still, having more StarCraft stuff for me is exciting.
Yeah. Even when they put the the StarCraft stuff in Hearthstone
Yeah,
recently,
yeah, yeah.
it was really cool.
I bought the package, yeah.
Of
course, yeah. I mean, how can I not, right? Yeah. I'm a fan. I'm just a big StarCraft fan. But what are actually the maps, and do we have a veto already? Okay, they are still going through the veto process. I see that they're removing maps like torches. Of course, when we have new maps,
You don't
in the
know
map
what's
pool,
going on.
Exactly. So it's a little bit trickier. You look at them a little bit more. You tend to think, because right now the players don't know which map is the best for them.
Yeah.
They just didn't have enough time to actually acquire the data for
the
that.
past half year, it's been pretty obvious. Yeah, you go frost line, then you go, the ley lines, and then maybe ultra love or something like that. It's pretty standard. We've been casting the same maps for forever now, and now
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
totally a new ball game. And as you said, these maps are more interesting. They're more varied. They have more geometry and geography to them. Especially that spiral one. I forgot the name. The first one that we cast. That was really impressive. Like the way. I don't think I've seen a map where it loops on
It's
itself.
called Bellum.
Pylon.
Yeah,
Alright.
yeah, which is a nice name actually.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, I am again going to tell you, just if you haven't still, get your ticket for the Bellum against Elite Stara Zagora tournament, as we really want to see many fans there. Keep in mind that the more of you come to Stara Zagora, the higher chances we have to keep on hosting these events, and not only that, like that we can support the players as well. So guys, you have the opportunity to support StarCraft 2 by being a part of this very boutique experience we will have from June 4th to June 7th in Stara Zagora, beautiful Bulgarian city. So yeah,
And guys, can I
I
see
don't
in
know.
chat?
Yeah.
Can I see in chat 1? Can you type in chat 1 if you've gotten your ticket already, and 0 if you have not, if you're waiting for the last moment or something? Let's see a show of hands, guys. Have you already gotten your tickets? Have you already made your plans, your travel plans? Have you looked for a room? Have you decided which shorts you're gonna wear? Tell us everything. I want to know. Probably a StarCraft mobile game, says Dakota in chat. You know what? I'll take it.
Yeah, I'll take it.
I'll
as
take
well.
anything.
Yeah, I'll take anything. I'm desperate for StarCraft things.
By the
you know?
way, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm playing a mobile game for the first time in my life. Yeah. Oh, by the way, guys, you can support us. Yeah. You can support us through Streamlabs, through Revolut, through our RevTag, and through GitHub sponsorships. And a portion of your donations go directly into the prize pool. And do they not? So yeah, you're supporting StarCraft, and you're supporting BGE and the growth of esports and the saving of StarCraft.
Yeah, actually, through these donation links, you can support us very much, as we, each help for this tournament is huge. It's a high cost to organize something like that, so any support that you can share with us is more than well received. And I see now that we already have the lobby ready, so we will get this best of 3 started very, very soon.
All right.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah, but I think you need to accept it though.
Is it me?
Yeah.
Oh, good. All right.
Yeah, Jonga. Focus, bro. Focus.
I'm here. Dude.
No. Focus.
I'm,
You're here, but where
I'm
is
here.
your
No,
mind, though?
that's a different thing. I'm here physically.
Yeah, exactly. Where is the mind?
In Stara Zagora. I just want to be there already.
This is basically the only thing you could say. The only thing you could say. That I cannot say anything to you, no? Okay. Fair enough then.
Got him.
Yeah, yeah.
Got him. Oh, man.
Alright, Nice is ready, Gerald is ready, and we will start the final countdown before Ley Lines, which is going to be the first map of this elimination series.
Ooh,
We will continue their journey towards BGE, towards the Esports World Cup. We will find out very, very soon. Before we do so, though, let's hear a little bit of a prognosis.
My prognosis here, guys.
Prediction, yeah.
My prediction is Gerald.
Yeah?
Yeah. My prediction is
2-0 or 2-1?
Since it's a PvP, I'm saying Gerald's gonna take the first one, then Nice is gonna do some cheesy shenanigans, gonna steal one off, and then Gerald's gonna get really angry, and he's just gonna crush him in a huge macro game with carriers in map 3. And how's that?
I love it,
You
I
owe me-
love it.
If exactly this happens, you owe me dinner, and I'm
Okay.
choosing the steakhouse.
Okay, no worries. Well, let's introduce the players. In the bottom left side, we have from Europe with the red pieces. This will be the base of Gerald. And against him in the top right with the blue probes, we will have the Taiwanese Protoss powerhouse. Nice.
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 That's nice. All right, let's see if Nice is gonna be playing nicely today, or if he's gonna be a bad boy. A little probe high five. Both of these players want to scout out what their opponent is doing as soon as possible, so that they can be sure that no shenanigans is gonna steal game one from in between their fingers. I love it when a player is ballsy enough to do a hella cheese game one, just to get that quick 1-0 lead. It feels so bad to get cheese game one, and just it feels like you're starting the series with a game disadvantage, because by the time you haven't even warmed up, your hands haven't even gotten used to the mouse, especially if it's your first series for the day. These guys have already played at least one series today, so they're kind of warmed up. Their brain is adjusted to being in a competitive setting, but like, dude, that would suck. First series of the day, first map, you get insta cheesed, blindsided especially by someone who's like your underdog. Oh man, that would suck. Oh, look at that blockage! Look at that blockage! He just does not want to let him put that base down.
Yeah, Nice. Actually, this is very annoying because he sacrificed the second gateway. And he also invested 100 million euros.
And now
for
he's
the
floating
Zealots.
350. He's been floating these 350 forever, which is so bad.
Yeah, finally he's going to plant his second base, but it's not going to be so much sooner from Gerald's as he is going to go for his own right now. And don't forget, he has a second gateway.
Yes.
So right now Gerald has a better production, and his economy is going to be kind of the same.
And what
as
did it
his
cost him?
opponent's.
It cost him 2 cancelled pylons,
Yeah,
which is
yeah,
what,
exactly.
50 mins.
50 mins, yeah. For something that big, I will take it any day.
Yeah.
Both these players, though, they're thinking in the same way, as they are going to be using the Stargate as their first take of choice. The Stargate, though, against the Stargate is very tricky. First of all, you really need to scout it, and you cannot make an oracle.
Brother, what's up with this battery on the lower ground?
You cannot make an oracle, because if you make an oracle and the other player makes a phoenix, it becomes a difficult game. So I'm curious which units they are going to be using from the Stargate. Seeing the Twilight Council here from Gerald, maybe actually we are going to be seeing an oracle out of him, but yeah, there it is. Will he cancel it once he sees the Stargate of his opponent? No, he won't.
Tell me about this battery on the entrance of the blue player. Like, why is its position like that? Is there something specific? Is there something that I'm missing? No, he just decided to put it there on the lower. Okay. I don't know if there's like some mind game type thing. All right. Like, I would put it on the high ground, I assume. But okay, that's just me. All right. So, anything worth noting? Okay, Blink gets started for Gerald. So
He will need it, especially since he has some phoenixes to worry about. Still though, Nice is very on top of his scouting, and he is trying to figure out what Gerald is doing, and we see that he is going to be going for his own blink, as he sees that already Gerald is chrono boosting that upgrade, and of course it would be not so nice for Nice to keep on making Phoenixes against Blink Stalkers, so he needs to transition into something, and I think that Blink Stalkers of his own is the correct choice, because either way you will need the Blink Stalkers, and maybe if you go for a robotics facility before that, you will fall behind on the gateway units, so important upgrades.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it too much of a reach and too much of a wait to go for the Robo and the Immortal?
Yeah, I believe so. So going straight for the Blink is better, and as you can see, even though it was started a little bit later than Gerald's, it's going to be right up there when the engagement starts to unfold on the map. Of course, third base coming here for both sides, the one for Gerald a little bit quicker, so all in all, currently for the first 6 minutes or 5 minutes and a half for this game, Gerald has been slightly ahead, producing slightly quicker, and we can see that with the upgrades as well. He's already going for upgrade +1, while Nice is just now adding his forge, and everything is so delayed just because he wanted to pump out a Phoenix or two, but still I'm happy that he stopped producing them as soon as he saw that he really won't need them.
But when you draw the line, other than like a forge, an upgrade, and possibly a handful of probes, a couple of probes even, the game is very much even, and the supply shows the same.
Yeah.
If you look at the supply, if you look at the bases, if you look at roughly the tech, these players are very, very evenly matched in terms of their position right now.
But still though, look at the production tab. Everything is slightly quicker for Gerald.
Yeah.
Even the robotics facility, even charge, even +1. So Gerald will have a better timing. And for example, if he attacks as soon as his upgrades come into play, then there will be some sort of a window where Nice is not going to be able to handle him.
True, but I feel like that window is going to be really small, so I wouldn't be betting. If I was a betting man, I wouldn't be betting anything right now. So what was my prediction? Gerald's going to win, and then there's going to be a cheese by Nice, and then Carrier's game 3. All right. I can already taste that prime rib exalted.
We'll see, but I mean, Gerald for sure is in the better position right now. Let's see. Now he is sending here Colossus. That is a hallucination, of course. This is scouting Colossus. Nice is reacting to it though, but now he needs to realize that this is a unit that deals no damage.
Who would walk a singular Colossus in like that?
Sometimes you can actually misclick the hallucination, but it doesn't matter what type of hallucination you send to the other side of the map. What is important is to scout that which you are going for.
By default, you choose the Phoenix because since it's faster and you get more mileage out of it.
For sure, that's true. But still though, Gerald, from what he has seen, he's feeling confident enough to acquire a Prism, and soon enough I believe that he is actually going to be pushing for an attack, and he's here. He's shelling away at base number 4 for Nice. Aggressive blink here, nicely done out of Gerald, taking advantage of the micro mistakes here of Nice, who is trying to position his army well enough in order to protect this territory. Still though, Gerald seems like he is going in with a very, very strong army. The Archons are here for both sides. He's going to hit the Nexus actually, but before that, the Zealots going in towards the Immortals and the Stalkers here of Nice. Nice with the Archons here faring very well against the Zealots, but I think that Gerald has a little bit too much here. His Archons staying alive while those of Nice are falling, and
I think he did it.
More and more Zealots streaming here thanks to that War Prism, and we see that the supply of Nice is not so nice for sure, as just a couple of Stalkers remaining here to defend this base, and after they are gone, I don't think that he will have anything in his supply that will be able to deny
and that's
Gerald's push. I mean, he's trying the two extra Archons are going to be pretty clutch in all fairness.
But is it gonna be enough?
But is it going to be enough? This is a
Doesn't
good
look
question,
like
Jonka.
it. Doesn't look like it with all these reinforcements streaming in this entire time.
I mean, Nice is trying his best here to survive. He really needs to protect his Archon, but the Archon is getting so low, and now maybe another aggressive blink will finish it up. But before that, Gerald decided to take care of the Zealots. Actually, he feels like they're a little bit more of a menace right now. Still, the Archon falls. Maybe more Zealots will come here for Gerald. No, he chose to come with more Stalkers.
Oh.
An Immortal is here as well. The Immortal will help substantially against both the Stalkers of Nice as well as the Archon. And here, no surprise that we see the GG as Gerald very convincingly wins game number 1 out of this best of 3 series. And Nice, I mean, he was right up there, right? He had the right idea, he used the correct build order, but still though, everything was a little bit behind. Gerald was a little bit quicker, both in upgrades, in development, and in attacking, and all of these advantages resulted in a win for him. So the Polish player is truly on fire.
Oh yeah, and thanks to Gerald for bringing me a third of the way to a free steak dinner. So let's see now.
If he continues to play like that, maybe it will be a 2-0, because now Nice really needs to show us something.
I told you what's happening. Nice, we'll do it for very extreme, drastic cheese now.
Why not? I hope to see something like that.
Right.
It has been quite some time that I saw Jesus, so yeah, let's go for it. But I doubt it though. Nice has a very confident use of Stalkers, and I don't think that he's going to rely on a cheese, especially when his tournament life is on the line. But as soon as he gets into the lobby, we will find that out, because we can theory craft now, but when we get into the server, this is where we understand what the players have been going for.
Yes, I love that logo. That pixelated heart there on the lower left.
Yeah,
Lower right.
Yeah, amazing partners. I think that we're going to...
What do they do?
We're going to be doing the...
No, them as a company.
I think that this is a part of the research team, that this is that we're going to be implementing on our BGE Stara Zagora stage.
Can you spoil what that is, or is it going to be a surprise?
Yeah, we're going to be measuring some physical attributes.
Oh, their vitals.
Yeah, the vitals of the players while they are gaming.
Okay, cool.
To see what's going on. Not many researches have been done like that.
So is that like that thing where streamers put a thing on their finger or whatever, and
yeah,
then
for
you can see their heart rate and that type of stuff?
Yeah, but a little bit more advanced, of course.
Okay, yeah, I'd assume.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
It is.
I always love to see the APM stats visible whenever there's a tournament, and you could see the APM. Like back in the day, a lot of tournaments had the players' APM visible somewhere on screen. I was always super interested. Remember that video of Lucira's hands from GSL?
Yeah, yeah. Not only. I mean, I've seen so many videos.
Yeah,
like
but
that.
Lucira's hands were the most impressive hands, I think. I've watched a lot of point of view videos of like Korean pros, like how they interact with their keyboard and mouse. I was really interested. Some of them, if you guys don't know, a lot of Korean pros take out all the buttons on their keyboard that are not relevant to StarCraft, and they only leave those buttons on their. They have, and this is because for us, our keyboard is our keyboard. We type on it, we work on it, we game on it.
Yeah.
Pro gamers, they have just like a gaming keyboard just for StarCraft, and they throw it in their bag. They go to a tournament or whatever, so they don't type on it, so they don't need all the buttons. So they've just cleared out all the buttons that are relevant just to avoid misclicks and to be able to feel it out better. I've seen some really weird setups. All right, so we are in game, guys. All right, so guys, in the upper left, we see our blue player. He is Gerald. What? And on the lower right, guys, in the red, it is his opponent. What? Hold on. Yeah, what? Exalted, speak, man, speak. What
in the top left, this is Gerald. In the bottom right, this is Nice playing the PvP against one another.
Okay, is that not what I said, dude?
Yes, but look in this monitor, brother, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, what are we seeing here? We're seeing both of them walling off their their entrances and their ramps. We see a little bit of a scout here on both sides.
Yep, this is a map where I don't think that the one gate expand is actually a too viable of an approach, especially since there isn't a ramp leading to the natural, so I would be surprised if we see that, and we don't see it for sure. Two gateways on both sides, and now we get to see what the ideas are going to be after the Cybercore finishes. I believe that especially with something so important on the line as the qualification spot to EWC and to BGE, I don't think that they're going to be going for something crazy right now. I think that both these players are going to go for quick second bases and they're going to go out macro each other. Just like on game number 1, still though, Gerald was a little bit quicker in every way of the previous map. So now it's time to see what Nice can bring to the table.
Well, he's definitely not bringing mistakes because there was no cheese as I envisioned. So we're going to be going into a more of a standard game here. Unfortunately, I was really feeling like, you know, when it's someone else's treat, meat tastes so much better. All right, so I want to see. I'm looking for the first major deviation. The one we see obviously is the Nexus has gone down for Gerald, whereas it still has not for Nice.
Yeah, again, Gerald using some pylon blocks here to delay the Nexus of Nice, and this is something very important. Because you can see now, both of these players, they had the same idea to go for the quicker second base, but Gerald's one is just all that much more quicker, just because Nice didn't come here to kind of interrupt it in any way. And behind all of that, white Conceal. So for both players, again, the same technology. This time around though, we are going to be seeing the white Conceal, and I think that Blink is just going to be rushed here. Let's see what the idea with this pylon here is though, because it's very nearby Nice's positioning, and I believe that we are going to be seeing a gateway there, and I think that Gerald is soon going to explode with some Stalker pressure.
See, this is why I was asking, because I'm used to seeing like Blink started somewhere within the third minute, right? When I was asking you earlier today,
ooh DT Shrine,
okay.
Nice.
Hidden Shrine. Well, I was asking you earlier if that was like a really early Blink that we were seeing in one of the early Protoss games. It was because it was started like 240 or 230.
Oh my god, is the DT Shrine going to get scouted? Oh my god!
Did he?
Did he?
Yeah,
yes.
he did.
Yeah.
He knows.
Nice.
He knows.
Alright, well, this was clutch out of Nice, and very good thinking out of him to actually be sending some hallucinations.
And through the corner.
Yeah, but this is exactly what he needed to do in order to see that the DT Shrine is coming, and I'm not sure that Gerald knows that he has been scouted.
No, I doubt he knows.
And we see that Nice is actually going for the robotics facility ASAP, and this is going to provide so much needed observers that are going to be detecting the invisible units.
Alright, so he knows, but how is he gonna react? Like, if you know, what do you do in this position? Like, if you scouted your opponent making like a corner, tucked in the corner DT Shrine, you scouted it, and you know that your opponent doesn't know that you know.
Yeah, I
what do you do? Do you let him think that you're unprepared, so he overinvests in something that you're hidden countering?
I think so, yeah,
right?
because right now you see the observer is already here, so basically the tool that Nice needs to deflect the DTs is here, and the DTs, they're not cheap, they're expensive actually. 125 minerals, 125 gas, it's a lot. So yeah, the DTs are here, but already there is the observer out, and now Gerald sees, okay, I cannot do anything with them, so he needs to transition. And transition he will. He's adding the Forge, he's adding a third Nexus. Actually, his third Nexus is almost done, while Nice is just started right now. But another thing, Nice is adding a proxy DT Shrine of his own, which is an interesting nuance here in this Pylon Ladder Edition map.
Guys, do you realize how many layers of mind games and mind bendery is happening in this game? Not this particular game, but in StarCraft in general. Like, look at this. Mind game number 1. I'm going to make this unit that's invisible. So I'm going to hit him, and he's not going to be able to see me. Mind game number 2. I'm gonna make observers. So if he comes at me with invisible units, I'm gonna be able to see him. He's not gonna be able to hit me. Mind game number 3. I'm gonna hide this building that lets me make the invisible dudes over here so that he doesn't know that. Mind game number 4. I'm gonna go see what's up in his base. Layer number 5. I'm gonna go, but I'm gonna check the map. And then there's 6th layer. I saw him, but I don't think he knows I saw him. All right, there's another layer. Some players will just send a unit to clean up his DT shrine. Like, what do you think you can hide this from me? Huh? I saw it. Now I'm gonna kill it. Another layer of mind game. You know what? He doesn't know that I know. So I'm going to let him make a lot of these DTs, and I'm going to hide their counter. So, there's so many layers upon layers.
Yeah.
And the next layer, that even mega layer, is like, imagine faking a DT. Like making sure he's going to see it, and then not even making them. But making him make the counter, and then you make the counter for the counter.
Yeah. I think you're going all right. Yeah, but I understand what you're saying. And yeah,
so
this is
many
one of the
layers.
beauties of StarCraft.
Yeah, it is. That's the main.
It's
that's one of
multi-layered game. And now the DTs are here for nice as well. Gerald, though, he has an observer in position, but maybe he will lose some probes, though. Oh, wow. Recall.
Just recalls him. Loses
okay,
one.
yeah, but maybe better. But these two DTs, I think they could have sniped at least 4 probes. So, yes, a little bit meh of a play here by Nice. But still, he's doing the DT Blink upgrade as well. And with the Blink, actually the DTs become very mobile, very dangerous as well.
For the longest time, I thought that the Blink upgrade affected both units.
Yeah, but no. There is one Blink for DT and one Blink for Stalkers.
Do you think it would be fair if it was just the one?
No.
You think DTs would be OP if they could take advantage of the Stalkers as Blink? Okay.
I mean, DTs are kind of OP either way. Right now, though, Gerald is here with an army aggressive Blink out of him. He's jumping on top of the pylon and he depowers the shield battery. Oh, very nice target fire here out of Gerald.
That was a ballsy move, and having the backup of the Archon and these Zealots just makes this so much more viable. Look at them. They just hug. They hug the Stalker ball.
A mistake out of Nice to lose his War Prism like that. Another War Prism going there just to die.
Focus it. Is he gonna?
But this is
doesn't even matter.
GG. Gerald is going to eliminate Nice from the tournament with a clean 2-0 victory. Very well played out of him, and GG to Nice. Thank you for participating, brother. But Gerald on fire. He will go to the semi-final.
Yes.
He will go towards the qualifying match.
Indeed.
Yeah. So 3 best of 3s already we have seen today, but we haven't seen on map number 3. I really hope. Didn't we see a map number 3 actually? No, we didn't.
Not.
So I really hope that some of these next series are going to bring us that map number 3. But Mrs. Admin, what do we have in store next?
I'm assuming Percival.
Maybe, we'll see.
Guys, let's see what we're going to be watching next.
Okay, well,
Percival.
it will be one of the other matches, but I believe that we are going to be going with Percival and Krystianer. Yes, I got thumbs up. Nice. I think that this is going to be an awesome game, actually, ladies and gentlemen, as Krystianer is currently very much on fire, I would say. I saw him play live on the Polish tournament I went to in January, and he reached the final there. Very talented young Protoss, and I'm super thankful that we have him here in our qualifier, as he wasn't participating, I believe, in the previous one. So yeah, cool to have him here. Cool to have cool to have him here, cool to have him battling against Percival, who is a young South Korean player, and
he's kind of in the position Maru was when he was 13.
Yeah, not really, but still, I mean, Percival is a very talented young guy, and I was looking for him in our previous qualifier, and I was kind of sad that he didn't apply, but now he's here, and I'm happy about that. This will be a banger of a series for sure. Gerald is going to be waiting the victor of it. Maybe we can see the bracket while we are talking about that, of course. But yeah, Gerald 2-0's nice, and now he's in the semi-final. And Krystianer or Percival is going to be his opponent. So we will either have a Polish derby in the semi-final, or again a European versus Asian derby. Both of which actually sound pretty exciting. On the other hand, uThermal, Sebesdes, and Shameless and Gumiho. And, what is happening to Gumiho and Brockstar? Okay, maybe we need to add the result, but Shameless, we will see who he is going to be battling against very, very soon.
There will be no shame for him in losing to Gumiho.
No, for sure.
There's no shame.
But we'll see if Gumiho actually won against Brockstar. This is the big question. Okay, yes, he did. So Gumiho 2-0 Brockstar, and now he's going to be playing against Shameless. So we have in the last 7 players, we have 2 South Korean players and 5 European.
Okay.
Yeah. So again, it's a very
multi-continental,
bracket.
multinational.
Yeah.
All the regions are being represented.
Yeah, this is why it's global qualifier, and this is why our event gives a slot to the esports World Cup, because it is a global event and everybody has a fair shot of actually making it to Stara Zagora.
That's really cool.
It
that
is
is really cool to watch as this bracket unfolds and as we get towards. We're not going to be doing the final though, right?
No, because no need. Only 2 players.
Yeah, the 2. So guys, there's not going to be a final one. So we're going to be playing it up until the grand final, and both grand finalists are going to be coming to Stara Zagora. So we're not going to make it. We're not going to make them do a show match for you. Sorry.
Yeah, but still though, I mean, we will have them play on the stage of Stara Zagora. So get your ticket now. And come to just experience this event, which for me, for example, the first event, I have memories that I believe that will last me a lifetime.
Oh, sure.
So, I think this is something that is priceless, in all fairness, Junker. And this is something that the online tournaments cannot really give you.
They cannot.
No.
Honestly, it's not that much about the tournaments, like the tournament itself. Like, I know some purists might want to crucify me for saying this, but to me, the games themselves weren't the highlight of Stara Zagora. It was meeting the people and meeting the fans.
Yeah, but the games are pretty sick though.
No, the games were pretty sick,
yeah.
But like, I mean, I've seen sick games on the internet. I've seen sick games in online. I mean, of course, the offline tournament, the LAN is a different beast in terms of like just the competitive side of it. Of course, it's the cream de la creme. It's the best you can get. But what remains in my heart, like the big fond memory, is just the trees, the people, the vibe, the weather, the atmosphere, the taste of the hot dogs.
Going out to the store in the middle of the night and seeing Solar there buying some snacks.
Sunflower seeds, this was surreal. It was surreal. So come to experience it in Stara Zagora, ladies and gentlemen. We really invite you to do so. I think it's not going to be a mistake. It is not.
Alright.
Oh, do we need to switch servers?
No, we are in the same server. When the European and the Asian players collide, they play on the Americas server.
Okay.
Yeah, but they kind of choose with the coin flip and stuff like that in America's server, but we are going to be in the America's server for this one, as well as for the last one actually, because it was nice and Gerald. Oh, the battle is actually going pretty quickly. Bellum has been removed, Incorporeal has been removed, and Last Fantasy has been removed, which is something that
I have not seen that one yet.
It bothers me. This is the third 3-player map, and I really want to see it, so yeah, I really hope that they will pick it here, but I guess that such sort of RNG is not going to be greeted very fondly by the players, especially when a slot for Esports World Cup is on the line.
Oh yeah. Definitely. 100%. Alright, so as soon as we get through this...
Maganata is also being removed, and Ultralaf as well.
Maganata,
it's another new map.
That's
very cool map, actually.
That also feels like something I would eat.
Yeah?
It feels like a seafood.
Seafood?
Yeah, like some Greek Maganata.
Are you hungry, bro? You ate so much before you came here.
Yeah, I did. I didn't eat so much.
You ate a lot.
What did I eat?
So many.
I ate
burgers.
one little burger.
Yeah.
I ate one little burger, guys. I ate one little cheeseburger. He's like, you ate so much, you pig.
Yeah, basically.
How could you eat whole burger?
Oh, I don't know, brother. I have started training. Actually, I'm going to the gym right now. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Trying to get in shape for the stage in Stara Zagora.
Oh.
So I'm judging, you know. I see you with the burger, I'm judging. But of course, people don't know that I was here earlier and I ate a kebab.
Aha! See what he does to me, guys.
Yeah.
He's a hypocrite like that.
Yeah, the kebab was amazing though.
Earlier I was saying, cable. I'm gonna get tied by these cables. Earlier I was saying that there's no shame losing to Gerald, or to Gumiho. Do you know what there is shame in though? Waving to a stranger, thinking there's someone you know, and they're realizing they're a stranger, and then awkwardly having to.
Yeah,
ignore
this
the-
happens to me more often than I can say.
Yeah.
Than I can say, yeah.
Happened to me recently. And
It happens to me daily, but
I feel the shame.
Yeah, no, I love that. I like
kidding.
that. Yeah,
Just
you know,
kidding.
it's good to be polite, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even if they respond to it or don't, doesn't matter. You're doing it for you. First map out of Percival and Krystianer's match is going to be ley lines. It's going to be the lines of ley.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, right?
It's a good one, dude. All right.
Uh-huh. Okay, I see that players maybe need a little bit of alright. Maybe we can throw to a short break, as I see that the players need some assistance with
Alright.
with the veto. So guys, be right back. There we have it. All the server issues have been resolved, and we have the players loading in the map. Ley lines will be the battlefield, and the Polish representative will be located on the top side. This is with the blue probes, Krystianer, and against him with the Terran pieces we will be looking at the base of the South Korean young player. This is Percival, trying to make his impact on the international scene, and this is a good way and good opportunity for him to do so. TVP is a very interesting matchup in my opinion, one of my favorites for sure, and here we will have to see tenacity out of both players, as they will need to crush each other with better technology, better army size, better economy. So here the balancing act is going to be very important, very tricky, especially for the Protoss early on, not to lose too many probes from the Terran's aggression. Speaking of Terran aggression, we can see a lot of things coming the Protoss' way, and I am curious to see how Percival is going to approach this series. As we have seen some Hellion plays, we have seen some mine drops, and we have seen some even Marauder slow openers, which result in a interesting timing attack. So I am going to be keeping a close eye on the Terran's production tab. So far though, everything seems super straightforward. And now the prop of Krystianer will confirm that, as the second base is already under construction here for Percival. That can be said about Krystianer as well, as he is already building his nexus on the lower ground, adding the second pylon, adding the cyber core, and so far so good basically on both sides. So I'm curious to see what type of play Krystianer uses as well, because usually we see Blinkstalker play in the current matchup, right? This is the meta, this is the go-to build, but we see from time to time Protosses using the Stargate, and Krystianer is a Protoss that has shown recently that he likes the Stargate. He is a very good Phoenix user, but this time around no Stargate. We are going to be having the Twilight Council, and I believe that Blink is going to be crown boosted very quickly afterwards. On the other side though, from the Terran's perspective, we see
A CC?
yeah, CC being finished, yeah, and finally the starport. So yeah, I was curious, will the factory go to the reactor? And the thing is that the answer to that question is yes. So the other thing I was curious about, will it be mines, will it be Hellions? It would seem that Hellions is the weapon of choice here for Percival, at least in the opening stages of this game.
Well, what do you think about Hellions Exalted?
I like them a lot. Ooh, and 2 mines. Okay, maybe it will be like a drop with 2 mines and 2 Hellions. This can be very tricky, in all fairness. Hellions are very agile, they are very fast-paced, and they have splash damage opportunities. So, for example, even one of them I have seen when microed correctly, taking a lot of damage from the opponent. So I like the unit. It's some sort of a glass cannon type of unit, right? Because it has low HP, but the damage potential is right there.
If you got conscripted into the intergalactic Terran mega army, and you as a lowly level 1 conscript were given the choice of either piloting a Hellion or being given a Marauder tech mech suit, what would you opt in for?
The Hellion.
The Hellion?
Yeah.
I would probably take the Marauder suit.
No chance, brother. No chance. With the
Really?
Hellion, you can kind of run away from the battlefield if it comes to
Deserter!
that. Yeah.
Deserting! What a deserter, guys.
Yeah, bro.
Court martial this guy.
If I see the
Horde, the Zerg
the
Horde,
Zerg-
or
the
like
Zerg
the
Horde.
Protoss army.
yeah, coming my way. I mean, yeah. Judge me, I don't care. you know, yeah. Yeah, basically, I'm going home. But this mine drop was perfectly neglected by Krystianer.
As soon as there's trouble, Exalted gets on the
Yeah.
on the Hellbat, drives away,
Yeah.
and then even gets drop shipped off with a medevac.
Yeah,
Alright.
because you know why? Because my wife is going to be the medevac.
Okay.
And we will beforehand.
You'll make a plan to
Yeah, make a
desert
plan
the battle
to, yeah,
together.
exactly.
Run
She
away
will pick me up and then we will go
into the
towards
sunset.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, nice.
All right.
While we hear from behind, the ghost screaming in pain.
Your comrades in arms
Yeah,
all dying,
yeah.
abandoned by you guys. Nice. Typical Terran behavior.
Yeah.
Typical Terran camaraderie.
I mean, at that point, the Terran domain is already super vast, right? It
True,
expands on
true.
several planets, so...
True. See, that's what I mean. Look at these Hellions. They do nothing.
But they could.
They could.
Yeah.
Well, by the way, that was really cool. Did you catch how its tire rolled? That was really cool.
Yeah.
Such cool detail on the physics of the parts of
Yeah,
the
and this
of the
game
units.
is from 2010. Yeah, let's not forget about that. So that's
It still
very
looks
cool.
great. By the way, a lot
Still
of
looks
people are
great.
saying that it looks old or whatever. I don't think so.
I don't think it looks
I
old.
think it looks great. I
Yeah.
don't think the graphics have aged badly at all.
No.
At all.
No.
They're so stylistic,
Mm.
the graphics of StarCraft. They don't need to be super detailed, like in terms of just fidelity. In RTSs and in games where there's like a lot of clutter on the screen, like a lot of units, a lot of stuff happening, it's not about visual fidelity. It's much more about legibility and clarity, so you can understand what you're seeing on the screen and to be able to differentiate easily just by the silhouette of all the different units and characters. And this is StarCraft is a masterclass, both Brood War and the second installment in how that is done.
Oh, and look here for Krystianer.
So if he wouldn't have tried to, what's it called? The thing the Observer does. It's not sieging.
Observer mode.
It's what? Yeah.
Yeah.
But that kind of stucks it in place.
Yeah.
If it didn't try to go into Observer mode, it would have probably been able to run away from the turret. But the timing was such so that it wasn't.
Yeah, I think it was pre-clicked, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So just a little bit unlucky here for Krystianer, but good snipe out of Percival, who is going for his third base while getting some meters on the map. I'm curious where he will attack from. He has the option to load his army in medivacs and, for example, go into the main base, or he can try a frontal attack, maybe towards the third base, maybe towards the natural. It's interesting to see what he chooses. Krystianer, though, on the other side, developing well. The first Colossus is already on the way, +1 attack is going to conclude in just a little bit, and he is adding more and more Zealots, which is going to be a good body shield in front of the Colossi, who are going to be becoming more and more available on the map, as the second one is about to get started.
Colossi are such beautiful units.
Ooh, this actually wasn't cancelled, it was
it's
sniped.
gonna get. Oh my goodness, why was
Oh
it
wow,
blocking?
Percival! Wow, Percival going in
Oh.
very aggressively here, destroying the fourth base. Actually, not even canceling here. Krystianer was, and now,
Dude, losing that one Colossus for nothing, really painful.
I mean, now the Terran will need to retreat, but still, though, I mean, the damage he found was not bad at all. Losing 3 Medivacs though, maybe
Yeah,
not so...
Not good.
Yeah, maybe not so pleasant, but still he's here, but Krystianer is going to be pushing in. Yes, just imagine having 2 Colossi here, but he has only 1. The Vikings are trying to pressure the Colossus, but the Colossus is still staying tall. It would seem that the Stalkers are doing very well against him. 3 Medivacs have been loaded in here, but Percival has no army, and Krystianer shows us that he is a very dangerous European Protoss, as he is currently in the lead. Oh my god, we're getting this close towards a Polish derby in the qualifying match.
Yeah. What's interesting in that game was that I was looking at the thermal lance upgrade, just waiting for it to finish, and everything ended like it still hadn't finished. So, yeah, I hate it when I'm using Colossi and I'm just waiting and trying to prolong until I can get my thermal lance so I can get the perfect engagement, and then you end up engaging without it.
Yeah.
Usually that's what happens.
Kashans, hello, brar. He's like Polish derby again. Brar, you're Polish. Root for your countrymen.
The Polish are such gamers, dude.
Oh my god.
Such gamers.
Yeah.
Poland is one of the
Brar, CS, StarCraft, Dota. You name it, they have it.
Yeah, Poland is Poland, and I've had we both had the joy and the pleasure of being over to Poland to gaming events multiple times, and it's always a blast. Those guys are freaking awesome.
Yeah.
And they're very similar to us. Like for all the Bulgarians watching, those guys they kind of have our vibe.
Yeah, Polska Guru. Yeah.
They are very our type of dudes.
We are very near, geographically speaking, right? And our people are, like-minded, which is very cool. I feel at home when I go there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
and it's a clean country. I like it. I like
It's
the
a little
cities
bit
I
too
have
cold.
been. Yeah, but I have lived in Norway for 4 years.
Oh,
so
then to you it's nothing.
yeah, right. I mean, truly. And the cities I have been in, which aren't that many, but still Katowice, Warsaw, and maybe 1-2 more, everything was very clean that I have been. And for me, this is a big factor. But another big factor is that we are already in the game. So let's jump straight into it, as we are going to be watching the Tokamak map.
Oh, a nice
Yeah.
tokamak with feta cheese. Okay, good. Alrighty, guys. Let's see where this map is gonna tokamak us.
Yup. Percival is going to be fighting for his life here. He is located on the bottom left side of the map. And in all fairness, I didn't see anything stellar out of him on map number 1. I mean, I really liked the push towards the fourth base, and even killing the Colossus, right? But why wasn't he ready for the counter-attack of Krystianer?
Killing the Colossi was not Percival doing something cool. It was Krystianer just walking it into a botched
To
rally
enemy
point.
line of fire, huh?
Yeah, that was not something good to clap at Percival for.
He just got gifted a gift.
Yeah, he got gifted a gift.
Oh, but he
Exactly.
took a good advantage of that.
Hey, yeah.
Sadly though, the following attack was just too much for him to handle, and now we need to see him trying to take some damage early on, because we saw in the previous game 4 mines weren't enough to kill any probes.
4 mines?
Mm-hmm.
That sucks.
I mean, there was a medivac with 4
How
mines.
much does the mine cost?
Not so much.
50-50 or something?
75-25 if I'm not mistaken.
Okay,
Yeah, I
yeah.
play Protoss and Zerg more, but 75-25 I believe is the cost of the mine.
Well, yeah, so getting nothing out of 4...
I mean, it's not expensive, but the thing is that you're...
Bro, it's more expensive than a natural.
Another thing, you're kind of producing mines, not anything else, not tanks from the factory, right? And
Yeah.
finding no damage with that makes your second wave of the push all that more less potent.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I love the logo. How it sits at the middle of the map. It's so great.
It is.
Yeah. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. Thanks, Observer. Observer is so nice. She's trying to enhance our commentary with
Our
the show.
experience, our whole viewing experience.
Yeah,
actually.
you guys, the viewers, your experience. All right. Oh, I love that. By the way, I really love the animation of the bunker completing and them turning the lights on. Like, ting. It's ready. It's kind of like a little ramen shop opening up for business.
Yeah, a little Christmas fairy tale.
Yeah.
Oh wow, look at that SUV, he's raving.
Oh, is he gonna get in, or is the door
whoa,
gonna
what?
close?
He is actually going to get
He
in.
gets in.
Wow.
He is in.
This is big, not because the Adept is going to find any damage on the
He's
economy.
gonna see everything.
Exactly, he's going to be seeing everything that the Terran has right now, and the timing of the starport, the timing of the Hellions.
Is he gonna get one?
Oh my god, even gets an SUV.
And he two-shots him now because of the upgrade, right? Why is he two-shotting them? Does he have an
Bruh,
plus?
I think you need some sleep.
Why?
Because he didn't three-shotted them.
He didn't three-shot him. He two-shotted him.
Maybe he was weakened from before.
Yeah, I saw him shoot twice, and we were discussing that SCVs can tank too.
Because the SCV that was finishing the starport, when the Adept Shade finished, it took one hit.
Oh,
and then it went to finish.
it wasn't repaired, so he decided to focus down the one that had some damage on it, so he could two-shot. Okay, smart. Because I was doing like, okay, the only way to two-shot him is if he has upgrades, and then I was looking at the upgrades. I'm like, okay, he doesn't have upgrades.
Yeah, it's too early.
Yeah. What? Okay.
You rarely rush +2, +1. You need to rush blink.
Yeah.
For example, if
yeah,
you're the Protoss, but here. Very good defensive setup by Krystianer, but just with the last shot he couldn't actually. Oh, but let's see here. This was a distraction, yeah, because the real attack is coming here at the natural. I was just about to say that the defensive setup of Krystianer was good enough in the main, but it would seem that the Stalkers were out of position right now. And okay, yes, they will finally clean up these Marines, but 21 probes go down, and this is huge, and exactly what Percival needed in this series.
All right, there was damage. There was damage, but there was damage on both sides. Although it seems like Krystianer definitely took a little bit more of a beating there in terms of resource loss.
Yeah, this is the power of the Hellions. As soon as you let them come to your mineral base, this is what they can do. And now Krystianer, he wants to counterattack, but his Stalkers are already very much in the orange.
And it's already sieging up behind the bunker. Oh, someone told us what tokamak is in the chat.
It's a type of nuclear reactor, not pasta.
Really?
Okay, thank you. But it sounds better to be a pasta. I want one tokamak with extra cheese.
And uranium.
And uranium, yeah. Alright.
Alrighty, guys. So, right now we see Zealot Legs, aka Charge, and the Stim and the +1 for the infantry currently upgrading. What is most significant right now, I think, is the fact that siege tanks are out, and as Terrans do, he will probably, Percival will, that is, start to siege them in key positions on the map.
Wow! Actually, Krystianer here is very lucky to have seen these SCVs, because this shows that Percival is going for the kill right here, right now. And knowing that, if you're Krystianer, we'll let you do exactly this. Go and kill some SCVs just for free, basically. And now Percival is going to push, but Krystianer is just going to evacuate this territory. He doesn't really need it
Who
that
cares?
much.
It's
Yeah.
400 minerals.
Yeah.
You know what? Take it, bro. Take it.
But
You know what? Knock yourself out, dude. In the meantime, I'm going to be taking out all of your stuff.
yeah, let's see in front of the Terran though, because the Stalkers of Krystianer here still managing to get the reinforcements coming out of the Terran, and now with no reinforcements actually, this
Bro,
is the
Krystianer
only...
is just playing around with him. Look, he's
Yeah.
bouncing him around the map like a ping pong ball. Percival doesn't even know what's going on right now.
Yeah, I mean, he saves the tanks in the medivacs, but we see another forward blink here out of Krystianer. Krystianer losing 21 probes in the early game. Apparently this didn't face him at all, since he's still in
Who
this
is
game.
this guy?
Yeah, very strong Krystianer is.
Okay, so now, just now.
Nitix, hello brother.
Hey.
Nice to see you in chat. Nice to see you in Stara Zagora. Cannot wait actually, in all fairness.
I just now saw that, yeah, indeed, it is autumn. It is the yellow and red leaves of these beautiful autumn trees with a little bit of minerals sticking out. That's a nice vibe.
It is a nice vibe, but I prefer to watch it from the monitor. I really like summer, so yeah, let's get the flip-flops and beachwear going, basically.
And there's those beach bodies in the gym.
And those beach bodies in the gym, guys, yeah. Follow my example and go to the gym. I went 2 times and now I'm like
You're a fitness influencer now, gym bro. Oh. And now he's like, hey Jonathan, you're going to the gym? I'm like, no. And then the look of disgust and disappointment.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
What do you
do?
Do you not love your body? Do you not respect your mom who gave birth to you in this beautiful body? You're not taking care of it. Is it not your temple?
Yeah,
What is wrong with
you?
you?
To call it beautiful though, but okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, but this is beautiful though. So much Terran army going towards the Protoss
Bro, how many
base.
SCVs is there?
Yeah,
Look at
exactly.
that.
I mean, Krystianer was, Percival was like, okay, if it doesn't work with 13 ICVs, I'm going to send 20. But will it work now when Immortals are here? The Immortals are taking good care of the tanks and no tanks remaining here. Okay, just the one though, but nothing remaining in front of the Immortals. No Zealots, no Stalkers whatsoever. But still 23 SCVs fall down, and Percival is in an all-win situation. If he doesn't break the neck of Krystianer here on Tokamak, this will be the last map of the series.
Yeah, for some reason he has left 20 SCVs somewhere, or mining, although those are not going to be very consequential.
Not going to be very consequential for sure, but at least he manages to take down the third base here of Krystianer. Krystianer pumping out Immortals, pumping out Zealots. He is trying his best to acquire the army necessary to defend here. I really like Percival's decision to add Liberators to the mix. You can see that they're kind of scaring away the Protoss army. Now the Protoss is going to go towards the siege tanks, towards the Liberators, but it's not going to be enough of Protoss there, as Percival will finally be able to defeat Krystianer here in this best of 3 series, and thus we are going to be seeing our first
game
third map,
third map,
for the day, which is very nice. I mean, Percival, I really like his decision making here. First of all, he saw that after taking 21 probes from the Protoss, he was like, I'm very much ahead, so what am I going to do? I'm just going to attack you now and try to finish you off with my own SCVs. Well, good job by Krystianer. He was dancing around with the army of Percival. He was actually delaying the push substantially.
Yeah, by the way, quite a few times he managed to buy time for himself, which is crucial in such a situation.
Yes, and I think that he had exactly the right amount of economy to actually make the army necessary to defend, but I don't believe that he expected that Percival will pull the SCVs again.
Yeah.
Right, because the second time he pulled 23 SCVs as opposed to 13.
Yeah.
And we saw that that was enough.
Counts them.
Yeah, I count them, yeah. Yeah, it is important to count.
Alrighty, what are we watching next?
I don't know what the third map is. This is what I'm actually checking right now.
Guys, what are your predictions in chat? Who do you think is going to take game 3? Is it going to be... Say it.
Percival or Krystianer? Well, brother, in all fairness, I don't know. From what I have seen so far, Krystianer seems in a very good shape. But Percival seems very tenacious, very decisive and very aggressive, as exactly how the South Korean playstyle usually is. They're super aggressive players and they tend to win matches quickly. They're very decisive with their timing attacks, what we saw here by Percival, and I really don't know what will happen on map number 3.
Yeah, this is so hard for me to call. Like, seeing how these past 2 games played out in both directions, it could so much go either way. Like there's no clear favorite in my eyes. So it's a total coin toss this time.
Yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
Excited to see.
And afterwards we have uThermal versus Sebesdes. Sebesdes eliminated Laser from the tournament.
Oh wow, that's very impressive.
Big achievement for in my opinion. And afterwards Shameless and Gumiho.
Shameless and Gumiho.
Yeah. So we have after this series 2 more from round 3, and then we go for the 2 qualifying matches.
Nice.
Yeah. Already Gerald is in one of them and he's waiting the victor out of this match.
Okay.
Yeah, which is very, very cool. Okay, I have the lobby invite. It's going to be Persephone.
Oh.
Persephone.
I think it's pronounced
Persephone.
Persephone. Yeah.
Ooh, nice. Sounds cute.
Persephone.
But yeah, this map is pretty cool. As you can see, both of the maps are on, both of the bases are on the left side of the map. The rush distance is very short actually, and I believe that here timing attacks like.
Oh, I see what they did there. Okay, I'm figuring out the layout of this map. So it's lower left and upper left.
Yeah, it's several layers, but the thing is that I believe that here timing attacks, like for example what Percival just did, are very dangerous because the army of your opponent can get very quickly to the other side of the map. Yeah.
So in that case, maybe a Protoss just making a gateway and starting pumping zealots would be like a very difficult thing to handle.
Zealots against the Terran usually are kind of tricky, but there are several all-in type of builds that can actually crush the Terran with charge watts. But I haven't seen it in a while, and I think the Terrans are just a little bit too good in situations like that.
In terms of like micro or what? Because like if you manage to
you have a short
like what's
you have a short window for
it's obviously an all-in. It's obviously a do or die. But like what if you the zealot is really strong.
It is very strong, but it's a melee unit, so
but if I'm like a Zerg, for example, and I get blindsided by like 3 zealots super early.
Yeah, but you're a Zerg. Zerg is different than Terran, man.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Alrighty, so talking about the Protosses and Terrans, in the top left we have the Protoss Krystianer from Poland, and we have in the bottom left we have the Terran Percival from South Korea.
Nice.
Very nice. And we have in the middle of the map the BGE Stara Zagora logo.
Yeah. Oh,
Are we going to see a proxy out of one of the 2 of them? Because usually we see some Protosses pressure with proxy pylon and proxy gateway. It's not necessarily a no-win, but you can put the pressure onto the Terran very quickly, very early on. So far though, it would seem that both these players are going to be opening in a standard way, as at least the current setup shows us that.
Alright.
Krystianer goes with the probe to see if the Terran has a second refinery. He sees that there is only one, and I think that this is a good tell that Percival is going to opt to go for a second base.
Yeah, it's by the minerals that he had banked and the fact that there was 3 SCVs already walking towards the ramp, it was pretty obvious, yeah. Alright, so what do you reckon Exalted is going to come out of that factory first?
Well, we have seen several different approaches by Percival so far, so I'm curious as well. But I really liked what the Hellions did for him in the previous game, so I mean, I wouldn't hate them at all, in all fairness. I would like to actually see Hellions, yeah.
You know that meme about the ultra strict Asian parents?
Okay.
I feel like that about the Hellion. Like whatever the Hellion does, it's never gonna be good enough for me. It's like it was 2 of us and we killed 12 workers. And I'm like, 12. Why not 15?
Yeah, but Boromir did better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we don't mind they kill 25. Why only kill 3? You know, so that's.
You just don't like Hellions. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I like them, but we aren't going to see them right now because a cyclone is on the way.
See, the Cyclone
It's interesting. I think
is one of those, like, which is the most forgettable unit in this game? Like, if you have to list all the StarCraft units, which one are you?
One or two?
From 2.
From 2.
Which one are you most likely to forget to list in the list? I'd probably say him.
Which one? Cyclone?
Yeah, I forgot him. Oh, yeah, that guy.
I see what you did there. Yeah, for me, I don't know. I really don't know. I know of them. Yeah.
Yeah, I like if my life depended on it, I'd probably be able to remember him. But like, if one would, I could conveniently forget one.
With me, it's the upgrades, brother. With me, it's the upgrades. Some of the upgrades are still kind of dark for me.
the Cyclone, it feels like one of those, you know, like when an imposter hides in a group and it's like a little bit different than him, but he's like, oh, we're just trying to blend in with the group. So, hey, I belong here. Hey, I'm from this game, guys. Yeah. It's like, no, you're not. What game are you from?
Keys, come on.
Let me see your ID. Let me see your ID. Who's your parents? Where do you live? I haven't seen you around. I haven't seen you in StarCraft. I haven't seen you in Brood War. Where'd you come from? You weren't here in StarCraft 2 Legacy of the Void. Or in...
Yeah, you know, actually the Cyclone is one of the most changed up units in the history of the game.
I think it's an imposter. I think it's like some unit from another strategy game that just kind of found itself in StarCraft and just kind of decided, you know, I'm going to stay. Unless they tell me to leave, I'm just going to act like I've always been here.
I think that Percival made the Cyclone just because he was thinking that Krystianer would go for the Stargate opener.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is that why you think it's patrolling over there, just waiting for something to come in?
Yeah.
And that's a really good unit for that, since it can lock onto air targets and really...
Especially an Oracle, when it flies near the Cyclone, if the Oracle is not careful, the Cyclone can demolish it very quickly. Blink twice and you are gone, basically. Type of situation. Blink is already being done.
Oh, it didn't manage to run away. Poor little observer.
And afterwards we have the charge upcoming as well as the Forge. So right now we will have some time for the Protoss to actually explode with some gateway units. But I would like to see the robotics bay as well.
When you see both stim and combat shields on the side of the Terran, is that, in your eyes, somewhat of a commitment to bioplay? Or is it just miscellaneous in general? Like, do you like if you see this, if you see your opponents making stim and combat shield, are you assuming that they're most
look
likely?
at that.
What is it?
Yeah, he's going for by 1000%, but this field there, it heals the units.
It heals them?
Yeah, it's
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious. Yeah, it's super cool.
It actually heals them.
I really like additions like that.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah,
that adds like actual gameplay.
And you can tuck them there, and they're low, and okay, this is it.
Oh,
this is it for all the marbles, as they say. Percival is trying to hide his approach with his many SCVs here. Oh my goodness, 3 tanks.
God.
1,000 SCVs and some Marines are going to be the army. Is going to be the army choice here for Percival. Great snipe out of Krystianer, though, taking one of the tanks away from the Terran. Taking the 3 tanks away. Oh no, this is not good for Percival. Still though, he has the steam, he has the SCVs, he has the marauders, and he could push here. Will he do so though? 1 immortal, 8 stalkers and 2 zealots remaining. The immortal falls. Marauders are staying here though. Still strong here. 2 is remaining. More zealots are coming. This is going to be so clutch. The tank is going to be sieging up here, but it's not going to be fast enough. And it would seem that Krystianer cleaned up Percival with ease. My goodness, and now he is going to be starting his robotics bay. Percival really kind of shot himself in the foot here with this move out, but he thought that he has all the tools necessary to crush the Protoss, but Krystianer too good in defense here.
I'm speechless. Oh my goodness.
And you shouldn't be speechless. You're the caster, bruh.
Bro, I am speechless. Like I wanna do like an interpretive creative dance in order to properly express how I'm feeling.
And now Krystianer is going for the War Prism ASAP. He really needs to go and attack straight away. We all know that the Terran has mules, of course, and he can recover economically.
Can he though? Can he though?
Yeah, well,
What do you
he can
think
try.
about the
He can try, but let's see now, because he's going to desperately trying to make Krystianer stay at home, because the first moment that Krystianer goes to the other side of the map, this could be game over for Percival. And where are the tanks? I don't know how much of a defense he has set up at home. Just one tank, brother.
Bro, he has nothing, but the point is, don't you agree with Artosis' proverb, when you're ahead, just get more ahead? Why would you rush to end the game if you're Percival, or if you're Krystianer? Percival literally almost killed himself bringing you all his SCVs. You're obviously ahead. You just get bases and just kind of keep him contained, keep a few units around him to make sure he's not doing anything funny, and just get the entire map. Or do you think it's so much, it would be just wasting time?
It's tricky. Against the Terran, it's tricky, because with the mules, truly, it's something to take into consideration. But Percival sending some SCVs ahead again. Still though, he happily sacrificed them in order to secure his marines and marauders, and not let his army be in the line of sight of the stalkers. Some of them got recalled here actually. 10 SCVs more go down. So as soon as Percival starts climbing the ladder with the worker count, we see that Krystianer is again resetting it, and now he's going towards the Colossi, which is going to be a very difficult tech to hold on against with the units that Percival has currently. He will need more marauders, and this is why we see him adding 3 at a time. We already though have 2 Colossi on the map, and this is becoming scary.
Exalted, have you ever come across a 500 supply mod? Just like regular StarCraft, but the supply cap is 500 instead of 2.
I have played maps like that. They are pretty cool. But let's see the Zealot run by here. What will Percival do? Will he continue the move out, or will he come back home to defend his natural here? It would seem that he is kind of indecisive. And I think that he's not going to return home. He's going to use the reinforcements here, coming out of the barracks to defend, and he will. And now he's going to meet a Colossus here.
Okay.
The Colossi here of Krystianer on the other side of the map is what I want to say.
So in the concluding seconds of this map, we're going to be seeing this ball of bio be evaporated by lasers. And we're going to be seeing the GG typed in.
With this Colossi, it's very difficult to play against them. I mean, Percival has some Vikings, but they're not good enough, and this will be it. GG! Krystianer will play against the Gerald in the decider match to see who will go to the big stage of Stara Zagora.
Hell yeah.
Krystianer and Gerald in a Polish PvP derby in the lower bracket, in the lower side of the bracket semi-final.
So it's going to be a PP versus PP.
Yeah, it's going to be a PvP. Next up...
no, a PP versus PP, because it's a Polish Protoss versus a Polish Protoss.
Okay, yeah, good, I like that. And next match, we will either see Gumiho and Shameless, or Sebesdes and uThermal, depending on who is ready first, but I believe that
Man,
Sebesdes and uThermal.
I so want to see Sebesdes win again.
Yeah, he's kind of like
Dark he's on fire.
Horse.
Yeah, dude, it's really cool. It's been really cool watching him win today.
Yeah.
We saw 4 of his wins. Oh yeah, let's change regions.
Yeah, let's throw to a short break while we set up the series. But before that, let's see the bracket, because yeah, we are going into Europe to see uThermal and Sebesdes, but still though. Very cool bracket indeed. 20 players have checked in, and basically only 6 remain.
Yeah.
Basically only 6 remain. Krystianer, Gerald, uThermal, Sebesdes, Shameless and Gumiho. Who will take the spot, both from the top side and the lower side of the bracket?
Do you want my prediction? Do you want my guess?
Yeah.
Just based on who seems to be the favorite. I would say Gerald for the bottom. And for the top spot, I would say we're going to be seeing Gumiho versus Sebesdes, and Gumiho is unfortunately going to come out on top, ending Sebesdes' beautiful winning streak.
This is how you see it?
Yeah.
Well, we will find out, guys, after the break. Alrighty, the servers are swapped, the players are in, and the lobby is ready. Incorporeal is going to be the first map between uThermal and Sebesdes. I'm so happy to see uThermal here in this qualifier, because last time around, when he applied for the North American one,
For the North American one?
yeah, because he lives, it wasn't North America, for the Americas one.
Okay.
He lives half of the year in Mexico.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that about him.
Yeah, but he was feeling down the weather. He wasn't in good health then, you know, so I'm super happy to see him now here in good health, ready to compete and reaching this part of the tournament that we can actually see him play. So this is going to be an exciting matchup for sure, ladies and gentlemen. By seeing Sebesdes play so well during this qualifier, I really don't know who to put as a favorite, but uThermal, am I seeing things correctly? Is uThermal Protoss? What? Okay, so in the bottom right side of the map we have uThermal with the Protoss pieces.
Okay.
So he's another Terran playing with Protoss. I have seen Clem playing Protoss in several online competitions. I have seen Maru play Protoss. For example, in our qualifier he played Protoss, if you remember. And now I see uThermal playing Protoss. Which
our
is,
own Nitix went from Zerg to Protoss.
Nitix went from Zerg to Protoss, yeah, which is like crazy. Well, finally people are showing the love for Protoss, man. yeah, I can get behind that, 1000%. But in the top left, of course, Sebesdes from Czech Republic. We will have a Dutch player against a Czech player, so it's a European derby. Let's see who will come out on top. Sebesdes already played the PvP actually today, and he did well against Kitten.
All right.
Yeah, Kitten Astra, exactly.
Kitten
Thank you, Marina. I remember the kitten part because I like cats. Yeah.
Do you have any pets, Exalted?
I have 2 doggies. Yeah.
He's like, I like cats, but I have 2 dogs.
Yeah. But my dogs are smaller than a cat, bro.
Oh, they're
Combined, yeah.
the tiny ones.
The tiny ones, yeah. Combined 5 kilograms.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's not even a meal.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so Scout has been scouted, information has been gathered, so both of these players know exactly what they're going up against. No hidden information, no shenanigans, no incompleteness of the picture for either of them. So they both exactly know what's going on across the map from themselves. As we can see, uThermal has already put down his Nexus, whereas Sebesdes has not yet. Instead, he's opting to pump out a few stalkers and mosey on across the map to the lower right. See what's going on over there.
Yeah, I think he's going to build a proxy gateway here, and I think that he's going to go for the push. As already, just uThermal is too far ahead with the second base, and I mean, the Czech player will really need to find some damage here. Luckily, maybe for him, that uThermal is going for an Oracle. Oracles aren't that good of a unit to protect against Stalkers, for example. And here, the first Stalkers are already trying to defeat the shield battery, and they will. It's a cancel, actually. And this is a good cancel for Sebesdes, because now when the other Stalkers come, and they will come in bulk, it's going to be difficult for uThermal to actually hold his own.
Yeah, by the way, I'm thinking that if this battery was not sniped, it would have entirely invalidated Sebesdes' push.
Mm-hmm.
So, very adequate choice to get that out of the way. He needs to do the same with the new one that's being warped in, but he's not going to be able to. But that's going to be at the cost of 2 probes, which is not nothing.
Not knowing for sure, but ooh, nice snipe here out of uThermal.
Good
And
control.
I like the stasis trap that he's positioning there. As you can see, Sebesdes saw it though, so he activated it with the weakened Stalker. a void race here though, but the shoot battery is finally being done. A lot of stalkers here pushing through. We have 11 stalkers for Sebesdes against just the 3 for uThermal, 1 void ray and 1 oracle, and mathematically speaking I think that Sebesdes is in the better position. Let's see if the shoot battery can heal enough. The answer is no. It has been energy overcharged, but I don't think that this is going to be enough, as the stalkers here of Sebesdes are pushing through, pushing further and further ahead.
What do you think about using the Oracle's energy for the stasis
I think
wards?
it's better than going for the attack. The Oracles are too puny when they're facing off against stalkers, so this is a better optimization with the energy, I believe. But again, that main stalkers are not to be underestimated, and you can see as soon as uThermal goes for another warping, it gets sniped as soon as it comes on the battlefield, and 11 probes will go down. Even if Sebesdes decides to go back home now, he will be in a good position, especially if he denies this second Nexus, and we see him going for the Twilight Council, and I would expect that maybe he will plant a second base for himself if he decides to do so, if he doesn't think that he has the ability to finish uThermal.
Oracle
right
goes
here.
across the map to harass a little.
Yeah. I mean, this is the only thing that it could do, basically. Good reaction with the shoot battery by Sebesdes, though it will neglect the damage of the Oracle that uThermal has.
That was a really dominant fight here on the lower ground by the stalkers. Sebesdes did really good, but unfortunately, this is the extent of what he can accomplish with this composition of pure stalker. Even though there's quite a number of them, they will not have a good time walking up this ramp. So
it depends, because if the stalker count gets high enough, it can actually one-shot the void race, and if you get to that critical mass of one-shotting the void race, it can become a very, very
he's
scary.
almost there. I think 3-4 more, and he could be easily one-shotting.
Exactly.
But that is if more come. As it is, it seems as though... Ooh, is he going to force field the ramp? Keep him force field up there? Do you think that sentry is...
Oh, yeah, nice force field here out of Sebesdes. But the Void Rays are not to be underestimated, especially when they activated their heavy hitting laser. And let's keep in mind that Void Rays do extra damage against armored units, which the Stalkers are.
Yeah, they totally melt them. Back in the day, if you guys remember, the Void Rays stronger attack thingy would be activated after constantly shooting for a couple of seconds, whereas now, from what I understand, it can be manually activated. And he's getting more and more of them. He's warping a fifth one in as we speak. Is mass Void Ray, like mass Void Ray, a thing?
Yeah, it can actually be very scary. Especially if it gets to a high number of Void Ray. Especially if you protect them with some Immortals as well on the ground, which uThermal is going for. So basically uThermal is going for the heavy hitters right now, but Sebesdes has too much, and he has a second base up and running. uThermal could not even protect his second base. Not only that, he couldn't even start another one.
Yeah.
And yes, early on he had a good macro opener. He opened up with a quick second base, but Sebesdes showing why he is the dark horse of this bracket.
Yeah, great showing. Another fifth
map in a row
yeah.
for Sebesdes.
Nice,
yeah,
nice. Great showing from him.
Yeah.
Great showing.
And against top level opponents.
Yeah.
But still, I wonder, will uThermal switch back to his Terran?
Yeah, that was weird. Do you know if he's been playing Protoss, or is this the first time you've seen him?
Yeah, I don't know. I know he makes content, right? So on his YouTube channel he plays different things, actually some random as well from time to time. But I know that his bread and butter is the Terran race.
Yeah.
Still, will he choose the Protoss?
Let's
again?
see. This is
Yeah, it's an interesting question.
he did. He's choosing Protoss again.
He is choosing Protoss again, is he?
Wow, yeah, he is.
So we are going to have PvP.
Okay, another
Nice.
one.
Another one.
Another one.
And another one.
And another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've seen quite a few PvPs today, have we not?
Big surprise that uThermal is playing with Protoss. At least for me, I don't know, chat, you can say if this is not a surprise for you, but I was expecting him to pick the Terran race. Pylon Ladder Edition is going to be the next map.
I like that map.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Let's see another PvP on it.
Yep.
Earlier, it showed us a beautiful game.
Yeah.
And I believe that it has all the potential for another
And we are in.
good showing. So let's jump right into Pylon. Where in the bottom right we have the current leader in the series on match point, ladies and gentlemen, from the Czech Republic. This is Shameless from Team Roti, and his opponent, we see him as Demonom Mark, but this is uThermal. What is Demonom Mark? Is it from an anime or something like that?
Demon Mark.
Mark. Mark is his name. So he's the demon Mark.
Yes.
Okay, I see what uThermal did there.
Yes, yes.
Nice. Mark Schwappy.
Oh, is that his name? Mm-hmm. So knowledgeable, Exalted is.
Well, brother, he was one of the first professional players to ever take notice of the Bulgarian StarCraft League back in the day. You know, he has always shown big support for us.
Nice.
When I saw him for the first time in Poland, he was extra friendly, and I just love the guy, you know. So uThermal is a great character, and
Well, look
I
at
think
that.
he's a great part of the community.
Nice.
Yeah.
See that nice little wall in with the cybernetics and the two gateways? I like that.
He is random main right now. Okay, yeah, fair enough.
He's randoming?
Usually, but apparently here he picked the Protoss, but apparently in recent times he's randoming here.
I'm interested to see if he makes it to Stara Zagora, if he's going to be randoming on stage.
Yeah, but look at that. I mean, right now, again, he's going for the setup.
Do you think...
Oh my god, these are 3 gateways. I just now realized that. 3 gateways. And a chrono boosted warp gate. Okay, so now we are going to have actually some pressure coming out of the Demon Mark. Who is though having a probe ready, maybe for a Nexus there. Oh no, this is Shameless probes, okay. I mean the cowering is kind of
yeah, they're similar
right now, yeah. I like the terrain though.
Yeah. That little golden thing on the ground where the base goes on. The Nexus looks so good on it.
Yeah. The warping black hole is exactly in the middle.
Yeah, they made it like a little rug for bases. This is the little rug, and you put your base on top of it.
Yeah, you see, Sade is like straight up Protoss is surprising because random or Terran is expected, but straight up Protoss not really expected. Well, maybe this is good news for Shameless, who is showing a very good PvP playstyle basically throughout today's tournament, and we saw that on the previous map as well. By the way, Mark has completely... okay. I thought that he has completely shot himself in, but there is apparently a pixel where the stalkers could move through, because it was going to be a little bit weird to close yourself off like that. Blink is going to be the weapon of choice for Mr. uThermal, and a robotics facility will be coming here for Shameless Immortal, being produced as soon as the robotics facility finishes construction.
Yeah, I just keep thinking back to that game that we watched previously, where the Terran was attacking north with the tanks, and then he got his tanks killed before he got to the base. Man, that was so hard to watch. I still feel pain for that. But focusing back on the current game, Blink on one side, Immortal being pumped out on the other side. How do you feel about that?
Well, usually Immortals are the counter to Blink Stalkers, right?
Exactly,
so,
yeah.
So I like the Immortal production here, and not only that, he's adding a Twilight and a Forge of his own. So Sebesdes is not going to neglect his gateway units. He's going to power them up in just a little bit when these two buildings finish up. I'm curious to see whether or not uThermal has a Forge just yet. No, he doesn't. So he's just going to be going for pure unupgraded Blink Stalkers, at least for now. We don't see any additional tech coming out of him.
And there's the ground upgrade. As soon as the Forge finishes, starts up.
Yeah, but still though, with the Blink now, he can be annoying, as his Stalkers are way more mobile than his opponents, but the Immortal here, you can see, he punishes the Stalkers very
Blink
much.
is really good if you use it. If you don't use it, it's not that good. Kind of like that one Stalker that just sat there,
Yeah.
looking into the barrel of the gun of the Immortal, being like, I wonder what happens next. And then it disintegrated into fine atoms. I feel like that's kind of what the Immortal's weapon does. It points it at you, and it kind of disintegrates you
It's
into
very
like...
heavy hitting, but we have a lot of Blink Stalkers here. Will Mark jump aggressively here on the Immortals? Well, I don't think it's going to be a good idea, especially when there are three of them here. A fourth one incoming. I like the charge being guided up here by Sebesdes. I believe that the charge watts plus Immortals are a great composition to have, especially if you're going purely against a Stalker comp. Charge is coming for uThermal as well though. His Forge just finished, so now he's going to be starting the +1 ground weapons attack. Still, it's going to be way behind that of Sebesdes.
I need to gush more about how awesome the Immortal is and how cool its unit design is. Like, all the other ranged units have some sort of projectile, right? You can follow it through the air. There's like some sort of thing that flies, whether it's the Muta's Glaive or like a shot or like the Adept's, little light thingy. Immortal? No. It just kind of shakes its gun, and then on the other side there's no flying projectile, just on the other side something explodes.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh yeah, apparently it shot.
yeah. I like the way of shooting of the Immortal as well. And apparently Sebesdes also likes it because he is pumping them out non-stop. And I believe that actually uThermal realizes that he is pretty much behind right now, so I think that when he finishes the robotics facility Jonka, he's actually going to go for a robotics bay. I believe that going for the disruptors here is actually going to be the play for uThermal, as disruptors deal a lot of damage and they don't really care about upgrades all that much. But no robotics bay being added just yet. He's actually getting a prism. He feels like he needs to attack, but Sebesdes has more, and he has a more upgraded, more versatile type of army. Archons in it, Immortals in it. On the other side, just Zealots and Stalkers.
I really like the fact that Sebesdes, as you said, has been pumping these Immortals out, because I think he sniffed the fact that uThermal is very reliant on Stalkers. And I don't just mean that he saw that uThermal has a bunch of Stalkers. It's pretty obvious. Everyone sees uThermal has a bunch of Stalkers. But some players tend to really over-rely on gateway units, it seems like. And they seem to feel like really strong and really confident with so many Stalkers, but in all honesty, these Stalkers are nothing in compared to like these 5 Immortals across the street from them.
Yeah, especially when the Immortals have some charge watts there to protect them.
Yeah. So pretty much it might look like a very scary, huge ball of Stalkers, but actually right now these Stalkers are on the defense against the 5 Immortals.
Yeah, and don't forget the Sebesdes is on match point, so if his push is successful, he's going to be eliminating uThermal from the tournament. So uThermal needs to show how resilient he is right here, right now, if he wants another shot at the BGE stage participation. Oh, the prism here fell down, but at least he dropped down the Immortals.
And the boys need to be employed, recalled.
I think that this recall was good.
It was a good recall. That was exactly at the nick of time. But you know what? It would have been even better. The Warp Prism living, spreading out, and then having like a round of warp ins. That could have probably ended the game, because those Immortals were still alive. They just needed a tiny bit of stuff to tank for him, and this would have been over.
Absolutely. Guys, uThermal is still here. He's still battling for his tournament life. Sebesdes though gaining more and more Immortals. uThermal needs to think about having some Immortals of his own. He's going to warp in here several Zealots. Sebesdes sees that and he is going to respond in kind, but that doesn't mean that he is not going to lose any more workers. On the contrary, maybe he will. Until of course Sebesdes' reinforcements come here. Guys, don't forget that you can support the Bellum initiative by donating through our donating options. You can see them in the chat or below the stream. Every donation you make goes towards executing a better LAN event.
Every time an Immortal gets killed, I kind of feel lied to. Because I'm like, weren't you supposed to be immortal?
Yeah.
Why did you get killed?
Well, because a bunch of Zealots are again going to the bases of Sebesdes. He's defending on the third base location. He's defending on the natural as well. 10 probes go down. uThermal with the Zealots. He's kind of picking Sebesdes apart.
Man.
What?
And he's
on fourth basis behind all of that, and now he's getting 18, 20 SCVs, probes, excuse me, and you can see that Sebesdes' supply has plummeted, which means that he's kind of in a no-win position, and he will try to at least force a base trade here, but the army of uThermal is good enough, it's big enough, and it will be GG. uThermal will tie up the series and will bring us to yet another game, number 3.
wow! Finally, we see Sebesdes drop a map.
Yeah,
this
yeah.
has not been the case.
And it
so
was a
far.
map he was looking good on, right? He was attacking.
Yeah.
When in his first attack,
Bro,
I thought it was going to be over because
Same.
he had 3 Archons, he had 5 Immortals, right? And some charge was, what more do you need?
Yeah, exactly.
uThermal had just Talkers.
I was almost sure it was over.
Yeah, me too.
I was like almost ready to do my classic. Oh, guys. Pretty much.
Yeah, but this is why you don't call it until it's over, because you see, uThermal managed to find a way to win, and I'm happy because now you have a sudden death type of situation, a best of 1 basically. Which is going to be the last map though? Is the big question here.
Let's see it.
Yeah, Marina will answer it just in a little bit.
Hopefully one of the new ones.
Oh, okay.
Persephone. Persephone. That's the Greek goddess of what? My mythology is Persephone is the daughter of.
Why are you cheating right now?
Because I want to know. I need not. Are you gonna tell me?
No, I'm going to let you through. Ah, yes, she's the wife of Hades. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, she must be a baddie. Hades. I mean, Hades is
as the goddess of spring. She is associated
goddess
with
of spring,
growth, fertility, and love.
And she's married to the dead guy.
After marrying Hades, god of the underworld, Persephone also became the goddess of various occult themes, including reincarnation and ghosts.
Nice.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, she seems like a nice lady.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. So, Persephone is going to be map number 3. Let's see who will win it. Is it going to be another PvP is what I'm wondering. Yep. uThermal again is going for the props.
He's committed. He's like, you know what?
He's not going to go for random or something like that.
No.
He's like, no, I want to win with props.
He's probably doing it as a nod to you because he knows you're a Protoss player and he wants to
Well, brother, apparently we are all Protoss players.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Those who think they aren't, they just aren't yet.
They aren't yet. Yes.
They're not aware what they are yet.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, guys, the map is
and
loading
StarCraft
in.
is just going to become PvP. Can you imagine that? No. I need my Zergs here and there. I need my Terrans. No Terrans here though, but we have 2 Protosses in the bottom left side. We have the Czech Republic representative Sebesdes.
SSS.
SS Sebesdes. And his opponent, he's a demon, at least by his nickname, but in reality he is an angel. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Mark Schwappy or uThermal or Demon Mark. Or just Termi.
What does Sebesdes sound most like to you? Well, what does it sound like to you? In Bulgarian.
Sebesdes. It sounds like 10 to 7.
10 till 6.
10 till 7.
10 till 6. Sebesdes.
Okay.
Sebesdes.
Yeah. Junkta is a fan of the music style that is kind of
hip-hopish. Sebesdes, it sounds like 10 till 6 in Bulgarian.
Yeah, actually I want to ask this player why he chose this nickname. What does it mean?
Well, hopefully he qualifies so we can ask him in person.
Yeah. Brother, I always ask MSRM, what is your nickname, right?
Yeah.
And he's like, well, it's my name. Mikhail Stamenov Mikhailov. But
And what's the R?
Exactly. I have asked him like 12 times, and he's like, don't you get it? Mikhail Stamenov Mikhailov.
That's MSM.
Exactly, where is the R, this? I never got a reply out of him.
Yeah, that's definitely what I'm going to be asking him next time I see
MSRM,
him.
Please, if you're here in the chat, answer me, brother.
Yeah, what does the R stand for?
What is the R in your nickname? I really don't know.
Alright. So, guys, taking a look at the production tab.
Oh, a proxy coming out of Mr. Sebesdes. And it's a robotics facility proxy.
Say what?
Say what? In the last game of the series, he's
Educate
going
me.
for something very cheesy.
What
He's
does
going
this
to
mean?
go for a big attack here. And uThermal is actually sniffing that out as he's getting a robotics facility of his own. And now he's going to go for base number 2 with the robo first. I mean, uThermal is in a good position.
Exalted.
Sebesdes' robotics facility is very near uThermal's base, but still though, with uThermal's own robotics facility being close to finished, and even finding the pylon here, this is not looking good for Sebesdes.
the stalker is
and
there.
now the stalker as well.
Oh,
The devs are here. They will save at least from the zealot, but what can they do against the stalker? Not really too much.
They canceled.
Oh no,
It's cancelled, and now that the pylon isn't started yet because the probe isn't there. And
this is basically the worst position you can be in such a situation, guys. And now Sebesdes needs to repower his robotics facility. His robotics facility unit is going to be way behind that of uThermal's. uThermal already has an immortal outside, and yeah, I mean, this is disastrous here for Sebesdes.
This is indeed, this must feel horrible, dude. He had such a good run, and now the wind is being pulled out of his sails by this misfortune of just his robo proxy getting scouted way too early. Oh, okay, it is out finally, but at what cost?
Yeah, I mean, already.
This could have been out 2 stalkers ago. Like
Yeah.
2 enemy stalkers ago, this could have been out. This could have been already, and by the meantime, there's already 2 in his opponent's base with a bunch of stalkers. This is over. The best he could do is pack up shop, let that robo and pylon die. Oh, but he's
Well, with the prism, it's always a 50-50 position, but the prism isn't. Oh no, it's not out
It's over.
just yet. And now with the 2 immortals here remaining for Mark, I believe that uThermal did it. Yeah, I agree with you, Jonka. There is just no way to recover from a situation like that. uThermal is going to recall his one of his immortals and one of his stalkers in the main base, but basically this is all that Sebesdes has. Well, he's trying to expand. He's making a second base, so let's see if he can actually secure the second base. He will be in a good position, but
it wouldn't be ethical of us to count him out yet, but guys, I mean, this is such a tough position, and not only mathematically and statistically, but also as a player mentally, dude. This is
R is for the R-rated, obviously. Okay.
oh.
Nice. But here the prism of uThermal comes and it has 2 immortals inside. Sebes Des with the sentries here will have to tap out, and this is it. GG. uThermal goes to the qualifying match.
Congratulations to uThermal, great showing, and of course to Sebes Des as well. Thank you, sir, so much. Those were some really entertaining
Very much so.
Games that you showed us today all throughout the stream. So thank you for participating.
In all fairness, I believe that if he went for like the super standard macro play in a PvP, which is he's like a main Protoss race, right? uThermal is a random, so maybe in a straightforward macro game, Sebes Des would have a little bit more of a chance, but he decided to go for something very aggressive, and uThermal was on top of it. He made the robotics facility as soon as possible, as early as he had to.
Yeah.
He scouted the proxy, he went to deny the pylon that was building the immortal. This threw a substantial wrench in the development.
That was where everything happened.
Exactly.
That's where the... I feel bad for Sebes Des because I feel he deserved a better shot.
Yeah, but he had it. He
had it.
But
It was his decision to go with
exactly. And uThermal, though, I mean, showcasing us a good Protoss.
As someone who loves watching cheeses, I hate to see a cheese fail because every failed cheese means fewer and fewer more cheeses. Like every time someone sees a failed cheese, it's like, yeah, this doesn't work. Like I feel like whenever someone attempts cheese and it fails, it means that there's going to be less and less cheese in the future to be seen. And I'm like, I always like whenever I see someone doing like a stupid wonky banana build, you know, I'm like always rooting for him because that's what makes the game interesting. Like when weird wonky builds like this actually work, that's when it's the most interesting, when people are trying to experiment with it.
Exactly, I agree with you. And I personally, when I play, I mean, I'm a very low level type of player, diamond, you know, but the thing is that I think that I'm in the diamond just because I like to break the game like that. You know, I try to experiment with weird stuff because I watch StarCraft 2, professional StarCraft 2 a lot, and I see how the game needs to be played, right?
Yeah.
But when I play it, I want to experience something different.
Yeah, I do. I love doing some weird unit compositions that are definitely not meta. Like I would do units that don't go together with each other, but they feel really nice to play with, you know. Yeah.
Gumiho is actually in the NA server. Shameless also is, so I imagine that the V2 is going to start soon. Maybe take a look at the bracket to see how everything is unfolding so far. We have 5 players remaining, Junk. 5 players.
Only 5.
20 began this qualifier, only 5 remain. 2 of them will reach the Stara Zagora stage.
3 of them will reach the trip back home from today's Wildcard qualifier.
Yeah. Or the stay back home because they're probably at
They're
home.
probably already home.
But as you can see, Gerald and Krystianer are the 2 that are going to battle it out in one of the qualifying matches. Not an easy road for either of them. As you can see, Krystianer had to defeat Vollinger, he had to defeat Percival, and it wasn't an easy job. As for Gerald, he had to defeat MSRM and he had to defeat Nice, and he did. In a PvP, he defeated Nice. So maybe this is some tape for Krystianer to actually see and, for example, find an exploitable weakness at Gerald's playstyle. But these 2 players, either way, they know each other very, very well, and I think it's a coin flip here. And uThermal, after defeating Sebes Des and Boanan, I hope that I'm reading his nickname correctly, he's in the round 4 qualifying match as well. Now he's going to be waiting either Gumiho or Shameless. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, a very short break to set up the lobby, and we will be right back. What? What?
How's it going? Having a little bit of a snack there in the break, Exalted? Man, you guys, you have no idea how much this guy eats, man. You're gonna have to go extra to the gym, huh?
Man, the producer was like, we're going in. I was like, we're here. Gumiho and Shameless are going to be playing against one another.
Quit.
But we need to change the lobby. Okay, thank you, admin lady.
Admin lady.
Alright, so yeah, Gumiho and Shameless against one another. Again, Europe versus South Korea in this qualifier. I'm very happy that we had some Asian representatives as well in the face of Percival, Nice and Gumiho. Gumiho, of course, if he manages to qualify to Stara Zagora and we have the opportunity to see him live on stage, it's going to be unbelievable. He's one of the most creative Terrans on the planet, one of the most creative players, and he is a force to be reckoned with. So I'm very excited at the possibility of greeting him here. But imagine if Shameless, for example, dethrones him now. It's going to be such a wild last two matches. Yeah. Gerald, Krystianer, uThermal, Gumiho or Shameless. These are the options that we have for the two slots. So
I see the GG.
Yeah.
The two ones that start with a G.
Gerald and Gumiho. Okay, we'll see.
I see the double G's.
Before that, Gumiho needs to go through Shameless, and that's no easy feat. And speaking about the legendary Terran himself, ladies and gentlemen, there he is in all his glory with the blue SCVs. We are going to be noticing the incredible playstyle of Gumiho.
And on the lower left, guys, in the red with the Protoss, it is one without a drop of shame. He is Shameless. All right, so let's see them cheeses, boys. Let's see them proxies, man. I want to see a crazy wonky game.
Well, Gumiho is a crazy wonky player, right? He is the one that doesn't follow the meta, he creates the meta, you know? And I love the trendsetter type of mentality he has. And already in the early stages of this game, I see a deviation from the standard play as Gumiho is going for a second refinery, which means that he is going to be thinking about attack, Mr. Jonka. And what did I say earlier in the cast, if you remember? I know you don't, so I'm going to repeat it. The South Korean players, they tend to be super aggressive, and Gumiho shows signs of that already.
Whereas on the other side, economy, a nexus being put down. So guys, it's very weird in StarCraft. It's kind of like there's beneath all these many nuanced layers of mind games that we were talking about before, like within each small thing, like an invisible unit here and building position there. There's like the mini games.
Yeah.
But underneath all, the bedrock is one big rock paper scissors game, which is devoid of race even, because it works the same for each one of the races. It's greed versus aggression versus balance.
Okay, fair point. Yeah.
Right.
The Holy Trinity.
The Holy Trinity.
Yeah, greed, aggression, balance.
Well, greed, aggression, and mid kind of. That's your three. You know, if you do greed versus mid, greed beats mid, and but then aggression beats greed, but then mid beats aggression, right? So it's literally rock, paper, scissors underneath.
Yeah.
It's like aggression, mid, and greed. So basically you can think of it that way as a game of rock, paper, scissors. So right now Gumiho is doing aggression.
A game of rock, paper, scissors on steroids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas Shameless I would call his mid, because greed would be like a nexus first, maybe would be greed.
Yeah, sure. And he isn't going for aggression, so he's basically opening up in a very standard way.
Yeah, basically it's really cool and really rewarding to be greedy and to leave yourself open and like naked in terms of like army, and just hyper focus on getting economy first and getting richer first, because if you manage to get away with it, then you're ahead throughout the entire game.
True,
because you started. But in the situation where your greed gets met with aggression, you have nothing to defend and you instantly lose because of your greed. So it's
no, this is actually very smart what you're saying, and I mean that. And another thing, Jonka, I think that this was the best choice for Shameless to open for in the topic you're talking about, right, the midway, because now we see that aggression is coming. So imagine if he was greedy.
He wouldn't have, exactly the
Yeah,
point.
he
He
was
wouldn't
going
have been
get
able
punished.
to.
But now the first Medivac is here. Shameless is already
The
in position
stalkers
to
are
intercept
exactly
it.
perfectly where they should be, and it's not even able to.
Oh!
Poor little Marie got. Oh my
Come-
God! They
come back,
betrayed.
guys!
Oh, they kind of went back to get
Yeah,
him, and then a split second they're like, oh, you know what? Screw this guy. No one liked him anyway. Peace out, Justin.
Yeah, Justin would be the name here. Yeah.
Bro, poor Justin, dude.
Poor
These
Justin
guys.
indeed. My God.
Guys, don't be like that to your friends. By the way, what am I witnessing here?
You're
The boys
witnessing-
in the tanks. And they're
Exactly.
coming
Yeah.
in.
I mean, Gumiho was here for the kill, and his build has led up to this point to push with 2 tanks, with Marines, Medivac,
And this is some
a
sort of-
Liberator.
This is some sort of very specific composition and build. I can tell that Gumiho has practiced this exact composition to the
Oh,
T.
the Liberator was actually in the main. Oh, this is very annoying. I like this play out of Gumiho here. We see that he's losing SCVs, but these aren't SCVs
Oh,
that
and a
he's mining
bunker,
with.
and having the boys with you just allows you to repair your tanks, allows you to build bunkers. Okay.
Aggressive blink out of Shameless here.
Yeah, Shameless pulls the trigger and just
Will he be able to defend?
actually
Yes,
he cleans
will.
it up. Beautiful
Wow.
defense by Shameless over
Yeah.
here. Beautiful defense. And look at
Very
how
well
many of his.
played.
He's set up for a counter even. Like if it was me, I would walk across the map right now while my.
But it was good because he actually sent some stalkers on the other side of the map.
Yeah.
He intercepted some reinforcements.
Yeah.
He scouted very well what Gumiho is doing.
and now-
so it's not a surprise that Shameless actually did hold, but he did it in a good way because the push was very scary looking. 2 tanks, Liberator, always scary. to
And
fight
in the
against.
hands of Gumiho,
Yeah,
even more scary.
Especially.
But yeah, it's really cool with Protoss like that when you defend in such a manner where like a lot of bodies remain. And then when you can counterattack, it gives your units just enough time to recover shields. And even after a huge battle, you kind of go into your opponent revitalized through the walk there.
Yeah, but what do you do now as Gumiho though? Because your second base is super delayed. He's going for cloaked banshees. This is something interesting that he can try to backstab his Protoss opponent with. I don't see a robotics facility. Okay, there is one, so observers can be an option if the cloaked banshees come, but I see that now Gumiho will try to play from behind, and it will be interesting if he manages to do so successfully.
What I think Gumiho needs to do is remember who he is. You know, he's Gumiho. It's fine.
Yeah,
He's
but
gonna figure
sometimes
it out.
even if you're, for example, Cyril, but you have only 1 Nexus remaining, right? Or 1 hatchery.
It's fine, you're Cyril. It's fine.
Still, 7 more probes go down, which is good damage out of Gumiho, especially given the fact that he is way behind. His second base just now finished up. It's still not on location though. The Cloak Banshees were a smart choice, as you can see. They can actually defend as well if there is no observer here with the Stalkers, and we see that there isn't one. But the Stalkers have Blink, and if they find these Banshees that are running out of energy, the Blink Stalkers can demolish them very quickly.
Bruh.
On the other side of the map, Charge done, Twilight Council done. The Temple Archives are here, and I don't see a Storm being queued up just yet, but the first 2 High Templar were turned into an Archon. Huh.
That's an interesting choice.
Yeah, well, there is no time for the Storm to come online, since Gumiho is attacking.
I remember when I was a kid and I
Yeah.
would play Brood War, I always thought the Archon was a really dumb unit. I mean, I really liked how it looked and how it shot and everything, but I thought it was really dumb that you had to waste either 2 High Templars or 2 Dark Templars to get an Archon or a Dark Archon. I thought that was super expensive, and I thought the...
Oh, let's see this interaction. Sorry, Jonka, but
yeah.
the tanks are here, they're sieged up. Will the Protoss army be enough to clean this up? Yes,
It
it
is.
will.
Bro, what are these awesome holds by Shameless?
Yeah.
Like
And now he's going to go for the counter attack.
up to this point, Gumiho has lost like so much resource in these botched attacks. Like, and it's been high gas, important units that take a lot of production time in high tech production facilities.
Yeah, but let's see here now, because the Archons are going to be very scary, especially against the SCVs, especially against the Bio army. The Marauders here are very clutch, in my opinion.
Yeah, the Marauders are so impactful units. Like, they look kind of like a fat Marine, which you could easily discount as like some whatever bio unit, but like, geez, man, the Marauder is buff, and a few of them.
It is buff.
And especially if they have that concussive shells. Oh my god. Might as well just pick your casket. Those things are buff.
They are, and Gumiho is going to be relying on them. As you can see, the concussive shell upgrade is coming, so he is going to be researching the Marauder slow, and it comes quite in handy in situations like the situation of Gumiho, especially if he needs to chase back an army, but still he isn't in a good economical spot. But being a Terran, having those mules, having access to 2 mineral lines and 4 extractors, I think
2 mineral lines is putting it very strongly, since in the one base, as you can see, it's almost fully mined out.
Fair enough, yeah, but still, again, Gumiho surprisingly well in the match, as already Shameless was way ahead, in my opinion. Now, finally, Shameless will go for a base number 4, and he will try to double the lead in this regard. War Prism going aggressively to Gumiho's side of the map. How will the South Korean respond? Zealots are going to get dropped here. Well, we see that Gumiho is already ready with some medivacs loaded up with Marines, and they will actually snipe the Prism, which is a good snipe here for Gumiho.
Yeah, good snipe. Prisms are awfully convenient to have around.
And see, look at the main base of Gumiho. He's actually going to transfer his main base building to the 3rd base location, as you can see.
Oh yeah, since it's not a planetary, it can float, doesn't need it over there. Might
exactly,
as well.
and the mineral patches are already gone there, as you pointed out earlier, so I like this decision out of Gumiho. Now he will have another
400 extra mins.
He will have another mineral line rich mineral line to actually mine from. So he will have some extra resources to try to get back to this game, and trying he is, and he's actually managed to climb himself up to the ghost tech. Already 3 ghosts in production. On the other side of the map though, DT Shrine being started up, Colossi coming as well. In the upgrade department, it would seem that both of them are basically neck to neck.
You know, I've expressed, if not hate, then at least strong dislike for a lot of Terran units, as you know. But in retrospect, now that I'm looking at these ghosts, none comes closer to the ghosts. The amount I despise these dudes. How can you be so cheap? Throwing nukes on me? EMPing me.
I love the ghost, I think it's...
Being invisible. Sniping biological units.
I mean, you
like, come on, does it ever end?
You can put 30 ghosts against 60 Hydras and they will fare well with the snipes.
I know, that's such a bad unit. I mean, such a good unit, which is really bad.
Stara Zagora is the new Katowice confirmed. Thank you JBS Metal, and thank you guys who are here tuning in to watch the qualifier, the Wildcard qualifier for BGE Stara Zagora. Be sure to get your ticket now and come meet and greet us on the stage where 16 of the best players in the world are going to battle for a slot at EWC, as well as a part of the 10,000 euro prize pool. If you want to support our event, donate through the donation options, as every donation will be used to make the experience better for everybody.
Yes, indeed. This is BGE, guys. It's the road to EWC. One of the 16 players in Stara Zagora will get a spot at EWC in later this year.
Yeah, in the summer.
Yeah.
Basically a month afterwards, a month and a half. It's a very stacked schedule for StarCraft 2 fans, actually. Basically from today until the end of the World Cup, we have so much StarCraft to watch, which is very nice. Even currently the Pig Tea Festival is going on. There are players like Zero, Clem, Hero there, you know.
The pig what?
Pig STY Festival.
It's called a sty. Pig sty. A pig sty is the little thing you keep the pigs in.
Exactly.
What do we call them in Bulgarian?
I don't know, brother. I forgot. I'm speaking almost exclusively English nowadays.
Alright.
Yeah, but I know that these colossi are nothing to
And they're thermal
take
lance
lightly.
enabled.
Yeah, exactly. So, oh wow, we really need to see some Vikings here out of Gumiho. Without them, it will be very difficult to defend against these colossi. I'm actually very, very impressed by Gumiho. Given the situation he was in the early game, we are already in the late game, right? Minute 16. So, great job out of him, but if he wishes to continue like that, he really needs to find a way to answer to these colossi, as right now, with their extended thermal lance, they're looking very, very scary. Very big, massive battle here on the third base location. Gumiho is trying to battle his heart out with the Marines, with the tanks. Shameless is targeting the tanks there, falling down, but the thing is that the Stalkers and the Zealots are melting away, which means that there is less of a human body type of shield in front of the Colossi, and they really need it, and this is why we see so many new Zealots here reinforcing the battlefield, and this will be it. GG. Shameless is going to take the first map out of the series and will lead towards the second map.
I am surprised.
And will be on a map point.
But that was, oh my god.
On a match point, wow.
Yo, dude, those Colossi were so good.
Shameless, brother, he got the advantage early on and he never lost it.
Yeah.
And Gumiho tried. Gumiho tried to make him lose it. Yeah, but he didn't.
Man, that must feel really good right now for Shameless.
Yeah, he would be like, oh, he must be like, woo, 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 boom, boom, bam.
And now he can afford to lose one and still has a chance.
Yeah. Still though, if you manage to take it 2-0 clearly, better.
Better?
Better.
But still, dude, being one game up to like someone who you've probably watched half your life play GSL.
Yeah.
I assume Shameless is a StarCraft fan.
Yeah,
I assume Shameless has seen a lot of GSL. I assume he's been watching Gumiho for a long time. And like getting to meet him, getting to play him.
Getting to take a map off him. Maybe potentially the series. Maybe potentially eliminating him.
Man,
my god, this
awesome.
man has no shame.
He is definitely Shameless.
He is definitely Shameless, yeah.
Alright. The lobby is up and we have been invited. Oh, and the Tukamak.
Tukamak map, yeah.
Dude, what was that the nuclear? Was that the nuclear one?
Yes. I really want to see the 3-player map though. Nobody's going to pick it, but I really want to see it. Yeah.
That sounds cool. Is it a triangle?
Okay, we have a request for a 2-minute break. No worries. Who asked for it? Shameless, yeah. Well,
yeah, okay, if it's Shameless, it's fine.
He must be on fire right now, bro.
Yeah.
Maybe
he's probably calling his grandma.
Yeah.
Like, Granny, you cannot believe it. I just beat it.
Was that a German accent?
No.
Okay. It was some
I just pulled a random one out of my bag of 1,000 accents. Bag of 1,000 voices.
2 minutes. I need to call my mom. I won against Gumiho. Yeah.
All right, let's do it then. Are we doing a break?
No.
Oh.
No. What do you need a break for, bruh?
You know damn well what I need a break for.
I don't. Man, these youngsters, guys, man, they don't know what real work is.
He's literally 10 years younger than me.
They need a break. What do you mean by they need a break? Maybe I can...
Are you not like 20-something?
I can get you to my village and we can go on the field and I will give you to turn around the potatoes and then you can say that you need a break.
Did you learn that from your grandma?
Yeah. And now I'm using it in a perfect spot. Shameless. He has no shame. He's asking for
just
2
like
minutes.
you.
Yeah, just like me? Moi?
So yeah, these are the working conditions here at BGE. You get breaks only if Exalted is in a good mood, and if it's been at least 4 maps.
If I'm not in a good mood.
No breaks ever.
No breaks ever, yeah.
We never get breaks.
You're feeling sick? I don't care.
It's like, hey, too bad. You know the field with the potatoes?
Yeah.
They don't stop tilling the field when they get sick.
Yeah,
and they win.
that's absolutely true though.
Yeah, it is.
I know from personal experience.
Oh, did you till the potatoes?
Many times, many a times, yeah. I'm something of a potato tilter.
Potato tiller?
Tiller, yeah.
Yeah.
Did I say tilter?
Yeah. Did you tilt them?
I tilt the potatoes, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure anyone who spends enough time with you gets tilted a little bit. So I assume the potatoes.
1000%. I mean, people tend to, yeah.
No, you're great. You're great. Just one time a week for like 5 to 6 hours tops.
And then maybe 1 month break.
And then we get a little bit of break. And then I'm so glad to see you again.
That's good.
Oh man.
There is one photo of Shameless circulating. Okay.
Oh.
Well, this is Torn 969. Gumiho was dead after the first push failed. Yeah, I agree with that. But still though, he really tried to claw his back, his way back to victory, but he came short. And Shameless didn't take the foot off the gas pedal basically. He was unrelentless throughout the entirety of ley lines, and now we're going to be going to Tokamak, the autumn battlefield.
The autumn map. Okay,
well, let's see who will fare better here. Will it be the player that is currently in the top right side of the map from South Korea? Ladies and gentlemen, we have one of the most legendary players in our tournament here in the BGE Stara Zagora channel. Of course I'm talking about the base of Gumiho, who is currently 1 map away from being eliminated.
And guys, in the lower left with the Protoss in the blue, it is the player who just pulled an amazing upset that no one expected. It is Shameless. On match point, no less.
Yeah, cool. Man, we're having a sick qualifier
Yeah.
today. Yeah, actually. Full of upsets, full of interesting games.
Yeah, I'm almost gonna say thank God Maro couldn't make it, but like I really wanted to watch Maro as well though.
Yeah, but you know, he has some issues with his shoulder and arm.
Oh,
yeah.
I hope he's doing good.
Yeah, exactly. You know, health comes first. Of course, I really wanted to see him play on the Bellum against Stara Zagora stage as well, but given the circumstances.
Okay, yeah, that's why I asked in the beginning of the stream. Do you know why? Because you know.
Well, this is what I understood that.
Yeah, because it would suck if he was like.
I mean, he had an operation and everything, so I hope that his health is good, and I really wish all the best to this player. He's one of my most favorite players.
Oh, of course, yeah.
I adore watching Maru.
Yeah, Maru's iconic.
Exactly, he's an icon.
Bro, I've seen Maru
But
lift up a trophy
playstyle.
so many times. I've seen that kid lift up like probably 20 different trophies.
Yeah, so I really hope that everything is good with him, and you know, when we are healthy, we will have chances, you know, to meet, to go to tournaments and stuff like that. But health comes first. Without health, nothing.
I'm really
nothing
glad it wasn't one of those change of plans or don't feel like it or type of like disrespect to the BGE. So it's really good. I mean.
Basilisk Research Group, hello guys!
Hey, what up guys?
Nice to see you! We will have the full roster of Basilisk in the Stara Zagora.
We were missing Cyril last year.
We were missing Cyril, but he will be here. He will be accompanied, of course, by Rainer and Trigger and their beautiful caster, Mr. Rotterdam. So the full Basilisk lineup is going to be coming to Stara Zagora. And guys, I don't know what you do in your research groups, but apparently the players you raise in the labs or wherever you raise them are just wow. Zero, Trigger, Rainer, all of them mesmerizing. Great team, Basilisk.
Was Fiant not one of their teammates as well?
No, Fiant is Team Roti.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, Exalted, what can you say about the way that this game is progressing at this point.
Again, a little bit more of the same, basically. As I see that Gumiho is yet again going for a quicker second refinery, but then again he has this second base ready. It's already an orbital command, so we aren't going to be seeing a no-win kind of push out of him. But again, I expect aggression very soon. I think that he is going to be the first one to test the waters.
My eyes are on the Robo. I really want to see where Shameless takes the Robo play. Like the Robo always, like whenever
To the
I
Colossi.
see a
He's
Robo,
going to take it to the Colossi.
I hope
I
so.
can bet.
I hope so. I love that unit.
Yeah. Great unit. 1000%.
I think it's probably between the Hydra and the Colossus for my favorite unit.
Oh, really? It's for me, it's between the Zealot and the High Temper, but yeah. But I like the Changeling as well.
The Changeling?
Yeah, the Changeling
That's a
is very
good one.
nice,
That's
yeah.
a good one.
I mean,
Very good positioning on those stalkers. They knew exactly where to stand in order to
so
catch that
close.
medevac, but they almost. And here, Justin and his brother Kyle got
Kyle.
abandoned. Kyle.
Kyle, Eric, Justin,
Eric.
and Travis.
Kyle and Eric, are you South Parking here?
I'm South Parking, yeah. I like South Park. I love South Park.
That was bro. I'm so sad that there hasn't been new South
But
Park.
there is going to be. Yes,
there's
there is.
not.
There is a trailer. Watch it.
Nice.
It's amazing.
Nice. I can't wait, dude. I've been itching for new Star or South Park. I was gonna say StarCraft. Star Park.
I'm kind of itching for a new StarCraft as well. You know, could be cool.
They could
Unless it's a mobile game, though.
They could do like a spin-off type of collaboration thing between South Park and StarCraft and call it like Southcraft
Or
Star Park.
Yeah, nice. It's difficult. It doesn't roll easily out of the tank, though.
Oh no, poor little observer.
Yeah, they're so squishy and so puny, right? You always feel bad for them, but
But they're such pacifists. They don't even attack. Why do you gotta kill them, dude?
Yeah,
they're,
right?
they're just watching, dude. What do you have against watching?
I mean, they bought their tickets, right?
Yeah. What's the problem? They ain't doing nothing to nobody.
Mm-hmm.
They're not even blocking your sunlight because they're transparent and
They are
translucent. So
transparent,
they're
yeah.
like literally they're not doing anything. But ooh, everyone wants to try to catch the observer and kill it. Why? It's useless
Everybody wants to prey on the
aggression.
weak, right?
Yeah, what the
Yeah, absolutely. Well, a push out of Gumiho here to the
Oh,
third base
look at
location.
that. Look at that. Did you see that beautiful pickup on the tank as soon
Yeah.
as the Immortal approached
Yes.
in order to preserve it?
Yeah.
That was really cool out of
Nice
Gumiho.
micro. Nice
Yeah,
micro.
yeah, yeah.
for
Very
sure.
nice micro.
Now the tank is siege though. This Banshee is going to town on the Immortal, and finally it will drop, but the more stalkers are coming and they will aggressively blink on top of the tanks
no,
and
poor tankies.
they will clean up the tanks. So it would seem, or not?
Or not, really.
What?
Why is he chasing the Go back. Yeah,
Go
go
away,
back.
Gumiho. Attack the third
Go
base
back.
location.
Siege the third location. Exactly. This is exactly. You also even have a Banshee there. Oh my god. This third is done.
Oh, and this blink was a little bit questionable.
I think he had selected the other two stalkers as well, and that's why it glitched like that.
Maybe. But the thing is that now the third base is
It's gone.
on fire. We'll see if it's gone, because I'm sure that Shameless is going to do everything in his power to protect it. But yeah, it's getting there. The tanks though, they are finally going to get pushed with the Zealots, or no? They're going to get
It's
saved and
not
it will be
it's
GG, Gumiho ties
actual
up the
GG.
series. Wow.
It felt kind of like Shameless wanted to preserve his strength and energy, and not like he could have played further.
Yeah, yeah.
He could have played this a little bit further, I think, but I think he decided to, you know, I'm a game ahead. It's no big deal if I just GG out here. Let me preserve my strength, preserve my mental, and try to do what I did in game 1 just one more time here in game 3. I don't hate that decision of him.
This push was very scary,
Yeah.
and we saw that Shameless couldn't find the correct response to it. So now I wonder.
He killed the one tank very easily.
True, but the second one no. But the thing is now that map number 3 is going to be extra pressure on both of these guys. And what did we say about the people that we're watching right now? Gumiho is a player that has played on the biggest of stages, right? He has qualified for the most amazing tournaments, won some of them. He has been playing basically since forever. And in all fairness, he has been in situations like that, do or die situations, many times. I would imagine more than Shameless.
Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe in a situation like that, in a single elimination bracket on the final map, experience like that Gumiho has, I believe will come into play.
Oh, it definitely does, but it was situational here. It was a fight.
It was a fight, yeah. It was a fight won by Gumiho. The first game, though, won by Shameless. Still, it wasn't easy, even though he was pretty much ahead after the first push out of Gumiho. So, I would say that Gumiho is still the favorite in this series, but
Yeah.
would be epic if Shameless can actually cause the upset, I believe, because unexpected results like that are usually things that I like a lot. And I kind of have this rooting for the underdog type of mentality. I don't know why, brother. I have always been like that.
Yeah.
I see a dominant champion, like being the champion for 10 years, and I just want the challenger to win, you know?
Depends who. Like I never
still.
I never root against Cyril, for example.
Look now, Miro X has a problem with stalking or observing like that, you know, or spying, because the observer is kind of, you know, a spy or a stalker.
Yeah, okay.
So I understand that, yeah. So Miro X is kind of saying why you should be aggressive towards the observers, you know. He's a creepy stalker.
Hey, if he's in your house, then maybe yeah, but he's in a public space. He's just like above some minerals in the middle of the map. That's public space. It's not your space. You can't tell him not to creep and watch over there.
True, but we can tell though whose space this is, as Gumiho is located in the bottom left side. And he will be playing with the blue SCVs, and his opponent, Mr. Jonka,
Is in the upper left, right above, and not across the map as we usually find the opponent. He is in the red, the Protoss, the man without shame. He is Shameless.
the man without shame is something I really like. Yeah, I love the nickname of this fella.
He's definitely not going to be ashamed to take Gumiho out of this qualifier.
No, not still.
If he manages to do so, there will be not even a shred of shame felt. And as for me, guys, I'm just waiting on Big Boss Exalted to allow me to have a smoke break. He's been driving us hard here in the studio.
Yeah, no chance, brother, no chance.
He's been driving us hard.
Yeah.
I see the whip marks across our producer's back. I see the bruises around Marina's shoulders and elbows.
Stop, Junk, stop.
Stop
Stop like that, yeah.
Everything I said was a lie, and I take back everything I said.
Shut up. Now the ambient sounds go crazy, right? Yeah. But again, Gumiho, though, with the second refinery early on, is going to be probably thinking of an attack. And I think that especially on map layouts like that one, where the two bases are pretty close, air-wise speaking, I think that going fast towards the starport is a good decision, and I already see some mines being produced, so I believe that Gumiho is going to go for a mine drop fairly soon.
Mines. Not as disgusting as ghosts, but like right up there. How can they put all the cheap annoying units in one race?
I know, man.
They should have given one cheap
least
annoying
one to
unit.
Protoss.
Yeah, they should have given Zerg at least one.
Bro, Zerg has the Bellum, come on.
Baneling.
It's not really cheap, but still.
It's not. The Baneling dies.
Yeah, and takes 12 Marines with it, come on.
Yeah, but it dies.
It's kind of imba.
I don't think so. I never liked Banelings. Like,
You know what,
I hate the idea of my thing dying.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's understandable though. But do you know, it would be very cool if in StarCraft 2 we had like a catapult type of thing for the Zergs, and they
They
can
could throw banelings.
yeah, they can throw bannings. This would be sick. But we have that in the drop award, kind of.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah, that's actually pretty similar.
Yeah.
Dude, dropper lures like a baneling bombardment. I
Yeah.
haven't seen that in so long. And baneling landmines are so cool.
They're cool, yeah.
Bro, back in the day, in like the earlier seasons of GSL, people would be, oh my god, dude. Do you know who my favorite player of all time is?
No.
Nesty.
Oh, okay, nice. Wow.
I have a T-shirt at home,
Wow.
a Zerg, an official Blizzard Zerg shirt signed by Tasteless Ortosis and Nesty,
Nice, brother.
brought from the GSL.
Wow, you can sell that for millions.
Could I really?
To me. I mean, I would buy that.
Do you have millions?
We will discuss after the stream.
No,
Now the mines are here though.
Oh la la!
Oh my god, they're pressuring. Oh my god, oh no! Oh no, oh no, oh no!
Oh,
my
ow.
god, this hurts so
It's only 7.
much. Yeah, it could have been more, but still 7 is substantial.
7 is 7.
7 is good enough.
7 is a pretty cool number.
And not only that, I mean, now they're equal in worker count, and you know that with the Mules, being equal with the Terran, it's not a good thing to be.
Exalted, what's your top 3 favorite digits?
6.
6?
6, yeah.
L take. What other ones?
8?
8?
Yeah.
L take, bro. Oh my god. What else?
17.
That's not a digit. C3.
Yeah, okay. It's 17. I'm telling you.
17 is not a digit.
Okay, so not a number, but a digit, a single digit.
Yeah, singular. Like top 3 of the 10 digits.
Oh, wow, I like them all though. But 6 for sure.
6? Really? You like
yeah.
6? Dude, I think 6.
6 and 8 the most.
Low tier.
No, I think it's the
Bro,
highest tier.
I'm thinking 7. Like top tier, 7. Maybe 3. Oh, 3.
3 is the best number, yeah.
3 is really
3
good.
is the number, yeah.
3. So I would rate 7, 3. And what would I rate number 3 out of the numbers?
I would rate it 6, 8, 3.
6, 8, 3.
6, 8, 3, yeah. Call me, baby.
Okay. I think 6 is pretty lame. Okay, hold on. Can we talk numbers or is the game? Okay, the game's kind of in a lull right now. There's
Yeah,
no
both of them
engagement.
are developing,
Right, so I
but
have
their
time to think
technology.
of my number 3 digit.
Yeah, but think in your
7
mind.
and 3. No. 5. I'll take 5. Chat. Tell us what are your guys' favorite 3 digits out of the 10 possible digits that we know of? I think 7's pretty cool.
7 is cool, yeah.
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 If you don't like 7, then you don't really have
An
good
upgrade
taste.
for the Broodlord that turns Broodlings into Banelings. Yes, this would be a Banelord. This would be amazing. Yeah.
Wasn't there a mod with something like that?
I don't know, but Miro X, this is a nice idea. I know that in the campaign, the Banelings jump
engagement.
up and down.
They're gonna meet. There's gonna be a little bit of an engagement. Oh, a little bit of Marines versus a few Stalkers.
Whoa, Gumiho has 50 army
yes,
supply.
actually he has a bunch.
And
he
now
has
he's
a
going
tank.
to push the Protoss, and the Protoss, how many Colossi does he have
Co-op.
already? 1, and he will has the second one. So he will have 2 Colossi, but there is a drop here. Is there anything to defend the drop? Oh my god, these are so many Marines here. They are going to force the Protoss to come here with his main army, and I believe that Gumiho will attack at the same time, maybe from the natural,
but he did
no,
not.
he didn't.
But that was really good timing because he was able to pull the main body to the left. But he opts not to capitalize on that, and maybe that was the right call since he does not have that much, and he would have possibly put himself in a all-out like an all-in situation.
Yeah, okay, good scan here to confirm where the Colossi are. You really don't want to step too much into their laser attacks. But the army that is streaming down from Gumiho's base here to Shameless's location seems scarier and scarier. This mine was money on the Zealots, and now the remaining bio here can actually take care of them, but the thing is that with the coming reinforcements, the Zealots are going to survive either way. Gumiho has been sent away from this spot, and Shameless, yet again, is on 3 bases with 65 workers, and he's feeling good.
Alright, I want to see like the classic Gumiho tank play and leapfrogging that I've come to be used to. Because he's always been a player who has a really good sense of like positioning of his tanks. He would rarely, from what I remember watching him in the GSL, leave his stuff exposed and not properly leapfrogged. As you guys know, the best way, or at least a lot of people believe, the best way to use... Oh, digits are coming in. The best way to use tanks is to kind of cover him, leapfrog him in such a way that there's always one further back defending the one in front, and kind of like chain him up in such a way to lull your opponent into a false sense of security. It's like, oh, I closed in on his tanks, and then they see that there's even more tanks behind that, and they're only closed into the trap, and now they're under even heavier siege fire.
Ooh, look at the Terran army is...
What's this stuff on the map? What's the green stuff?
It's like a speed up zone. So you pass through it and your units get sped up. 7, 5 and 3 would be the most popular. Yeah, I would agree. But for me 6 and 8 are the best ones. Still though, this is totally irrelevant.
No,
I don't even know why I'm talking about it. Why am I guys, why am I following Junket into talking about stuff like that? I don't really know, but the thing is that we have laser giraffes here, as we like to call the Colossi from time to time, and some ghosts coming the way of Gumiho. On map number 3 we have a macro game, Junker.
Ooh. So wait, are these speed up things? Marty, can we see those speed up things on the... Oh, so this is like a speed lane. You can run.
It's a lane. It's a highway.
It's a highway.
Yeah.
So you can take the highway to your opponent.
Yeah.
He's waiting for you to come through the back streets, and you're like, you know what? I'm just gonna take the highway.
The highway,
and you just bolt up there, and by the time he knows what's going on, you crashed into his base going 300 miles an hour.
Exactly.
God, that's crazy, dude.
It is crazy. What's even crazier is that Shameless is going for base number 5, so he is developing very well throughout this game on Persephone, and not only that, the upgrades seem to be coming online fairly well as well. The DT Blink is coming here, the +2 ground weapons attack, as well as the observer speed upgrade, and you can see
look
here
at look at them rolling through that.
Yeah, man, this is crazy. Oh wow, ooh, this double medivac drop
good cancel.
will just clean up the 5th base here for Shameless. Good cancel indeed, but he didn't really want to cancel, because...
Within seconds, dude, that base was first there, and then there was nothing.
Exactly.
Man, these Marines, the way they shoot, especially when they stim up and they're like in such a big number, it's like nothing survives.
Nothing survives indeed.
Or as Tasteless would say, no one gets out alive.
Yeah, well, the 2 medivac pressure here of Gumiho is pretty sick.
Look at all that stuff.
Yeah, look at
how much stuff, dude.
It's
and
23 Marauders we have.
And
23.
ghosts, those nasty ghosts.
I think that the saving grace here for the Shameless is the disruptors. Yeah. Whoa. The first 2 have shot. Didn't find anything substantial here.
I think swarm hosts are so much cooler than disruptors, though.
Yeah, swarm hosts are pretty sick, but disruptors are
also pretty sick.
Yeah, I like them as well. And I like the little squads that Gumiho is sending here and there to the territories of Shameless. Even one Marine here is annoying and Shameless needs to deal with it, but still he has other problems to deal with, as this huge army that Gumiho has in the middle of the map. While everything is going on, you can see that this hero Marauder is taking out as many problems as he can.
There is a fusion core up for Gumiho that is currently researching the Liberator range upgrade.
Yeah. It's a very important upgrade, especially in the late game. Liberators tend to be super important, and they will be so, as Gumiho is producing 3 at a time currently. Oh, the disruptors here got close of annihilating a huge part of Gumiho's army, but he managed to pull back safely. At the same time, he manages to defeat this location yet again. And I believe that the map control currently is in the hands of Gumiho.
Yeah, it seems like it. He's definitely the one who's really chilling around the map.
Yeah, he's the one dictating the pace for sure. But of course, the Hail Mary disruptors are going to be here as some sort of saving grace for the Protoss, who is actually blinking forward right now. But the Liberators are doing so much damage. Still, the disruptors try to pop up the Terran's army, and they did. And now Gumiho needs to run. Huh. And he will get chased back all the way to his planetary fortress here.
I think Shameless is kind of smelling a little bit of blood right now. Oh,
Gerald, we have invited both No Tanks and Rotterdam, and we invite you all to join us to Stara Zagora, so get your ticket now, support the players, support our event, and let's have the time of our lives in the beautiful summer theater of the beautiful Stara Zagora. Guys, really, words cannot put it. I mean, it's difficult to actually explain how beautiful of a setting it is. You really need to feel it. So be sure to come to Stara Zagora, where one of these players is going to be.
Yeah.
Potentially.
And just to make sure you guys understand, the stream was really great. I know you saw it. The ones that weren't there, but as Exalted said, you just don't. Ooh, Lambo! Thank you for the raid, sir. Thank you.
Nice! Wambo King, brother, thank you so much for the raid, and welcome everybody. 600 new viewers coming here to see whether Shameless or Gumiho are going to eliminate each other. They're having a crazy macro fight here on Persephone, where none of them seems to be letting go. It's a huge tug of war. It's almost the last round of the tournament. We have 3 more games, including this one, to conclude who the 2 players that are going to be competing on the Bellum against Elite Stara Zagora stage will be. And by the way, Lambo King is going to be one of the stellar 16 players that are going to fight for a spot at the Esports World Cup.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Alright, so we're seeing so much action here, guys. This is such a back and forth between these 2 huge armies. There's stims going back and forward. There's colossi lasers flying left and right.
Liberators, ranges, and even
like armies of DTs running through the new highway. There's a new super green ecological highway on the right side of the map where you can speed your way. And these disruptor balls. Bro, there's only one rule.
God.
The rule is don't step in the circle. All right, it's always been the rule.
Yeah.
Whether it's the Liberator circle, whether it's the nuke circle, just don't step on circles, dude.
Okay, but here Shameless, without any shame, stepped into the circle. But all of these Marauders, they can demolish the bases super quickly, and we saw that already. And by the way, Shameless here is losing very important chunks of his army, while Gumiho is, oh my god, unrelentless on the other side of the map.
They're both committed to the base trade, but then what happens? One of them has splash, the other one doesn't really. So
yeah, but still though, I mean, oh my god, overly steamed army here, but there
but they're over-stimmed, so they're gonna die to like 1 laser.
Exactly, but there are no lasers there. I don't see anything there to defend the positions of Shameless. Gumiho, though, not defending his bases as well. Who will have the better engagement here? It's crazy situation.
This is gonna come down to like some stupid stuff.
I think it's a fitting situation to have for a match like that. It's an elimination match. It's single bracket elimination tournament qualifier type of situation here, and when we are in a best of 3 setting and it's already 1-1, oh my god, it's so scary to find yourself in a base trade, but here we are. My god, SVs are going to try to demolish the Nexus here. They're going into fight as well, inspired by their inspiring Terran commander, but now Shameless is going to come here. Okay, that didn't hit as much as I expected though.
How often do you see opponents' bases next to each other? Like there was a Nexus next to a CC within like 10 meters from one of each other.
This game is amazing. Now Shameless is going to jump on top of Gumiho, and actually he has the supply lead. Shameless does. Will Gumiho recover? He doesn't have any gas, bro.
What an upset, dude. I think Gumiho might get taken out by Shameless, dude.
Yeah, he might. I mean, yeah.
That would be such an upset, dude.
Man,
It's
Laser got
Gumiho.
taken out by Seb's death, and now Shameless is so close, inches away of eliminating Gumiho, but Gumiho, of course, has more army, has so many Liberators, 9 Liberators, so he has so much firepower left. We have yet to see who the victor here will be, and let's not forget that actually Gumiho has the flying buildings, so even in this base trade type of situation he can kind of put his bases and the buildings in the corner, in the sky, and I don't see a flying unit here for the Protoss to actually chase them away, so he really needs to make them burn as quickly as possible, and he is trying, but already Gumiho is going to the other side of the map with some of the buildings while he is demolishing everything that the Protoss has on his side of the map. Oh my god!
Oh no, SpaghettiOs. This might be bad for Mr. Protoss here, because indeed, Terran have that one very key advantage in a base trade situation, and in these extreme, like...
Yeah, but the Stalkers are on it, Can they make these buildings burn? They are trying to do so, they're going to punch them as hard as possible, and they will have to target the different bases to let them burn. Yes, and this is what Shameless is doing now, and we will see. Gumiho needs to come and intercept these buildings, because if he loses them, he will lose the game. And Shameless, he's producing a Nexus in the bottom right side of the map, which means that he will remain hidden.
Yeah, he's gonna be safe.
At least for now. My god.
Oh, dude, this is such a nail bite. Dude, one of them is getting eliminated off of this. How is one of them getting eliminated off of this, dude? This is insane.
Yeah, it is insane. I really don't know who is in the lead just now, because both of them have
supplies are
a big army.
Even the supplies are somewhat comparable.
Yeah.
All right, Gumiho building a base, and now they just restart kind of the game. It's like, all right, back to our corners. Now let's start a new game. Because this is kind of what's happening.
It is kind of what's happening, but again, the armies are big, and maybe finally they're going to meet head-on. Will they? Oh my god, the Disruptors here, they're so dangerous. How many are left? 2 of them are left, but 2 of them can be the decisive factor here. And just imagine Shameless bringing the upset here. This will be crazy. Yeah. But he has a big army, Gumiho does, and now he's going to try to take as much as possible out of the Protoss' army, and I think that these Liberators are currently saving grace, but keeping the Disruptor, keeping the Colossus, keeping the 3 Immortals is going to help Shameless substantially, and currently Gumiho has no more resources, he has no more production buildings, he cannot call more reinforcements to come and to support him in his advancement here on Shameless' territory.
Yeah, he needs more bodies, which he desperately does not have. Shameless has got a bunch of leftover buildings scattered across the map, so that's something that's going to keep him in this game for some time longer.
Man, wow, honestly, wow.
Yeah,
I'm impressed. I'm very much impressed by Shameless, brother.
So what do you think, Raiders? you picked a really good time to raid. This is one for the ages. Look at that.
Right. What do you think, the people that came from Lambu's channel? Very much thankful to Lambu for, of course, sharing.
Yeah,
the things we do with you.
Yeah, man, such high-level games, such high-level players, man. We're watching Gumiho here. I had no idea a relatively unknown for me player like Shameless will make such a run for his money here and bring it all the way to game 3 to the ropes of the base trade with almost mined out half a map type of situation here. Amazing, amazing, amazing play out of both of these players. Respect.
Amazing for sure, and Gumiho did manage to acquire another orbital command, which was crazy, but this is it, GG! Shameless causes
the upset!
eliminates Gumiho from the tournament. What a play by the Protoss Maestro here on this battlefield, the Persephone battlefield, the best of 3 series that Shameless played. Was truly without any shame, and it shouldn't be with shame. He should be proud of what he achieved and what he did.
Be proud.
Because he eliminated the top seed of the tournament.
Wowzers. Wowzers.
Ooh.
I really think...
Nice.
Okay, I think Shameless should definitely qualify for Stara Zagora because I really want to see him. If he can do this against Gumiho, then he can probably show some really amazing games on stage. So, fingers crossed. Who's he playing for?
Oh my god, you know what I realized just now? Brar, we have 2 matches left, right? Krystianer versus Gerald. PvP. Shameless versus uThermal. PvP. So we are going to be adding 2 more Protosses to Stara Zagora. I mean, uThermal is random, but he was playing with Protoss.
So you claim him?
So I claim him as the Protoss, yeah. But GG to Gumiho.
GG.
Thank you so much for applying to this tournament, brother. Still though, Shameless, brother. Shameless.
That guy's freaking shameless. He has no shame. Man, aren't you?
Man, I got sweaty. This was a nice series to cast.
Good one.
Amazing series to cast.
One.
Well, before
let's see the bracket. Let's see what's left.
Exactly. Before we throw it to a short break, because I need some water as well. Let's see what we have.
Thank God he needs.
Man, oh man. The emotions from the last series is still pumping inside of me, brother. It's wow, what a series did we see just now, and what series have we been watching all day? My tongue is a little bit twisted. I need some water.
Yeah, here.
Cheers.
Cheers, brother. We were in a rush. If you can't tell.
I had to go downstairs,
Grab
get some
water.
Yeah, like 20 kilos of water. Yeah, put it on the dispenser, and we did that just on time.
Party.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, and the good thing Exalted's been going to the gym because he was able to bring the huge water over.
Yeah, all by myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice, yeah.
All right.
It must be nice to be me, right?
Yeah. I dream of it. I dream of it every night. What must it be like to be Exalted?
Yeah.
Must be so cool. Must be so awesome.
Yeah.
I guess I'll never know.
Yeah.
But we are in the lobby, guys.
We are about to know.
Ley lines.
We are about to know who is going to be the first person to qualify to BGE Stara Zagora.
Oh my goodness.
From today's qualifier, ladies and gentlemen.
My money's
and
on
it will be either Gerald, Krystianer, uThermal, or Shameless.
Yeah, both of these PvPs are going to be super exciting.
Yeah, we'll see if uThermal picks the Protoss, but I mean, why not, right? It managed to win him the series. I would imagine that he will play on our best of 3 with the PvP, but of course that is the other series. Now we will be jumping to the Polish Super Protoss Derby, and this will be between Krystianer and Gerald. Let me see in the chat who do you got winning this best of 3 elimination series, the last series for either of these players.
Alright, and the game has loaded in, and we're going to be going into ley lines, everyone. At least this is a familiar map. I'm sure both of these players have played hundreds of games on this map. So
hundreds of millions of games.
Yes, maybe not millions.
Maybe not.
Yeah, a lot. Alright, let's see it.
Let's see it indeed. The PvP is starting, and keep in mind, guys, these players know each other very, very well.
By the way, I need to ask, you were recently in Poland and witnessed a local tournament.
Yes.
Were both of these players there playing?
They were.
Did they meet up? Did you remember
they met up, but I can't remember their result, because it was a nice, like, round of robin style of group, so everybody played everybody.
Okay.
But some people were on the stage, some people were playing backstage.
Okay.
So I think I missed them. But still, Krystianer was in the finals.
Okay. Oh, he was. Okay.
Oh no, actually it was Gerald versus... it was Gerald versus Elaser in the finals.
Okay.
Yeah, Gerald very well played in that tournament.
All right. So, let's see if anything notable. No, there's no variance. Everything is as standard as it could be at this point.
Yeah, I would imagine that in the first map of the series they will kind of test the waters, see where they are, see where their opponent is currently, but apparently Krystianer is going to throw a proxy pylon, pylon here at the edge of ley lines, and let's see what type of proxy he will go for. He can go for several. I believe that he can do a Stargate here, or maybe, just maybe, if he throws the Twilight Consul here in his main base, maybe he can go for the DTs. Krystianer, very adept with his DTs, so I wouldn't be surprised if I see them here. Gerald though, playing very conservatively, very standard so far. And I think that he is going to be opting to go for a quicker second base.
Gets blocked. This pylon block has been getting its 25 minerals worth so much this today.
Yeah. Well, you really need to delay the second base of your opponent as much as possible, that's for sure. And even with several seconds, it's still annoying, and it still makes you feel better. That's for sure. Let's keep in mind this is a mirror matchup, really don't forget that, which means that all the workers that you can squeeze in faster than your opponent are going to get to mining quicker, and basically when you have the same tool set in order to defeat each other, the one that is quicker usually is ahead, and we saw that, for example, in the game between Gerald and Nice.
Yeah, where he was
Gerald
just
was
slightly ahead in everything.
Yeah, I mean, Nice was doing all the right things, just slightly slower.
Yeah.
I remember back in the day, I was watching, I believe Zest against Showtime, and it was, I think, 2018. And back in the day, the South Korean scene was like the most dominating scene. Afterwards, the European scene kind of became more dominant, but still, I mean, I remember back in the day when the Europeans were kind of equalizing the scales.
Yeah.
It was the same,
Oh,
right?
look at these force fields.
The Korean Protoss a little bit further ahead, the European slightly behind. And this was the different maker, basically, but nowadays it's totally different, as we can see. Even Gumiho is not guaranteed a spot in the tournament, even if he's the top seed. But now Krystianer comes here and he surprises Gerald with the Stalkers. Krystianer is pushing here, he's trying to get the advantages in this best of 3 series, and keep in mind it's so short, such a short series, man. If you have this advantage here, it becomes so scary for your opponent, so Krystianer will try his hardest to punish Gerald here. And of course, vice versa, Gerald will try his hardest to defend, and will he manage to do so is the biggest question here. Blink is on the way for Krystianer, no blink here for Gerald, and he is losing more and more Stalkers despite the battery.
Oh no, the numbers don't look good for Gerald at all.
No, they don't, and this proxy pylon here, it keeps on producing units. Now 2 adepts are going to join the fray, and they're going to be shading towards the main base. Will Gerald react on time? Oh, there is no problem here.
Now he needs to decide what's he gonna do. Is he gonna run inside? Yeah, of course he has to.
Well,
but now 3 of the Stalkers are preoccupied.
Oh, yeah, well...
And the other ones are obviously pouncing in that time.
Exactly, a great move by Krystianer.
Of course.
Going, distracting some Stalkers of the opponents with the adepts, and then pushing with the Stalker advantage to the natural.
Of course, you put him in a fork. That's a classical fork.
Exactly, yeah, exactly. And even though now he decides to step back, he's ahead. He has more workers, 42 to 34. His blink is faster. His technology will be faster from here on out, and
he doesn't have to throw it away. Yeah, he doesn't have to overextend. So wise of him to not overextend. Right now, he got ahead. All he needs to do is get more ahead. If he knew about this third, he would probably pounce on that as well.
Oh, there is a third coming here from Gerald. Even though he suffered some losses, he will try to get back into this game economically. Still though, 18 army supply against the 26, it's a little bit scary here if Krystianer decides to start pushing the pace again. still, these three probes were a nice snipe out of Gerald, equalizing the worker score like that, but in the army department, he is behind, and now Krystianer will hit his third base, and I don't know if Gerald has enough here to defend it, as the Stalkers are already smashing the construction site of the third base, and they will cancel it for sure.
Oh, wow.
Oh, things are getting from bad to worse here for Gerald, as Krystianer is moving further and further ahead. Gerald will try to maybe call upon an immortal here from this robotics facility, but before that there is a huge blink on blink battle. Let's see if the shield batteries here will help Gerald to actually defend himself, or will Krystianer be the one to crush his opponent right here, right now. He has been trying to do so from 7 minutes until now, but Gerald is trying his hardest to protect himself. The arc Gerald has is perfect. You can see his stalkers are shooting. The ones of Krystianer are kind of clumped up. Those of Krystianer are getting very low on HP, but the low numbers of stalkers of Gerald are just getting more thinned out and more thinned out, and it's such a tedious situation to be in as the Red Protoss player.
Oh, it's so hard because all of these stalkers are so hurt. You can barely micro them. You can barely pull them back. A bunch of them are stuck behind, walking and not shooting. This is looking like curtains for Gerald. Unfortunately, there is very little chance of him being able to answer to this huge stalker force that Krystianer has brought to his natural.
Yeah, I mean, the Immortal is going to be very clutch, but just one Immortal against all of these Blink Stalkers isn't going to be enough. It comes out of the robotics facility, but I think that Krystianer has more than enough. 31 army to 6. Ladies and gentlemen, Krystianer will surely take the lead as he blinks aggressively on top of Gerald's Immortal, and this will be GG. Has been called. Krystianer in the lead.
Oh, wowzer.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Damn.
Man,
that was a quick
he was
one.
so tenacious, bro. He just
That
came
was...
in ready to smash, and smashed. He did. Krystianer smashed, basically.
Yeah.
Like the Hulk.
Yeah.
But Krystianer.
That felt
My
really
God,
cool.
my God, ladies and gentlemen,
That
the
was really
excitement is through the roof. And imagine, just imagine, this is an online setting. Imagine in the beautiful summer theater of Stara Zagora. Just imagine what the vibes are going to be there. When all of the audience is kind of on the edges of their seats and they're trying to... I declined the party invitation, please invite me again. Yeah, and they're trying to support their players and crazy plays happen, you know. It's so amazing to witness a StarCraft 2 tournament live. So guys, grab your ticket and come support StarCraft 2, support the players, support the tournament organizers,
yes,
so we can make these events more and more regularly. And yeah, I mean, we really rely on you, the fans, to come and support both the players and us. And what we can give in return is an amazing opportunity for lifetime memories.
Seriously guys, we need people. We need people.
StarCraft 2 needs people.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Because
we need people.
when I have went to Katowice and other cities, you know, I see that so many people are watching online, not so many traveling to support the players live. So this is a great opportunity. It's summertime. We have a seaside 2 hours drive away from Stara Zagora. So, you know, consider coming to Bulgaria if you're not from our country. Especially if you're from Europe, it's very easy to get here. Still though, now we are loaded onto map number 2. It's going to be Tokamak, and in the top right side we have Krystianer, who is currently in the lead on match point.
Alright, and guys, this is gonna be epic if we have a day with so many upsets. If Krystianer takes this one from Gerald, it's gonna be like the 3rd huge upset today.
I wouldn't call that a huge upset. I think that Krystianer versus Gerald is a coin flip.
Is it really?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I'm probably just not that familiar with Krystianer as a player, because I've seen Gerald so many times. I've watched so many of his games, seen him in so many tournaments, whereas Krystianer I have not, but he's definitely showing really good games. But in terms of like how known, you know, these players are. Oh, we have a PP.
Oh, I don't know why that was so funny.
I'm
Yeah. But yeah, we do have a PP. I hope that everything is okay with Krystianer. Sorry, go. Yeah. Let's just go. Yeah. Ready? Ready?
Y'all good? Aight.
I almost thought that we were going to click the score screen there.
No.
It was going to be interesting. But yeah, we are back in the game. And Gerald, ladies and gentlemen, is in the bottom left side, ready to take on Krystianer's challenge here.
All right. Let's see it. So, looking at the build orders, as you can see, they are mirror identical right now. The structures, at least. In the production as well, it is absolutely the same situation.
Can we see a production tab, please?
Yeah, it's the D button. Yeah.
Yes. There it
Alright.
is. We see now, and there is basically no deviation between the two,
Yeah.
as a Sentry and a Stalker will be called upon as the first fighting units of the game.
So, scouting has been established by Krystianer. He knows that his opponent is doing exactly the same thing as he is. So, no indications of any shenanigans right now. Ooh, there's a cheeky little Gerald pylon blocking.
Yeah, it was more so to just scout what type of units come out of Krystianer's
Oh, okay.
gateways. Yeah.
Okay. So, this block, man, this block is his bread and butter, it seems like, as Gerald. He's been doing it to every Protoss he's encountered so far.
But
And
Gerald,
I see a lot of value in it. Like, he made me, like, I've always known about this. It's such an obvious trick, the pylon block, your opponent's natural. But just now, I saw how impactful it can be.
Duh.
Because, like, duh.
Oh wow, hallucinated stalkers coming here.
Oh,
Maybe they
this
can
is so-
scare Gerald away. Maybe they can
Oh.
tilt Gerald away.
This reminded me of that really old school game, like 15 years ago, probably, between Hydra and Hook, where he hallucinated a bunch of stuff, and then Hydra rage GG'd out, and then Huck said was like, "You would actually win. It was halluc," and that became like such a meme.
Yeah. I see that actually one of our viewers says that Liguak rates Krystianer as a 62 favorite currently based on form.
Wow.
Yeah, so Krystianer has been on fire recently, but Gerald also as well. Gerald is in a very high form, and I know how disappointed he was in the European qualifier, because he was basically the last player not to qualify, right?
Yeah.
And I was actually so happy to see him sign up for this one, and I'm absolutely sure that he's going to leave his heart out on the battlefield here. And I'm expecting a map number 3, but still though, Krystianer looks super sharp, and if he continues to move like that on the map, who knows, we might even see a 2-0.
Oof. But yeah, if Oligulak says so, who am I to argue?
You're junked.
Oh, thanks. I had
Yeah.
forgotten.
Yeah? Happy to remind you, brother.
So,
Blink on the way for both sides.
yeah, they're still neck and neck as in their game plan, so
Yeah.
it's so hard to say anything. This map, by the way, now I'm seeing the high yield. So this is like an interesting mixed base with like a
Yeah.
bunch of high yields
Yeah.
and normal ones as well.
Yeah.
And look at these little interesting yellow-orange writings on the ground.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh, baited.
I thought that the devs will finish here, and maybe they should have, but still, they're kind of pressuring right now.
Oh, he can't do it now. He has to wait. Okay. All right. Well, at least. Oh! He's getting a probe. He's getting 3 probes. Is he gonna get a 4th probe? He's gonna get a 4th probe. Yeah, righty.
Yeah, good damage out of Gerald here. Both of the players going for the 3rd base, and everything is pretty standard so
Robo.
far. But
Robo.
Krystianer Krystianer, I would say that he is thinking about an attack, especially having this aggressive proxy location here. Let's see if he manages to find critical damage. Gerald needs this shield battery ASAP, and it would seem that it will be just here in the nick of time. Both of them have blinked, don't forget that. So let's see who will fare better in this battle. Krystianer though
Krystianer has a lot more. Has a lot more.
He has more here, and he has the aggressive warp invocation, don't forget about that. But of course, Gerald has the defender's advantage, so it's again an interesting
if
tug of war.
would have blinked forward, like right there, I think it would have been almost game ending. But right now, Gerald seems to have gotten a few more units, kind of equalizing this fight a little bit. But like just like 30 seconds ago, this was on the cusp of being too much for him to handle.
Yeah, but now Gerald actually equalizes the score here.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, but still he has less stalkers here. He has the shield batteries. Oh my god, this is so tense, man.
Yeah, but I think Gerald is slightly losing out in this exchange. More and more he's losing
behind.
value.
He's behind, but
he's getting more behind because these little exchanges of shots are costing him more than they are costing his opponent.
Yeah, both of them are producing probes though, non-stop. So that is something good, but Gerald isn't mining from his third base, and Krystianer is. Okay, Gerald is mining here. We didn't see that up until now. Finally, maybe this will be a breathing point for Gerald, as he actually has the supply lead right now, and Krystianer will decide to turn back. But this battle was very tense, and if Gerald managed to lose the Nexus, oh my God,
it would have been an uphill struggle for him, and being a map down, it would have definitely affected his mental. Alright, let's see it. Oh, he blinks forward. He blinks. He even decides to aggressively blink forward and try to shoo these blue stalkers of Krystianers away.
Oh, two devs come here. They're actually pretty good against the Immortals. So, I mean, they don't die so easily to them as they are with light armor, right? Yeah. So the Immortals don't do extra damage to them. Two probes go down though, which is basically the minimum. Fourth base coming here for Krystianer, almost already done. But Gerald though, he's adding 6 more gateways and a warp prism, as well as charge. No upgrades though. But with the 6 gateways, I think that Gerald has kind of decided, brother, it's now or never. I'm going to throw all of my army, and we'll see what happens.
And he's gonna, and with the warp prism, he's gonna keep reinforcing it, and through these warp gates, he's gonna keep on warping in additional gateway units. So let's see if it's gonna be enough to overpower. Ooh, and he's even prepared a couple of immortals in the mix. I see one, but I'm assuming he might eke out another one by the time the attack commences.
Oh man, this is an interesting position now, because you really need to expand. You don't need to fall behind on that. And I'm interested to see who will kind of go for a tech transition, but in these engagements, having the +1 attack here as Krystianer is going to be hugely impactful. Not just a little bit, a lot.
A lot of bit.
A lot of bits. Oh my god, I'm laughing here, but it's not so funny for the stalkers of Gerald, who are running with the tail between their legs.
Sorry to break it to you, but I don't think stalkers have tails.
They do now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Pin the tail on the donkey.
Oh no! Oh no! Gerald lost his prism. Oh no! This was.
No!
Oh, but actually he counter-sniped the prism of Krystianer. But this is such a nasty position to be fighting in, as Gerald is. You're so close to your enemy's position. He can reinforce even without the warp prism, and losing your warp prism like that is just
ouch.
It's not so pleasant.
That's exactly what he needed. He set up all those gateways and everything just so that he can use that warp prism to reinforce and to overwhelm and to do what he was trying to do. He had a plan, but I think he botched the execution, and now he's back in his base, as Exalted said, tail tucked between his legs, and within a few seconds his opponent is going to be coming and knocking on his door, which is going to suck for him.
Yeah.
Because his opponent has
this
a lot
is not
more
a good
stuff.
knock-knock joke.
Yeah. This is knock knock. Who's there? Oh wait, GG.
Okay, but no, Gerald has some Archons though, and even though the Zealots of Krystianer have the upgrade advantage, these Archons can kind of tilt the scales in his favor, but they need to get forward, they need to get in front, not to stay in the back like that, clumping up just behind the Stalkers. Finally, they can kind of push towards the Zealots, but who has more here? It would seem Krystianer has more,
He's
here,
doing
he's pushing more and more, he's doing it. The Archon of Gerald trying his best to survive here.
Too many Stalkers.
But these are just too many Stalkers, and the aggressive blink, another aggressive blink, and Krystianer did! Krystianer wins this best of 3 series in order to qualify for Bellum against Elite, and we will see him on the big stage battling against all the other stellar players. Well played by Krystianer, one hell of a player. Wow.
Alright.
Wow.
Exalted finally. He finally sat down so we can turn the camera back on. He's hype. He is hype. I'm hype as well.
Man, he was so tenacious.
But he is hype in like that.
But he's
physical
so
way.
tenacious, you know. My God.
Yeah, dude.
Pow, 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 pow. Gerald tried his hardest. He was, we could see, he was like trying his best with the little he had to somehow turn
overcome
the tables.
this huge barrage of Protoss forces, but he was not able to, and that's Gerald who wasn't able to.
Wow.
Someone who has had so much experience in playing competitive StarCraft 2 against all sorts of players from all sorts of regions and continents and countries and play styles and races and whatnot.
Wow.
So yeah, apparently this guy's pretty good, and we're gonna see him fight.
Yeah, and he's very young as well, so...
How old is he?
I think 21, but I might be mistaken. Yeah, but yeah, that's game, as people in the chat say.
Yeah.
Wow. Guys, I saw that you were asking us about the tickets though, so I will quickly show you where to get them from. As you know, you can come and support Krystianer as well on the stage. You should hop on our BGE website. Of course, if you write in the chat ! Tickets, you can get the link to the site and it will bring you here, where of course you can learn about our event. You can see which the players that are participating will be. Of course we have Clem, Zero, Rainer, Showtime, Trigger, Future. Now we have Krystianer as well. We have Ryung, we have Zaun. Rex had to forfeit, so we will see who takes his spot. One spot remaining. Skilles will be there, Yakov will be there, Spirit, Harstem, Wambo, and the Bulgarian representative Nitix. But of course, if you click here, get your tickets now, you land on the eventing page, and from here you can choose which price range of tickets you may want to acquire. And keep in mind that the higher priced tickets are actually tickets that include a goodie bag as well, with a t-shirt and other very cool souvenirs that you can basically have for different purposes.
Yeah, and there's an awesome little reminder, like a souvenir from like a awesome,
like
awesome
several,
experience.
like several actually. Yeah. Ooh.
Last game, brother.
Last game, bro. Last
and
game.
It's also going to be a doozy of a PvP. It's going to be uThermal versus
Shameless.
Shameless.
Man, Krystianer.
Man, dude.
He was so decisive.
I can't wait to meet him.
Yeah. He was so decisive. Yeah. Nice. Well played.
Man,
well
look
played.
at that.
Gerald, thank you. Thank you so
thanks,
much.
dude.
Brother, I'm heartbroken that you couldn't do it against Krystianer, because I know how much you wanted it, but I'm so happy and thrilled for Krystianer at the same time. So
Gerald, you should still come over. We had so much fun last year. Come
Yeah, 1000%.
Everyone else will be sweating, stressing out, doing builds and whatever. We'll be just chilling and, you know, drinking beers and eating hot dogs. So just come and chill out with me. And
Man, now that you say it, I want to kind of chill and eat hot dogs.
Oh, you're not going to be chilling here. You're
Yeah,
going
I
to be
know.
stressing out. Like, you're going to be getting up 5 in the morning, dealing with problems. Then you're going to be commentating, running around. You're going to have a rash on your butt. You're going to be covered in sweat. You're going to be dying for a shower. You will not have slept for 6 days. And you will have eaten like this much because you have no time to sit down. Your legs will be swollen. Your feet will be sweaty. You will, like, everything will be bad. But you will love it, and it will be one of your most awesome experiences and
it
memories.
will be all worth it.
Yes,
it will be all worth it. Like last
definitely
year.
be.
Like
Exactly.
last year. It was basically
Like
the
every
same
time.
last year.
It's like that with
I
events.
couldn't even go with the players to the bars after the games, you know, because I was going straight, because I was super tired,
Of course.
straight to a hotel, sleep and go get up early the next day, stressing about the new things. It's not easy being tournament organizer, bruh, but I'm so happy I have help from all of you, amazing people. Thank you.
Broke.
Yeah.
All right. Are we jumping into the next one?
Yeah. I mean,
Are you guys ready?
oh, your guys are ready? Oh, what?
Perfection.
Wobby incoming just like
Just
that?
like that, bro.
My god. Shameless or uThermal. We are going to see Krystianer is a new face on the BGE Stara Zagora stage, and we are going to be seeing another new face.
Because
on
neither
the
of these
BGE.
were last year.
Exactly.
All right, let's.
Huge lineup, exactly. So get your tickets, support the players, support StarCraft 2, and support our event. And I can bet you that you won't regret it.
You will not.
No, not at all.
All right, let's see it. Oh, we're still in the lobby. All right, we're waiting.
Tokamak. Okay, so Tokamak will be the first battlefield between these two. uThermal, are you going to be playing as a Terran? This is what I want to ask.
Yes, he is. No, he's
No,
not.
he's not. It was so close. It was
Yeah,
so close.
he had selected Terran, and then last minute he switched it to Protoss.
Yeah.
Jesus, man.
Ah.
He's trolling. He might change it, like right before the lobby countdown goes. No.
There isn't a loser bracket, it's a single elimination, this
by the way-
bracket. Yeah,
What's the rule about playing random in the tournament?
you can?
You can.
Yeah, but...
Do you have to disclose what rice you rolled as soon as the game starts in chat, or do you not have
Oh, no, not
You don't
at all,
have-
no. When you're random in
So-
the game, you can say that you're a Terran while playing Zerk, you know?
Oh.
Yeah.
So it's
It's a part of the game.
and it's not bad manner to withhold that information. It's not considered.
In my eyes, no.
In my eyes, no as well.
Yeah.
But I've heard some people say the
No,
opposite.
these people, I don't understand that. Because,
Right.
I mean, you're picking random basically because of that, right?
Yeah, isn't that the advantage?
Exactly.
Your
And keep in
opponent
mind,
not knowing what he's playing
yes,
against
you
until
can
he
be playing
scouts you.
with your weakest race, but these people are will be probably be playing with their strongest races. But I say that, and I know that uThermal is a Terran. Still though, speaking about the Dutchman, here he is in the bottom left with the red. We will see him in game as Demon Mark, but we know him as uThermal.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and his opponent, the one who eliminated Gumiho from the tournament, can he continue his legend slaying performance? This, ladies and gentlemen, is Shameless.
Yeah. Alrighty. So, on the production tab, once again, we see a PvP with very standard openers, guys. We see the gateway. We see a little bit of gas. We see that classical high five that the probes do here at the map, rubbing shoulders as each of them goes over to the other side of the map to scout. Both of them will obviously get in and see what we already see, that both players are doing a pretty standard opener here. Ooh, Exalted was so nice to bring me some water. Thank you, bro. All right.
Yeah, don't get used to it.
So rude.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Such a rude dude. Snort, snarf, snarf. All right.
Damn it.
Dang it.
Oh, Storm subscribe.
Oh, thanks
Guys,
for the sub, guys.
Thank you so much. Storm 554. Awesome, you're awesome. Thank you so much.
Oh,
Subscribing is another way to...
And Joxenka is great, donated 10 subs. Thank you, Joxenka is great. That must be one of my fans.
Oh, wow. What?
What?
I got confused.
I trolled
But
him.
what is this Zealot running around
Oh, dude,
here?
look at this early
chasing the
robo.
probe.
Look at this early robo.
Yeah.
Wow, this early robo gets me excited. I'm
Well-
excited.
Well, uThermal did the early robo against the previous opponent he played, Sebesdes.
And how did that turn out?
I mean, it turned out good for him because Sebesdes was going for a proxy robo. So this early robo was very nice, but now without seeing what your opponent is going for, and when you are getting scouted, throw down the robo so early.
And then a Nexus. And then a Nexus right after it.
I know, but I like the Stargate here by Shameless. He saw that uThermal is going for the robotics facility, and what counters the robo? Well, the Stargate.
Why? Is it because the Immortals can't shoot up? Is that it?
Yeah, and the Void Rays can shoot down.
Yeah, okay, that makes
It
some
kind
sense.
of makes sense, right?
Yeah.
I know. Immortals coming the way of uThermal or Demon Mark, of course. Man, these qualifiers though, they're so... I mean...
It feels so bad to say it. Like, thank God, like, these two other players dropped out. Like, it feels weird to say it, but, like, thank God we had the opportunity to watch more StarCraft. Let's put it that way.
Absolutely. But still though, yeah, hopefully everything will be finalized with this qualifier. But again, I'm very grateful that we had the opportunity to yet again meet up before the event here on this channel.
Guys,
and not only to meet up, but to cast some amazing, incredible games. And I believe that the games today have been pretty awesome.
All right, but to the 16 players, guys, we're locking it in. All right, let's let's lock it up because we want to clean up the studio and start setting up the stuff soon for the tournament. So we won't be able to come back to the studio to do another one of these. All right, so so let's hope everyone let's hope there's no more changes anymore. Right, we got our 16, and let's keep it that way. And let's make sure everyone makes it safe and sound to Stara Zagora in June.
Absolutely. Bro, actually, uThermal is...
Bro, this
kind of
robo play. Bro, this robo play was sick, dude.
I really like what one of our viewers wrote. If you invest the effort to learn 3 different races, you have the God-given right to tell them you rolled Terran while building pool first. Exactly.
It is exactly the God-given right. That is so well said.
Man, feels nice. Thank you guys. Thank you for being here and sharing this awesome moment with us. I'm grateful to be here. This is what I can say.
Bro, I just keep getting reminded of that game that I watched where someone was rushing Lings and he asked his opponent where you're from, just as the Lings were walking into his field of view, so his hands would be not where they're supposed to be for that 1 second.
Yeah.
That is exactly how I feel sometimes about like these players. They will eke out any tiny little advantage to just like mess with their opponent and just get like a 1 hit or 1 extra unit kill in or just 1 extra work or just anything.
By the way, I want to shout out our observer, Marina.
Yeah, she's been doing great today.
Bro,
thanks.
guys, she has been feeling under the weather for a bit, you know, and even despite that, she's here admitting and observing all day long, so
bro, she's
Miss Marina, thank you so much.
Despite death, she would be here not despite that, she would be here despite death, dude.
And our producer is like, don't shout me out, I'm shy. Well, big shout out to you then.
By the way, speaking of under the weather, all 3 of us, besides except Yo, were suffering from something today. Marina was sick. I had a huge stomach ache, and Exalted's been having a huge headache this entire time. But being with you guys, seeing these amazing games is one of the best medicines.
Yeah.
Because it takes our focus off of our physical suffering, and it puts our focus on our mental joy when we're witnessing such beautiful esports.
Absolutely, and beautiful esports indeed we are witnessing as Demon Mark shoos away Shameless Stalkers here, and he has already acquired 3rd base before his opponent.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, he's gonna get caught. Hell, that Void Ray is going down, dude.
Is it though? Yeah, it is.
It is. At least he got a stalker with it. Oh, 3 more gateways going down here for uThermal.
Mark is picking Proto specifically. He isn't randoming, guys. For a 4th map in a row that we have seen him, 4 Protoss have been picked by him.
Yes. That is correct.
I saw a comment in the chat a little while ago that they would love seeing uThermal meme his way to the tournament, but I mean, Shameless did impress us very much against Gumiho. I don't know how his PvP is, but so far so good, right? I mean, they're both kind of in a similar situation economy-wise, but uThermal though has the quicker charge, has the quicker +1 attack, and disadvantage may come into play.
Hey, guy in chat who was quoting some statistics from Ali Gulak for the previous match. Why don't you quote the statistics for this one as well?
Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah.
I'm interested to see what the big stats bot says. Alrighty. So, dude, this map is beautiful. Look at this. Marina, can you go back to that? Look at that. What is that? Dude, look at that. How cool is that?
Yeah,
Bro, look at that machine, dude. It's cool. Looks like my
like a
washing
time
machine
machine.
at home.
Oh, wow. You're a rich guy.
Yeah.
Having those Japanese washing machines. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Alrighty. That's a huge ball of stalkers.
It is.
It would be a shame if 3 Immortals saw it.
Yeah. Speaking of shame, though,
And someone who has none of it.
someone that he has none of it,
It's amputated from him, guys.
he needs to be careful now because uThermal is coming.
And now he's... Oh,
But
that
he
sucks.
almost dead.
Because these 6 stalkers, look, he's going to engulf him. I would just stop. I would just engulf them right now. I would just put him... Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, the hug of death.
Yeah, and when they wake up, it's like, hey, what up, guys?
Poo, pa, poo. Yeah, but uThermal is coming. He wants to save his stalkers, his
No, he's
brethren.
not. Oh, he did save 2 of
Yeah,
them.
kind of.
Two of them
Yeah.
lived.
Oh, but these zealots here now.
Oh,
Going
that
to...
fork, dude.
Oh, this is very annoying.
uThermal is such a master of forks.
Yeah, he is.
Man knows how to fork.
But Shameless though, Clutch. Oh, Clutch saved there on the third base. But what is he going to do on the main? Here, aggressive being though by Shameless. He's going to take care of this Immortal. Going to destroy it straight away. The Stalkers here are going to lose, but uThermal Zealots here in the main base are winning the battle there, demolishing pylons here and there, they're demolishing probes here and there, but the Stalkers of Shameless are kind of going towards those of uThermal, and they're chasing them all the way back to uThermal's base, but uThermal is now going for another warping here in the main base with the warp prism. The Stalkers came now, more probes going down, and uThermal is in a huge lead with the workers currently after these moves.
Man, you guys, I wish you could see Exalted. He's today, like he doesn't usually do that, but today he's doing like this dance and like he's doing like gestures with his arms and pointing and doing poses, and he's commentating standing up, and he's in his socks, he's thrown his shoes off.
I'm
Man,
sweaty.
he is on fire today, guys. Oh my god, it's so
Give us the numbers, man. Oh.
Man, it's you're infecting me with excitement.
Yeah, this- yeah,
Your energy
nice.
is infectious. It's
yeah.
it's like the Zerg creep.
Yeah.
It's creeping on me. Even if I
Nice.
was not in a mood today, you would have. I was in a good mood today when I came in,
Yeah.
even though my stomach was hurting. But even if I was in a bad mood, by right now I would be in the same mood as you, because you.
Man, how can I not
Hack
be?
me
The
with
games are just amazing.
Yeah,
You can
yeah.
see that as soon as Shameless is attacking one of the nexuses of uThermal.
It's like a mirror. It's
Exactly.
literally a mirror. Like ever since the beginning of the game, look, their upgrade, everything has been almost mirrored, and they're mirror attacking. He's attacking his third, and then the other's attacking the other, and then the one backs up, then the other backs up, and now they're recalling, and and then it goes back to like mid position like that.
Bro, it's a 50-50 game.
Such
this
a
one.
dance. It's like a dance, dude.
Supplies dead even basically, and this battle here, who will win it? Upgrades are dead even. Both
One
of
blink.
them.
It's a matter of exactly this one blink.
Oh!
I saw it. I was like one blink ahead from Shameless. But then again. Okay, maybe that blink forward was not that good of an idea.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see.
But then the Zealots.
I mean, Shameless does have more army supply here
Yeah.
than uThermal. uThermal has a Warp Prism though, and with this Warp Prism he can backstep now. There he is right next to the Japanese washing machine.
How many
Oh.
how many buildings, how many gateways does he have? Let me see.
According to Oligowak, there is a 100% chance of Protoss winning this game.
Oh wow! How could have guessed?
Thank you.
Right,
Thank you, numbers man.
uThermal's got 10 warp gates,
Yeah.
whereas Shameless has 8.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, I don't know, man. This one warp prism,
Yeah, it could
10,
be.
10 warp gate units.
Mm-hmm.
They could do a lot of damage by the time Shameless returns to his base with his main force.
Still, though, he can recall. So this,
Okay, recall
this
is
is
the
something.
thing.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I kind of forgot about recall.
Yeah. I mean, when you're not a Protoss main, it's normal. I tend to forget about some obvious Zerg stuff, for example, but now I see that uThermal is losing more
Oh,
and more
blink forward,
probes.
blink forward,
Yeah,
Shameless.
yeah,
Yes,
he should.
yes.
Pick out those
Yes, and he
injured
blinked,
stalkers.
and he blinked half of him forward, and now he leapfrogs the other half. Perfect. Perfection, dude. Oh my God, that's good.
DT Shrine coming here from uThermal. He wants to be having some surprising technology, basically, as DTs could be a game-ending factor, but a bunch of stalkers can be a game-ending factor as well, as they will demolish yet another Nexus, and they
Blink
will
forward.
turn it into
Blink
ruin.
forward.
Blink forward.
Okay, maybe not. He should have.
62 army to 38. Mark is not in a good spot.
Bro, Shameless has been showing some games, dude.
Yeah, he has been gaming shamelessly, brother.
Yo.
Yeah. The DT comes here, but there is already a...
photon.
Oh, the photon cannon. Yeah, it will win, of course, in a 1v1. Ooh, but this DT here is actually going
Bro,
to...
if a DT was
power
able
through.
to 1v1 a photon, then this game would be so bad.
Yeah, but now this DT actually taking 10 probes, this can kind of equalize the scales.
Alright.
Is it? Is it though? Is it really alright? And for who is it alright? Because both of them, they're not even close to the maxed out supply just yet. It's such a neck and neck battle. 56 workers to 56
They
workers.
keep resetting each other to like a mid-game position.
And yeah, I mean identical timings as well. The +3 was basically neck to neck. But Mark did manage to squeeze in the +1 armor upgrade
First.
quicker.
Yeah.
Yeah, first.
Okay, this photon is gonna get taken out by these two DTs. Though.
Ah, yes, it will be.
And
yeah,
now
this
a bunch
is so
of
annoying.
workers are gonna get
Yeah.
bopped as well.
Oh my god, uThermal here though with a big army. Still though, Shameless has more. uThermal is blinking aggressively.
But Shameless, blunk in fear.
Man, Shameless is doing a great job of keeping the number of bases of uThermal low. Yeah, this is something that he has needed to do, and he has done. So, very well played.
A lot of resources have already been mined out. Like the mains are totally out of gas and minerals already. So at some point, if this continues being neck and neck and they just continue trading units back and forth as they have been for some time now, well, it doesn't matter, does it?
Yeah,
because Shameless takes game number 1, guys.
He was more methodical, he picked his fights better, and this resulted into a win. Still though, I'm pretty impressed with uThermal's Protoss.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, this is an off race of him.
Yeah, no.
Of his.
Playing toe-to-toe against Protoss, who beat Gumiho with a race that's not your canonical main, is nothing to scoff at.
Yeah, 1,000%.
100%. So this might be our last, or if not, it might be the second to last map that we're going to be watching today because...
Okay, I'm really rooting for uThermal. I don't want this day to end, so I really want to see at least 2 more maps. So, guys, I'm kind of going to be rooting for uThermal, but if Shameless manages to eliminate him 2-0,
yeah, I'll take
fair
it.
play. Fair
You know
play.
what? I'll take it.
Yeah, me too.
I'll take any result. Just make it fair, make it hype, and please let me see a freaking cheese today. We haven't seen no cheese.
Yeah,
No
we really want
fromage.
to see some cheese.
Give me a freaking fromage, bro. Oh my god, is this? I'm asking for so much.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I don't think that when
Yeah.
it's such an important series, I doubt that one of them will cheese. But guys, again, I'm going to do a call to action. Get your tickets. Come to Stara Zagora. If you cannot not come to Stara Zagora, and if you like what we are doing, use our donation options so you can support our organization and everything that we make, because we want to do the best production possible, the best environment for the players to be in, and everything that we receive on this channel is going to be reinvested basically into what you see right now. So your donations are more than welcome, of course, if you can afford to spare, and the biggest support, of course, is to come to Stara Zagora.
Wait. What are you trying to tell me? You're trying to tell me that this entire thing costs money?
It does, it costs a lot of
No.
money. Yeah.
Wait, what? Are you telling me the hotel costs money?
Just your payment alone. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it costs a lot
does?
of money to make
Oh,
an
yeah.
event like that. I mean, online is easy, brother. Online is easy.
Is it though?
Yeah, it kind of is though.
Do you know how long it took me to hand weave this thing behind us?
But now that it's done though,
Yeah, well,
it's
now
easy.
it's chill.
Yeah. But doing
you know how
a
long-
stage event, it's
Oh,
something
yeah,
way
yeah,
different. Yeah.
I wish I could take the camera and flip it around so you can see how much goes into the production of the signal that you're watching on your monitor, but it might feel like it's just a desk with two dudes and a sheet behind us. But there's so many lights.
Dudes.
Just in front of us, there's 5 huge professional bodies of light. There's cameras, there's 2 people staff, there's a bunch of tables over there, computers on the ground, so many cables that I could probably
Yeah, man, I'm so scared where I'm
weave
stepping,
you
you know.
a shirt out of these cables. So yeah.
Alrighty, though, the
We're in
game
game.
is starting.
Let's go.
So, are you ready for potentially the last map of today? Wait and see who will win it. Let's jump into it. It will be Pylon Ladder Edition to possibly decide it, though. Unless the player in the top left side has something to say about that. This, of course, ladies and gentlemen, is uThermal. Or Mr. Demon Mark.
Alrighty. So, we're looking at Mr. Shameless's base right now, and weird hexagonal logo spinning around its axis over there. It's probably his team logo or something like that. Exalted, do you recognize the white hexagon that's spinning to the left of Shameless's base? What is it saying? Little fairy.
Little fairy. Aww.
Is that their team?
Yeah, but I didn't hear the introduction of the player. So, ladies and gentlemen, on match point with the blue Protoss props, we will be seeing the base of Shameless.
From team Sweet Little Fairy.
Yeah, and not only I heard that he's like 19 years old, brother. Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's very young, very talented, and again, uThermal is going for the 3-gate opener. Huh.
So this might be a quick one.
No, we'll see, because last time around he opened like that. We got ourselves into a more of a macro game.
Indeed.
Indeed, for sure.
For show.
For sure.
For shay. Alright guys, enough of this. Let's see if there's variations. But again, there are no, or is there? Is there? Okay, no. Warp gate starts exactly at the same second. They're both warping in a couple of units each. 2 stalkers, a Dipton stalker. Pretty similar. But there's 3 units morphing over here on the side of uThermal. So let's see how this affects the entire balance of like the economical balance of it, because it's pumping out of 2 buildings is not the same as pumping out of 3. Initially it might feel similar, but at some point it adds up.
Oh my god, man, I'm just so pleasantly out of breath, I mean, wow. I'm so happy that the early stages of StarCraft are usually more development than action, unless we see some cheese. So we can kind of take a breather, before the big battles commence upon us, as they will for sure. We can already see that the demon Mark himself is going for a white conceal. Of course, Blink should follow afterwards, but who knows? He might even go for something like a DT, a proxy DT, or why not a charge? In all fairness, I think that the charge all-in can be very strong. But against a strong Grandmaster player such as Shameless, probably it's a little bit too risky. So relying on something that is more standard like Blink is probably better.
Alright. The Blink is like such a bread and butter type of thing for these modern Protoss players. I feel like back in the day, in the beginning of StarCraft 2, it wasn't as widely used. I mean, of course, it's always been very widely used, but it wasn't like 60 to 70% of games as it is now. Alright. So
Okay. So he's 18 actually.
okay.
Yeah, Shameless is 18.
Wow.
Mr. Lev Bondarenko.
Lev.
Actually, Lev, his name means lion in Bulgarian.
No, wolf means lion. Lev is our currency.
Yeah, which is called after the lion.
Yeah, but lion is
Lev,
wolf.
brother, it's the old Bulgarian.
Is it?
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Was wolf was?
Yeah, Lev.
I know it's based
It's
on
why
that.
Levski.
But I know.
The lion.
I know.
Yeah.
I know all of that. But I thought the word was wolf.
No, the old one was
The
Lev.
old one was
Yeah,
Lev.
yeah.
Oh, okay. That's the part I didn't know.
Okay, education 101 here.
Yeah.
Nice. So yeah, his name means lion in Bulgarian, which is super sick.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
It is.
Or
pretty
it
sick.
also means money.
It also means money, which is kind of pretty sick as well. Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
He turns 19 in 11 days. So basically, if he manages to qualify, he will qualify as an 18 years old and he will come to the stage as a 19 years old. That's so cool.
Nice.
But uThermal is here though with his stalkers and he's pressuring the mineral base of Shameless, taking away 6-7 probes. My god, I don't think that Shameless was expecting such an early blink.
Come on, Shameless. Okay, so is that
8 probes went down here. uThermal should be feeling very happy about that. Still though, Shameless producing Immortals, he will have a second one joining the battlefield, and Immortals pretty handy against the Stalkers that uThermal has almost exclusively right now. And I believe that this is the reason that we see a War Prisoner out of Shameless, because he realizes that he has Immortals, and I think that he will try to hit uThermal while uThermal has only Stalkers.
Exalted?
Bro, I saw a comment. I wish I find myself someone that cares about me like Exalted cares for StarCraft. This is actually my favorite comment. Thank you so much. Yeah, how can you not? It's the most brilliant form of digital competition there is.
It
I
is.
mean, I like Dota 2, I like CS, but this is pure awesomeness.
Tell me, what is this tiny little box of apple juice to the right of the base that we're witnessing on screen right now?
Yeah, really, it's a tack. I think that one of the probes of uThermal planted it there.
Oh.
Because the probes can
Spray paint like in Half-Life?
Yeah. Oh, whoa. Shameless is here though. We got carried away. The War Prism is here. The 2 Immortals is here. Are here. The charge isn't done. Charge isn't done here for uThermal. Oh my god, he has only Stalkers here exclusively, and they're not enough.
And his production
They're not
buildings are
enough.
gonna go down and it's over. These three...
What happened here? Oh no, that shouldn't be like that. The production buildings are going down. uThermal is chrono boosting them. He needs the zealots. He needs to save these
But no.
war gates, but he isn't going to save them. He's now pulling probes into defense. He's blinking behind the enemy lines, but the Immortals here have been tremendous for Shameless. The blink war here is upon us, but uThermal just doesn't have enough, and this will be GG, ladies and gentlemen. We will have the 18-year-old Protoss going towards the stage, the main stage of Bellum against Elite Stara Zagora, where he will be battling for a spot at Esports World Cup. What a play out of Shameless. He deserved to be here after eliminating Gumiho, after eliminating uThermal. The 18-year-old Russian representative is going to be a part of the stellar Bellum against Elite lineup. Wow. My glasses are sweaty. Wow.
This turned out differently than what I expected.
Way differently than I
I was
expected.
sure Gumiho was gonna go.
1000%. Wow, he was the top seed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, honestly.
I had no idea these guys were gonna show such a good showing. Most of these guys. Do you want to look at the bracket finally when it gets updated?
Just a second. I'm still processing everything.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, just give me 1 second to enjoy this one, because this was the last game for today.
Yeah.
And I kind of don't want the stream to finish.
Should we do a show match, Exalted?
Oh, bravo. Whew. I don't think that the players will have enough energy themselves, but yeah, Krystianer and Shameless.
Yeah.
Krystianer and Shameless.
That's unexpected, brother.
Actually,
well,
it's such a pleasant surprise. Yeah, let's take a look at the bracket. Let's see how we got here, actually. For those of you that tune in just now.
Yeah. This is what we went through today, guys.
Ooh, my goodness.
That was a beast of a bracket. And if you're wondering why we're not doing round 5, why there will be no match between Shameless and Krystianer, there is no need to. We needed to qualify 2 players, so we don't need to pick a winner between them right now. Both of them are getting the same thing, a spot. We were giving away 2 spots, the 2 spots that had freed up incidentally. So yeah, now we have filled them up. We had 16 players, then we were down to 14, and we have filled those 14 back to 16 with these 2 wonderful gentlemen who showed some incredible mastery over the brilliant and bestest esport in the world, StarCraft today.
Very well said, brother. I couldn't agree more with your statement. And guys, I mean, I hope you had a fun time as well. I'm sure there is no chance not to have a good
How
time.
can you not have fun?
With games
hanging
like
out
that?
with us, watching these games, bro? Oh my god.
Man, yeah, amazing. Well, there we have it. Now we have the full 16-player roster for Bellum against Elite Stara Zagora, ladies and gentlemen. So I would be more than happy to, once more, at the end of our stream, invite you to join them and join us at the Summer Theater of Stara Zagora. Let's take a final look to our website to see actually what's going on. BGE Stara Zagora, BGE-StaraZagora.com is our website, ladies and gentlemen, and from here you can get your ticket to come witness the tournament with Clem, Zero, Rainer, Showtime, Trigger, Future, Shameless, because Maru had to forfeit his slot. Ryunk will come, Zan will come, Krystianer, because Rex had to vacant his spot, and then we continue with Skillless, Young Yakov, who is currently on fire, Spirit, of course, one of the best European Terrans, for sure. Of course, Harstem, El Capitan, one of the most beloved people in the StarCraft 2 community. Of course, we can say that about Lambo as well, who is going to be making a return to Stara Zagora, as well as Harstem, of course, and the Bulgarian representative in the tournament, Nitix. Let me scroll down just a little bit more to show you the program for the event on June 3rd. You will yeah, on June 3 means 3 in Bulgarian.
Pretty cool digit.
It's a nice digit. Yeah, but on the 3rd of June, we will have a media day where you can have autographs from the players, meet with them, greet with them, chat with them, basically have so much fun. Then we are going to be having on June 4th the beginning, the genesis of this epicness that we are going to be seeing in Stara Zagora, and this will continue all the way through June 7, when the Grand Champion will be crowned. And of course, don't forget that there is one spot for the Esports World Cup on the line. And talking about the beautiful venue, just look at that mesmerizing, colorful Summer Theater in Stara Zagora. So guys,
so finals on June 7th?
Finals on June 7th, Saturday. Just grab your ticket now and don't miss this fun. If you have missed our first event, you can of course see our after movie. The after movie, I believe, captures the spirit quite well.
Nice.
Oh my god, and there we have it, Junk. There we have it.
It has been had.
After 5 very brutal, very long qualifiers, we finally have the 16 players. I couldn't be happier.
Me
I really
either.
couldn't be happier. Yeah, we have representatives.
How many
of
days until the event? Like, what is it? How long is it?
34, I believe.
Yeah, something like that. Like,
yeah.
just a month. Basically, it's a month.
35 days. Yeah.
Guys, a month from now, we're gonna get to see each other in the beautiful
35 days.
park.
Oh my god.
Right?
Yeah,
It's gonna fly like this.
Time flies.
Time flies like this.
Yeah. So
We've been doing these qualifications for 4 months now. 3 months. 4 months. 3 months. 4 months.
No.
They started
we
around...
started in March.
Oh, in March?
Yeah, and they ended on the 5th of April.
Okay.
Yeah, but now with the vacant slots, we needed to do this one. Yeah, so it was throughout all of March, beginning of April, and now end of April.
Okay,
So
over the course of 2 months, we've been doing these.
over the course of
needs a
2
mouse?
months. Yeah, who needs the mouse? Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna throw mine as well.
Yeah, just thank you, brother. Thank you.
Just so you don't feel
I feel
left
good.
out, you know.
Man, I came into the
toss the
building
mice.
today and I threw my phone on the on the tiles, and one granny was like, and I was like, how can you be laughing? And she was like, oh, this happens to me all the time. But it wasn't broken, so I'm sick.
That reminded me of a really cool granny I have in front of my building. She plays the guitar and she sits on a corner and she gathers, you know, the whatever.
The young ones.
No, whatever people toss to her as a compliment for her music. I saw her leaving the other day, and she did something that really stuck with me. It was really interesting. She picked up because her guitar case is in front of her, and everyone tosses change in there. So she picked up her change, she put it in like a little baggie, and then she took some of the change, and she tossed it on the street like that, and then she left. And I was like, I didn't ask her, but I was assuming it's like her way of, like, you know, the street gives me, so I'm gonna give back to the street,
yeah,
right?
I think so. Yeah.
So I think this is kind of the energy that's happening right here, like with all your investment and our investment, because, like, you know.
Thank you for sharing that story. I think there is a moral there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice. Well, guys.
Anyways.
Amazing games today, amazing people coming to Stara Zagora. Again, I want to wish, I wish to see more and more of you there, so come, join and enjoy the games with us. This was all by us today, folks. I mean, I feel like I'm just getting started.
Yeah, right. We could do another one.
Yeah, but this was the format, all best of 3, single elimination bracket, sudden death basically, and the ones that persevered were Krystianer and Shameless. And thus,
congratulations to both of them again.
Congratulations. Thus, we will end the stream. Mr. Jonathan, some final words?
If you guys don't get the opportunity to see us here on this channel or anywhere on the page between now and June 6th, then we'll be waiting for you at Stara Zagora, and we'll definitely see you there. From me, I don't know if I'm gonna be available or invited to maybe do a guest cast on the thing, since I've been failing so hard on these qualifications. But if you guys don't see me on the official stream, know that I will be over there on the stage with you. Find me locally at the event, say hi, and thank you for bearing with me over the last 5, 6, or however many streams we did together. It was a lot of fun. Thank you so much for
Jonathan, in all fairness, I like your casting, so who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows, maybe.
Fingers crossed. Guys,
Fingers crossed.
Message Exalted and be like, hey, have Jonathan cast a game.
Yeah, I think that we are going to, brother, I think that we are going to be having a lot of fun if we cast a game together, because
we should. Just as a throwback to the qualifications.
And the Balkan League and oh my god, I'm so
I just want one. I just want one. Like I could do a series that's not that important, because I'm gonna have
important.
Well, yeah, well, pick a corner one. Pick one that's not the hypest one.
Don't worry. Yeah, we will cast something together. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, you said it. You guys, you heard it here on stream. You'll see me on the thing as well. So it's not goodbye forever.
Yeah.
Goodbye till June.
Oh, awesome, guys! I also had a lot of fun, and I cannot wait for June. I hope that you had a lot of fun as well, and be healthy, stay blessed, and just I want you to be inspired to live your life full of dreams, and this is my wish to you. It was an honor, like always, to be here on our channel to cast the beautiful game of StarCraft 2, and I just cannot wait for the Bellum against Elite Stara Zagora tournament. Once more, I want to share that it gives not only a 10,000 euro prize pool, but a slot for Esports World Cup, which means that the level of the games is going to be all that higher.
No, it's world class. Like StarCraft has shrunk so much that it's world class. Like everything is world class. Our tournament is world class, definitely.
But especially when it gives spots.
But it doesn't really matter. Like there's 100 players, bro. There's like 100 players. Like top players, and it's the same players everywhere. Whether it's the pigsty that you are casting, whether it's the upcoming the house, the
Dallas, GSL,
the other one, the European one. The few tournaments that are planned. What was it? It flew out of my
John,
mind.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The
but
tournament,
yes.
the house.
The house.
It flew
Home
out
Story Cup.
Home Story Cup. Yeah, whether it's homes, it flew out of off the top of my
No,
head.
I heard you. Okay.
Okay, so whether it's Home Story, whether it's this tournament, whether it's the GSL, whether it's like 5-6 huge leagues, and it's the same players everywhere. So this is world-class StarCraft.
Yeah, but at our lineup we have some surprises as well. I really am happy to see Krystianer and Shameless join the fray. So guys, we are about to get some epic experience in Stara Zagora. Be sure to get your ticket and not miss it. For now, we will say goodbye and hopefully see you soon.